Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, all right. Here we go now. Hold on. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am back from Call of Duty Next. What a busy couple of days I've had here, but we're back at the setup. I got in late last night. Spent some time with the fam this morning, which was great. But now it's time to distill yesterday. And maybe we'll watch some of the World Series of Warzone. I kind of want to spectate some of the content from yesterday that I missed out on. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes, though. Chat, how we doing? Good morning, everybody. Call of Duty is back? Heard that about 10,000 times over the last couple of days. But were they trolling? Were they serious? What I can tell you is I'm back, boys. I'm not going anywhere. What an event, dude. I am, There's so much to go over, guys. I don't even know. Where do we even start? Battlefield is better. Okay, everybody wanted me to pull up Battlefield, bro. Yesterday's comment section, you guys were nuts, bro. You guys were absolutely nuts. Yeah, even right now, you guys, I know, listen, I know a lot of you guys really like Battlefield. I know. And listen, you know, I think you guys could kind of tell the vibe of where I was at yesterday. Obviously, even everything that I talked about on it, I was pretty maybe not completely, well, I don't know. I was, the thing is, when I play a lot of this stuff, I want to experience it. So, like, I'm not going to sit there while I'm playing something and being like, oh my gosh, I like this, or I don't. Like, I'll talk about the specific things, but, like, people, what's your honest thoughts while I'm playing it and, like, experiencing it? What do you think about zombies? Like, I'm, like, 5 minutes into zombies, like, the first time I'm playing it. So I want to go through and actually experience something a little bit before I talk about it. I didn't get any of the early access gameplay or anything of this. I got invited to a couple things from COD, but I just declined it before it. Although, I think it was more multiplayer-focused type stuff that they were talking about. Nonetheless, that was my first time actually getting my hands on it. And I've been pretty much saying, like, I've been pretty drained, I think, of the dopamine from what I could get from the game in the first place, because I'm already so hyped for Battlefield. And honestly, I think a lot of us are like that. I was explaining this to, I think I was talking to J-God about this, but I was like, imagine you are a Call of Duty player who didn't get a Call of Duty for 10 years in a row. And you were like, yo, I just want a Call of Duty game. Like, where's my 6v6 maps? Where's my search and destroy? Where's my domination? It's the opposite of what we have. It's just every single year, it's just not it's blasted on all of us. But I think that's where a lot of the Battlefield people are, and why you kind of have this sentiment where it's like, all right, Battlefield, you're getting a multiplayer game, you're getting the Battlefield experience again that you've been missing for the last 10 years. It's back. Like, you get to play that. And that's also why I think some people are like, let's say, even with the battle royale, people look at the they look at the COD side of things. Hold on, let me not lose my train of thought here. They look at the Battlefield side of things, but if you're on Call of Duty, every single, let's say you go 10 years without it, and then they finally bring back a Call of Duty map. They finally bring back the Call of Duty multiplayer experience of that you've been wanting, the 6v6s, the fast pace, the respawn shooter, whatever. And then they're like, yo, we created the best extraction shooter ever. But you just want to play Call of Duty again. I think that's why a lot of the Battlefield people are so like, what is this Battle Royale? I don't want to play Battle Royale. I want to play Battlefield. And I feel like we almost have the opposite problem within the Call of Duty side, where it's like, it's the same Call of Duty so far. This is what I've been saying for so long, is like, it is like a DLC. And I think the formula that they've kind of set up now is they don't really do explicit DLCs anymore. All the DLC is free, right? But the true DLC is the next game launch. So like they released Black Ops 6, now we're going to get Black Ops 7. It really is just an extension, just like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 4. Wait, they didn't do Modern Warfare 4. They did 2 and then 3. They did 1, 2, and then 3. But it was, I mean, Modern Warfare 2 is very different, but from 2 to 3, it was like just an expansion, but they sell it as a full game. I think that's what this really is. And I think if you like COD, you're probably still going to like the iterations and changes. And the craziest thing is, it's almost been like a flip, where now it's almost like multiplayer is the hype piece, and Warzone is, like, I was talking with a lot of guys, and they feel like they're actually purposely trying to kill Warzone and just make it so like it's dead, and then next year they completely redo it all, and then that's truly going to be the new game, is when Modern Warfare 4, if that's what it is, next year comes out. That's what's been leaked and teased as well. But it's like those shifts, and they used to do these shifts every year. They'd go from Black Ops to Modern Warfare, you know, and change it every year, and then they'd cycle back between it. Now they've shifted to, like, they really are on, like, they told everybody, we're doing this 2-year Call of Duty cycle release. They talked about this in the past. We're switching to a 2-year COD cycle, and then they didn't do that, and then they released a game. But that was just the DLC. Like, that's what I think people, and totally understandably, they're believing the marketing on it all, right? Because it's marketed as a brand new game. But this is what I'm saying, is that it's just a DLC. It's just an expansion for that current game. They actually did do it. They are on a 2-year cycle. It's just they have a different, they just market it differently. From my perspective, looking at it and obviously playing all of this, you know what I'm saying? It's recycled. That's an element of it, right? Where they recycle content, but that's just part of the content, I think. That's just part of their flow. There is a certain level of nostalgia that is good, and you know, I don't mind, but it also has to be met with new content as well. And then I think this is the big reality where things get so messed up, and I think people just get exhausted. I get tired of even talking about it sometimes as well. But like, I feel like it too, not that many people really listen to me anyways. So it's like or like people will just see the headline of something, and understandably, you know, I put some decent clickbait titles out there to get people to watch and like listen and to bring some topics on. But then people will see that, and then they'll just leave a comment and leave. And then I think people get tired of even seeing those comments and like all the back and forth on it. But then people ask what I think about it. And so then, you know, if you guys want to listen, a lot of you guys do listen. Yeah, to be fair. I mean, there's a lot of you guys. We have a fairly big audience here. You know, I get a decent size views, but I'm just talking about like in the grand scale of like viewership that's on COD. And even gaming as a whole. But they did keep the 2-year cycle. If they release Call of Duty, or they released Black Ops 6, that was a new game. That was a new experience. The Omni movement, the style of the game was very different. Now we're going into Black Ops 7. It's an expansion of that. They sell it as a new game, but the real shifts aren't going to be until, I think, until the next year. And so far, what I've seen leaked around, posted on X and Twitter, has been people talking about how they're going to be doing a complete wipe, even of Warzone. Everything's going to be reset. There's still talks of people think DMZ is going to be coming back, which maybe this new thing is like the DMZ, the co-op thing. And I think realistically, my biggest concern with all of it is whenever we do have these new resets and that new game really does come out, and it's not just the expansion of the previous one, is how much do we lose? Because that's the recycled bit, I think, that carries home more for me than for they bring Nuketown back again. Because I'm fine with that. Like, that should be in the game. Why is it not in the game? Why are any of these maps taken out of the game in the first place? Like, why are we not just building up a huge library of content? The recycled element for me is more so like when the new game comes out, whenever the next iteration, like when they came out with Warzone 2, they took out so many even basic quality of life features from the game. They're all going to be here on this one, but on the next one, are we going to have it? Like, even going into the like the way that the created class works, the gunsmith works, saving loadouts works. Like, are we going to keep all of these things? Like having the menu so we can see the fire rate, the damage, the detailed stats, all of the things that are in the game. Are we going to keep all those? That's the recycled that I get more frustrated with, where it's like, all right, we're going to take all of that out of the game, all of the stuff that we built, and then now we're going to re-release it as new content for that sake. For some of the smaller features. Like, the small features should still be there. We should still have the game that we have. Nuke contracts, exactly. Like, nuke contracts are taken out. Are those ever going to come back? I don't know. Do they tell us any of these things? No. That's also a big element. I think nuke contracts were taken out because they changed the way the bag system worked. But also, maybe they don't like it. They never told us. So, it's just, there's a prime opportunity, and like, I've very much been like, I still don't think COD is going to die. I still like the game. Like, I think there's a lot that is really good in this game. From a player's perspective, from somebody who plays as much video games as I do, they have a lot of good features and things that, like, I would love it even for Battlefield to get. And Battlefield is getting a lot of those features, but there's a lot of stuff that Battlefield's doing this time around that is obviously new and is way more interesting. And I think that's why, like, all of these comments that I'm seeing the last couple days have been so insane. But I'm still not completely convinced COD is just, like, gone. And the thing is, even playing the game myself, right? So the other part of this, even the marketing side of it, is like the actual event. Like, I don't know if I even can keep going back to COD Next, because it is such a difficult experience to live stream and showcase the content, to where it's like, even the way they revealed Verdansk, and I told this to them as well, is like, even the way they revealed Verdansk last year and the way that they revealed the information this year, it was so funny, because at the end of the event, I was even talking to some of the Met COD. Yeah, I don't know. When I was at the event, at the end of it, I talked to some other guys. I was like, did you guys hear about Avalon? They're making Avalon, and it's going to be Blackout thing? Nobody even realized it was real. And I was even saying it in my stream. I'm like, no, they're not. Avalon's not coming, guys. They're not doing a new Battle Royale map. We're not getting one. But meanwhile, on the mainstream, they're saying they are. And apparently, they're redoing Rebirth Island. Nobody knew about any of that. It's like, why am I even at the event? It's just so weird. And I try to get as much experience as I can on the game, too. But everybody in the chat is saying, they don't even like the look of what's happening in the game, totally understandably, because my face is just getting slammed apart. I'm literally on mouse and keyboard against the best controller players in the world. I did all right. I definitely had some good clips. I still had a good time with it. But I can't showcase anything. Really? We got a 5-stack of Scump, TP, Aiden, who else was on that team? Symphony. Slamming my face apart. And everybody in chat's just saying, this game looks terrible. What are we doing? They're wall bouncing, flying off everything. I don't know. Maybe they invited the wrong person. Maybe Call of Duty is not for me. Maybe it's not for a lot of us anymore. But that's what it's just like. It put me in a weird spot. Because I will say, the actual game, like movement-wise, shooting-wise, it felt really good. The frame rate felt really good. Even jumping off of walls was super smooth. And it didn't feel that bad. It was just the lobbies that I was in and what I was playing in, I think really showcased it in a really bad light. But I also don't know. Like, at the end of it, I was like, I do want to play more. Like, I would love to just go and play the game now. Now that I just got owned. I'd love to go play the game a little bit. And see what it's kind of like and get some more games in. Same thing but even more so for Warzone. I got to play Warzone, and I'm just gonna talk for a little bit. I'm gonna try and make it more concise, I think, for a video as well. And I want to watch some content as well. But this is just some top of mind. This is me processing some of the information right now, just to give you guys some insight. Because I got back late. I was with the fam this morning. I haven't really dove into all of this yet. And I'll try and read your guys' comments. Obviously, I'm not reading much now. You guys feel free to talk to each other. Tell me what you think, and we'll try and condense this as we go as well. But we spent like an hour on Verdansk, I think it was. And also, like, all the comments are, is this the new game? What are we doing? Why are we seeing Verdansk right now? We tried to play a game of the new map, and I played... I'll talk more about Verdansk in a bit, but we tried playing one of the new map. My audio wasn't working. I tried to play one game of it. It was all right. But we just died off, and then we tried to play Verdansk. It was the same thing. I couldn't get to the place, so we tried to go back onto the map. I actually had a team this time. We tried to go back on the map, and the staff that was there literally said, "Do not queue into that." We had a game, and the game was loading, and they backed us out of the game. I went to go get some food. I came back. They backed us out of the game, so we couldn't play the new map. And again, it's like, why am I there? Why did I just spend 3 days here? And obviously, like, they fly me out and they take care of me for some stuff and whatever. And you saw a lot of other creators not even go to the event. And I don't want this to just be like me complaining as well. I know it's like I do feel super blessed to even get these opportunities and do these types of things. But it's just so like, what is even going on? Where it's like the new content that's there, we're not even allowed to play it. And then Area 99 came out last year, and then they just took that away after like 2 months. So is this map even just gonna go away anyways? So strange to me. And like I took a lot of time out of that. It takes time for the editors to try and do stuff, to get the clips, do all this stuff. It's like, it's kind of crazy. But that one blew me away. And then we went into Verdansk, and dude, my first drop in, I literally get shot out of the sky as I'm jumping in. So I really got no gameplay. And then when I was running around on the map, it was all the old content, and I had a crew, which great players. They want to go out and kill everything. Shout out to Ebates and Picnic. Those guys are great. They're insane players. I wish I could keep up with them better, but Unfortunately, I really couldn't compete in those games, and I just wanted to go see kind of the new area and just like experience it, but I couldn't do that either. So this is what I told the devs and the people that asked me, like, you know, how was it afterwards. This is what I told them. I was like, you know, I don't, maybe it would suck. I was like, maybe we need to do casuals to just see, so I could see the content a little bit and like showcase it, because that's even what I play on this now a lot of times, because I've only been playing like once a week. Meanwhile, a lot of these guys are, you know, top 10, top 20 in the world, and full power to them, man. Full power to them. But maybe it just makes more sense for me to even watch the content at this point for that. But I still have fun playing it, you know? So that's why I think it may... But I don't know if that would suck for the gameplay, but I still even... I have a good time with it. And I don't know what everybody else think about it, but that's what I was kind of feeling like, maybe I should just be able to see the content in the first place. We should have some of the information so I could tell people about it. Because I don't know. But, yeah, so that's why a lot of you guys were saying, yo, Battlefield 6 cooked. This event looks chalked and whatever. I tried my best with both of them. I hope I presented the information all right to you guys. And like, I just wanted to see it. I do love going to events and, like, getting the chance to do these things as well. Tomorrow, we'll see. Yeah, tomorrow the beta will be out. You guys can all play it yourself if you get the pre-order and do all the stuff and whatever. But I wanted to actually see some of the Warzone stuff, because obviously that won't be out. The only stuff that I think you'll get to see in the... And actually, I don't even know. But I'm pretty sure the only stuff you'll see in the beta is zombies and multiplayer, the stuff you have to buy. So that's some of my initial stuff. But that was more so about the event than the game. But also, it's like I was kind of limited on the actual gameplay that I got to get myself anyways. But like on what I did play, I was pretty impressive. Like I thought the double jumping was interesting. But then, like when we went into Warzone, everybody there, we all... so everybody I talked to, we all thought that we were going to be double jumping and wall running on Warzone. Or wall jumping on Warzone. Did you guys know, chat, did you guys know that wall jumping is not in Warzone? Because that was a surprise to me when I played it and everybody else. Well, I thought it was a bug. I thought it didn't work. And I feel like all of the comments that I've been seeing, people are like, they don't even want wall jumping in Warzone. They're okay with it. It's exactly Fat's point there. But everybody thinks that it is in there. Everybody thinks it's in there because they never said anything about it. And maybe they haven't even decided yet. I don't even know. That's the interesting thing, because this was like an early build for it as well. I don't know. I don't know if they just don't have a vision for what they want from the game anymore. Maybe it's been passed down so many times they just don't have the vision. Or maybe they have the vision and they're just not explaining it. Maybe, I think a big part of it is the marketing is different than what the reality is. And that's why, like, I try to explain some of the reality, but the reality is always very boring as well. So that doesn't market very well. But then when the expectations don't meet the reality, that's where you have all of these major problems. And especially the expectations that are set by the people themselves versus by, the community or whatever. And that's really where you want it to be. You want the expectations to be high from the community, I think. Like with ARC creators, the expectations are super high for ARC creators. But they're mostly founded. The exception there, so being that the devs, they already learned their lesson, I think, where they were teasing like the date of the launch of ARC creators, and then people were so mad at them for not launching the game. They lost a lot of people from that. That's a whole different topic, though. We can get into that another time. I talked a bit about it in my video that I posted. Beta's tomorrow if you got the pre-order or if you got the key from my stream yesterday. Elias, thank you for the 10-month subbing it in. Michael, thank you for the 2. Could you go full screen for the convo too? Yeah, I guess I could have. I don't know. Sometimes the gameplay scene is a little bit more cash. Andrew, thank you for the 14 months as well. Even just feel burnt out and the games just don't feel like they used to. Do you ever feel like that? You know, that is a massive feeling that I know a lot of people have. And to a degree, I do, especially like if I was to say only play Call of Duty every day. I would definitely feel that. But that's why I don't play it every day. I don't play on the weekends. I don't play at nights, which also sounds stupid too. It's like, oh, what? You only play during the day? But that's just how I have to orient my life right now. I'd love to play games at night and do other things like that, but I can't. Not to have a good balance. But then even when I do play, like, I limit how much I play, and then I still have a great time. Like, when I go back to the game, I have a great time going back and playing the game. I have so many other things that I want to play and do because I'm doing other stuff as often as I am. But I have an extra benefit in that I am streaming. So it's so much more fun for me to get to bring all of you guys along on the ride for me when I'm getting to play games. I think if I was just playing games, I probably would be pretty bored of it. That was one of the things when I first started making content in the first place as well, was like, I felt like I wanted more out of my time that I was investing into gaming and like getting good at gaming. And posting videos on it was that extra layer for me of enjoyment. And so I'm not always in the same perspective of, you know, probably a lot of you guys who are just playing games, not uploading content. Because I mean, 99% of you guys don't. There's some of you guys that do also do content that watch my stuff. But yeah, Warzone's chalked until next spring. Oh yes, what up, Slater? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we still got to talk more about Warzone here. We haven't got into the details of stuff. Gaston, also thank you for the 5 top in the day. You plan on doing any completing of Zombies Easter eggs in Black Ops 7? I play all of the content usually. I play the campaign, I play zombies, I play multi, not the camo grinds. I don't do any of the camo grinds. That's the thing too, like they show off a lot of the camos and everything, and I think everybody's really excited for that, which I'm super happy for all those people that are excited for all the camos and campaign camos and everything. But I'm not really into any of that. I think all of that's pretty miserable. And it's not really a super fun achievement for me, which I know a lot of people get mad at, and they don't even want to, you know, they like to have the achievement of the camos and everything, and I get that. If that's fun and that's an achievement for you, I love that for you. But I just don't feel like that's fun for me. King Gold, thank you for the sub as well. Tim Vano with the 9 months, also appreciate you. So yeah, I do plan on playing it all, but not so much for the sake of the grind of it. Michael Jordan also with the 5. Tell us in 60 seconds overall your Black Ops 7 thoughts. Yeah, so that's what I mean with, obviously I'm explaining this in like a 30-minute conversation. So that's why I mute the alerts and just talk about it. Andrew, thank you for the 14 months of the subbage. Michael got you. Elias with the 10 months. Let's go. Dylan Monaghan with the huge tenor as well. It costs $109 for Black Ops 7 in Australia. I'm a Warzone primary kind of guy. Resurgence sometimes, but I am underwhelmed. I am an MNK player too. Pray for me. Love the channel, brother. See you in some Battlefield 6. Hey, you got it, bro. Will do. That's another huge element of it, right? I think for a lot of us MNK guys, there's a huge extra appeal to Battlefield because it's just a much better balanced game for mouse. Controller still does fairly well, but even the guys that I was talking to at the event were like, "Bro, I don't have the advantage on controller anymore, and it sucks." They didn't even want to play Battlefield because some of these COD guys because it's just so hard. It's so much harder. But that's also then a big appeal for a guy like me. Now, there's still some insane M&K players on COD, of course. There's some guys I love watching because I've learned so much from their gameplay. But that's another element of it as well. You get beta from the Game Pass? I'm not 100% sure. They did give me a Game Pass Xbox code in my bag, so maybe. But I think that's also just because Xbox owns that company now. COD just isn't anymore. Bring back some Modern Warfare, and it'll pop up again, I'm sure. Yeah, you're right. And that's coming next year, right? At least theoretically, that's supposedly what's going to be coming. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. This is the DLC game for Black Ops 6. This is the extension for those players. They are on a 2-year cycle. They just don't say they're on a 2-year cycle. MB, thank you for the 13-month sub on the page as well. What's happening, Stone? Subjectively, seems like Warzone has fallen off, but how are the view numbers? Warzone still has decent viewership, but it's because the player base is so large. There's also the element that COD has lost a lot of its players. Like, a lot of the top streamers don't play this game anymore. So then that's then opportunity for other people to get into the space. And this is always the case. Like, the guys that I originally watched in Call of Duty, back when I first got into it, I was watching X-Jaws, White Boy 7th Street, Market J, Deluxe 4, E. Martin, Good Point Bear, Woody's Gamer Tag. A lot of these guys, like, they're not doing the same grind on COD anymore that they were. Now there's a whole bunch of new names. And those names have changed many times over the years as well. But there's still, like, a player base because they're still putting all the content out for it. So I think the viewership will definitely fluctuate. It's still one of the most popular games in the world, though. So that's just going to continue to always be the case for Call of Duty as a whole. You know what I mean? But Delta and ABI is where it's at now. Well, the extraction shooters as a whole is, I mean, that's a whole nother wave. If you're, I don't even want to get into extraction shooters right now, but that's turned into kind of, I think, some of the new BR wave. And that's where I think a lot of people also think they might completely take away Warzone, phase out Battle Royale, and bring in a DMZ 2.0 or whatever version of it. I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case, though. After having hands on both, you got to pick one. What's the verdict? Battlefield 6 or Black Ops 7? If I could only choose one and play one, I would play Battlefield 6. If I was choosing one this year, that's what I would choose. I think as well, like, it's at the point where you get a new COD every year. We're going to have another new one next year. There's going to be another one after that. Why not try a different game this year if it's looking good? And I think some people might say, oh, Stone, Battlefield chill, whatever. It's chill no matter what I say, right? Doesn't matter what I say. But I think, hopefully, the longer explanations and, like, if you actually do listen to any of the things that I do say on any of my streams or videos, you guys understand where I'm coming from. Obviously, I have all my own sets of biases, and I talk about all those things. But then here's the reality is that I'm also still going to play both. Even back in the day when there was this huge divide between COD and Battlefield, I still played both then too. And it might be that I only play COD for a week because I'm not going to do the camo grinds. The unlock grinds I also hate, so I might not want to do those. But I'll want to get the stuff unlocked for, like Battle Royale for Battlefield. I want to have everything set that I can for it. DMZ, they put it on mobile. Yeah, that's wild. They did. They got the new DMZ people were talking about. It's just, it's only on mobile. That's the twist. Oh, shoot. But yeah, Warzone, this is what I was saying earlier, M, as well, is that it's flipped where now it's almost like, I think the multiplayer for COD is now the hype piece, which is crazy. Like, I think multiplayer is the hype, and Warzone is what's been left behind. Because it was flipped for a few years there, where it was like, Warzone is the thing that COD is focused on. This is where the direction is going for the game. And obviously, wherever they spend the energy is where people are going to follow to agree. It feels like multiplayer is where all of the focus and energy is gone and the interest is this year. And Warzone is a lot lower. I mean, you guys think that or no? Josh, thank you for the 5 as well. Cliff, thank you for the 5 or no message. Big love. Jim, thank you for the 5 as well. It's the one that you have to buy as well, so that makes sense. Valid. This is the thing, that they will release the content for what you have to spend the money on. And the content for Warzone and the free-to-play game is not... It's not gameplay content. It's cosmetic content. Because that's what you have to pay for. Does it take away from the focus of Warzone? I don't know. I mean, if you look at Warzone, they... big map. We have a new year, and we don't have a new map again. Last year, we didn't have a new map, and this year, we don't have a new map. So we're 2 years of no new maps. The last new map we got was Urzikstan, and even when they released that, was like a couple little updates to it. It's sad, man. I don't know why they do this. But I had the exact same feeling about Battlefield. Years ago, I was like, why are we not getting content for Battlefield? This is such a sick game. What are we doing? Why? There's nothing here. Like, they'll release the game, that's great, but then it's like, and this is obviously content for the sake of me making content is great. That's to a degree what I'm talking about. But I'm not even just talking about that, because my content is just a reflection of the content that is out there for us to play and enjoy. The content is, you know, you as a player, me as a player, hopping in every day. You know, it's a new week. What am I going to hop in and play? What am I going to enjoy on the game? What do I have to do today? That is the... That's the game. And if I don't have anything to play and enjoy myself, like, what am I going to make content on in the first place? Like, that's... In a lot of ways, like, I'll come up with stuff to do as well. I can make sub games within the game that I'm playing if it allows me to do that. Even on DMZ, that game had such little content. I came up with my own missions to do every day. My missions and chat's missions. You got people in chat will come by the stream and they would tell me, what's the focus for today? What are we going to try and do as a mission in DMZ today? Because the gameplay in DMZ was just... There wasn't anything there. It was so bad. It was so hollow of a mode. I had to make my own stuff up. Now, I can do that to a degree, but then once I've done all the things that I can think of, that chat can think of, it's the same thing with PUBG, right? I had a lot of tools that I could utilize in PUBG to make all these crazy, custom, wacky games and experiences, death races, demolition derbies, rather, melee-only games, 50v50 games, 10-man lobbies, 10-man team lobbies. There was a lot of stuff, but then I've done it all, and it's like, all right, what's the next thing you guys are coming out with? Personally, I don't mind paying for the content. of new content. I would rather pay for content itself. I know the industry shifted in a lot of ways away from that because you can get more players by not having paid content as well. And then that's where you can then make more off of cosmetics as well. And so I think that's just the natural cycle that the game has gone into. To that comment earlier's point. The Burt Peanut says you're a handsome fella. He's a pretty handsome fella too. No economy system in DMZ was bad. I mean, that's just the tip. That's just the tip of it, you know? COD's the opposite. They had a chance to listen, and they said, F it. Yeah, I don't understand. You know, I put a post out about Facebook, too, even today. And it's like... Facebook, even. This is total tangent, but they had so much potential. I feel like they still do. For, like, gaming and streaming and everything. But they just refuse to fix anything. And it's just like a bunch of low-hanging fruit. It seems so easy to fix. Like, here's the problem. It's a massive problem. Can we fix this? And 3 years go by, and nothing changes. Like, 3 years. But that, and I think that's what you feel similar to. It's like, how do we not have a bigger team for anti-cheat, for example? Even manual reviews. Forget the AI reviews. Like, how about we hire some actual humans to start reviewing stuff in the meantime until we can get the AI stuff on point? And I know Activision Blizzard, I don't know the details of it, but I know they've also been hounded for the exact same thing on, like, the World of Warcraft side of things as well. Where they let all these problems just keep going, and they never fix, like, botting in the game, for example, in, like, classic WoW. It's like, how do we not have more done for this? Because it ruins the experience for the players. Side issue. Servers, obviously. I mean, like, it's just the tip of the iceberg. We don't need to get into all of it there. But I am excited to play Black Ops 7 tomorrow, though. All things being said, like, I do actually want to kind of experience it and see what it plays like. It seems like there's going to be a lot of maps and a lot of content. And it's stuff that, like, I wish they would do more so for Warzone as well. That's been the biggest thing. And what about the Resurgence players? Are the Resurgence players, are you guys happy that there's a new map coming? Did you guys see the new map? The Hollow map? Decided to play Black Ops 7, gave up on 6. Cheaters are the #1 reason, server lag. The other thing that's always fun is just, like, the beginning launch of a game. It is usually fun to just, like, experience and see everything that's new. And that's what clearly COD does best. Because that's when they get the most money. So it's like, boom, beginning of the launch, good. Longevity of the game, it's not going to be good, but if you go in with that expectation and understanding, like, all right, I'm only going to have, like, a week or two of good time on this game, then that helps. And that's usually how I go into it. That's how I was going into Battlefield as well. If you guys heard me talking about this, people would make fun of me, but I was like, listen, I'm only going in expecting to play 20 to 50 hours of Battlefield. I'm going to play all the maps and modes, and I'm moving on. And then we started to see gameplay. We started to see content. It's like, okay, wait a second. We're looking at 100. We're looking at 200, maybe even 500 hours, especially with, like, the Portal stuff at this point. I'm looking at right now. COD, I'm still in the 20 hours, 20 to 50 hours park. We'll probably have, like, 10 on campaign. Maybe we'll do a couple days of multi. Maybe we'll try some zombies, do the Easter egg there. Probably have a decent time. And then I'll be done with it. assuming that it even keeps me for that long. Because we also have Arc Raiders, which I really want to play. We're also going to be getting a Battlefield Battle Royale at some point. I don't know when that's exactly going to be coming. The rumors that I've seen on X and people posting about is the 28th, which would be just before Arc Raiders. A lot of people already bought Borderlands this year, so they might not even be getting it. They might still be chilling on Borderlands. Bio Soldier, thank you for the 7 months. Also dropping a gifted sub out to S Depressed. Welcome to the squad, my man. Krull, 3 months on the subbage as well. Thank you so much, as well as Pomodoro. Is it a 10 of 10 yet? Oh, is it 10-10 yet? I was like, yeah, 10-10. We're going to get the first 10 of a 10. Hey. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Taking the top tip on the day. Arc Raiders is console, and it's crossplay. It's just so much more exciting and pretty much everything. Do you also see the Game Pass price increase as well? $30 a month for the Game Pass Ultimate? Damn, no, I didn't. I always felt like Game Pass was just like a cheap way to play a bunch of games. But if you don't play a bunch of games, that's at the point where it's like, maybe you just buy the couple of games that you actually want. You can't really rent games anymore, though, right? I don't know if that's even an option. That's what I used to do in the day. I just rent a game for a week or two. I feel like that's all you need for a lot of games. Like, even for COD. Imagine you just rent COD for 3 weeks. I don't remember how much it was. That might not work for all the future content and stuff that comes out if you wanted to play it. Maybe it would. I don't know. AI isn't going anywhere. They're investing billions of dollars into facilities and campuses to support AI. Fortunately, it's going to be relied upon. So many services. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, for cheaters, for everything. I think we're going to get a point in a couple years from now that a game is going to come out with like 20... Like Call of Duty is going to come out with like 20, 30 maps on launch. But, you know, they're mostly just going to be AI generated. So they're going to be like, yo, give me a desert map. Give me a forest map. Give me a boom, 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 boom. They're just going to have a bunch of maps all just AI generated. And they'll probably go in and, you know, clean them up and make it a little bit, you know, the next iteration of it. But they're going to be able to make way more content off of that, which I think a lot of people will be like, they're not going to like that. But then I think there's going to be a lot of people that are like, oh, my goodness, that's actually really good. So, yeah, I think that's going to be... I don't see a way around that, personally. Because we haven't even seen all the maps yet. People already complain about all the maps anyways, you know? And I don't think they're necessarily going to say that that's happening either. I just think that's what's going to happen. Aaron, thank you for the 11 months as well. Nearly a full year, brother. Appreciate you. Anyways, that's some of that. Now we can get into some more of it. Anyway, so that's what I'm trying to process all of that down. I'm going to try and distill some of that down for a video. But I also want to see some of the gameplay that I didn't get to see and some of the thoughts from some of the other creators on the game. First, though, let's start with the new map. I'm going to do a spectate video. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're going to do. It's kind of crazy, though, isn't it? dropping COD. It's so interesting too because I think a lot of people don't realize, especially a lot of people in the COD realm, are so deep in that they don't even understand the perspective that a lot of people have who have left the game and don't want to come back to it. It's interesting because I'm kind of like in both worlds of it because I still play the game. I still like it. I'll still hop on it, especially for updates and stuff. Like, I want to see what they're doing. I still have a really strong skill set for it that I think a lot of people don't have. And to that point where it's like, if you're just getting slammed every single game, similar to what I felt like at this event, was like, you know, if I'm just losing every single gunfight, every single game, what's the point of even playing the game? But let's see the perspective of one of the best players, if not the best player in the world. How about that? Aaron Orwood, thank you for the 11 months. Jaden, thank you for the 5. And I feel like I can do a pretty good job bridging the gap. That's what I've always done, even with my content. Even with, like, people that are the best players in the world who don't make content or don't explain any of their gameplay. I'm pretty good at breaking down that gameplay because that's how I get better at a lot of games. I'm sure a lot of you guys do that too. I mean, if you're watching me, you probably do to a degree. But I really like watching gameplay and then learning from it because I feel like it speeds up my learning process on pretty much every game that I play, even the ones I don't stream. Jaden, thank you so much for the 5, though. I'm not even going to try Black Ops 7. Just buying BF6 for the FPS itch. There you go, man. There you go. Is BF6 coming to Nintendo Switch? Bro, it's coming to the... You know what, too? I was talking to a lot of these creators. And the Warzone creators in particular, the Warzone, like, players, all seem like they are dying for Battlefield 6 Battle Royale, which is crazy. And I'm really curious if this is actually going to be something that takes off and actually has like an audience for it and a viewership for it. Because realistically, I do think if there is not like, you know, if your viewership gets cut in half on this and there's just less people that are even playing it, I still don't see a world where people just switch to the game because they maybe enjoy it more or it's something new. I think a lot of people will try it, but I think if there's not enough true broad scale interest, I don't think it's going to retain over time. Especially if it doesn't have enough content that comes out with it, which I did see some news on the content roadmap for Battlefield as well. So maybe we'll take a look at that. But yeah, that might affect it. All right, anyways. We'll see. It's going to be a very interesting time. I think it's going to hit a spot. A lot of people are going to be jumping from Battlefield to Warzone. You mean from Warzone to Battlefield, probably? How many games have come out where you said it's going to be and were said to be a COD killer that didn't? Yeah, exactly. And I've been very hesitant of a lot of these games. Even in like X Defiant, bro, the number of people that were gassing X Defiant, I was like, I even did a video in the beta. I was like, listen, this is not going to do it for a whole host of reasons. And I'm just showing the reality of the situation again. But it is what it is, you know? I don't see it. It's too big of a base. It's going to take a lot. That being said, at least for BRs, I don't think there's been a better contender. And even for multiplayer to a degree, but again, you're going up, this is what I was talking about earlier, you're going up against a console controller player base That is not going to be the #1 priority. COD #1 priority is controller players. That's not the case for Battlefield. Battlefield keeps it balanced between, I should say, M&K and controller, which can bring in different types of players. It's got a, I mean, there's so many elements. But this is why I think that I can't just say in 30 seconds all of the information that kind of goes into it. If you want the full explanation behind it all, you know? Uncle T, thank you for the 3 months on the subbage as well, brother. All right, I'm going to take a look at this. Make your own game. I don't think that's the solution either, bro. I've got Hazard Zone PTSD. Textbook. Yep, Hazard Zone, bro. Exactly. Exactly. All right. We are doing a spectate game on the brand new map, Haven's Hollow, for Battle Royale, ladies and gentlemen. I got to play this myself. I got to see some gameplay on it. I did a full tour of the map. I got to see it a little bit, but obviously, I was going up against players like Biffle. I think he was actually in my lobby here. He's got
oh my god, I've auto redeploy
Lucky Shamu and Repulse on his team.
It's Breadman, it's Breadman.
We got Breadman in the lobby. These are some of the best lobbies in the world. So me competing in it, let's just say it didn't go very well. But I wanted to see what actual good gameplay in this map looked like. See some of the weapons. They do not have the wall jumping.
Oh my god, it's gonna have so much recoil.
New omnidirectional movement in this game. The only thing that they've kept, well, they kept a lot of it, right? But the biggest change, I should say, they made to omnidirectional movement was that now, if you want to sprint or tactical sprint, you actually have to put on the tactical sprint perk, which I didn't try, but apparently Aiden was using it, and you absolutely fly with this attachment. And I did clarify with the devs, even though in multiplayer it says it slows your sprint speed, it actually does increase your sprint speed, and it doesn't decrease your base sprint speed in Warzone, at least. I talked to one of the Raven devs. I chatted with them for a little while about some of these things, so I'll try and throw in any of the extra details that I get. They also said that they seem to crank the cash up a little bit more for our play session here. You can see he already dropped enough for loadout just himself.
Feels the same as like BO6.
Yep.
Just without the wall bouncing for BO7.
And no tac sprint, no base tac sprint. But you can still pull your melee weapon out to get the extra movement speed. Which, that's also
I just saw him flying.
What Battlefield 6 is doing. A big complaint I saw about this map as well is that it's just a bunch of reused assets. You see where we're fighting right now. This is, of course, the Zombies map, Liberty Falls. And I will say, from a good player's perspective,
he's in the window right here.
I think this is the first ever win on this new map.
Cracking. One shot close.
The gameplay we're watching right now. It still looks like Warzone, which I think is more to say.
I got paid.
Than what happened with every other Warzone update that's come out, where they totally shift the game, and it's not even like you're playing the same game anymore. I think the bigger complaint that I usually have is just like, great, if we're going to keep the game the same,
another one got on the right somewhere.
Can we add new maps, new content?
Oh my god, he's running.
We're getting that for Resurgence here. This is a new map, despite the reused assets for elements of it, whatever. If you can look past that. It's at least,
Symphony's lost!
Oh, is that the real Symphony right there? Doing that? We still don't get, though, like a big map for Warzone. We didn't get one last year either. The last new one we got was Urzikstan. Was that 3 years ago? I mean, you can consider Verdansk a new map, but that's a bringback of a map. To me, that's
Back one.
glad to have it. Should be in the game. Should have never left the game.
Kill both. Wiped.
But shouldn't really be as much of a selling point
dude,
as
they're on top of that building? Like, that's cooked.
something new. Truly will judge it after playing the beta myself.
That's
And to
Matt
my
Cracks on the
knowledge,
roof.
this is not even going to be in the beta. This is the only early look that we're going to get at this new map until it comes out, which I'm not sure if it's coming out at the launch of Black Ops 7. Kind of doubtful. Maybe it'll be like
There's
a
a guy
Season
flanking
1
this
thing, or
wall.
it'll be later. I don't know. The new big map item, of course, is going to be Avalon, which they did confirm. But
Kill the bounty.
even that's not coming until
We
spring,
can
so
get
we're not
advanced,
looking
we can get
until
advanced.
April, May,
Let's do it on the
June.
buy.
Might not be till June.
One shot, one shot.
6.
shot,
It
right
might
up.
be 8 months
Dead.
away. And at that point, we're only a couple months before they delete everything, theoretically, according to a lot of leaks, at least on X. They delete everything,
Damn.
all your skins, everything in Warzone will be going away. And then we restart the whole system again with the next iteration of maybe they still go with Blackout. I don't know. We'll see what they do.
Whoa, above me.
But I'd say, looking at the gameplay here, this still looks like Warzone, right? Are there... Am I...
I'm good.
Is there health bars?
You're just sitting there hard scoping my.
Did I just see a health bar? No loadouts
Yeah,
for
they just-
Blackout, I hope.
he's
They
just in
only
there
said that
sniping,
it was
bro.
inspired by. I'll talk more about Avalon in a different video. Let's stick with Resurgence and
They don't know.
this
They
map
don't
for
know.
now.
Yeah, no,
Trying,
for
thank
sure.
you for the subbage.
Nice.
Troy, thank you for the subbage.
You're getting flanked. One got knocked. There's only one left. Only one left. Wait, I see Joe across.
Yeah,
Double
see,
zoom
there is
across.
like... Is that just a base health bar, not an armor bar?
The hell?
What?
man
That
dead,
was the
red man
roll,
dead.
bro. I couldn't get the roll
Come
to
on.
trigger, I think.
Come on, Joe. What are you
Does
doing?
he have Mountaineer on?
Last one here. Last one here. Last one here.
That might have been the
Last one in the air.
third-person roll icon.
Try to shoot him down.
We got top 14 in Zone 2.
Hey, he's one shot. He's one shot.
That's
He's one shot.
crazy. He's using the M15. Mod 0. He
He's
does
one
have
shot,
Mountaineer
Hector.
on. Yep, he does. You're right. Tempered and quick
Hector!
fix.
Hector! Hector! Bro!
The good news, though, to my knowledge at least, is that Rebirth is not going away with this
Wait for
new
this
map
fire
being
cell.
added. So you'll still have the options to play, which is something that they used to have for Resurgence players. We used to have Ashika, Vondel, dude. Remember those maps? Damn, Vondel was even unique too because that had 70 players. They even had a
Hey, I'm
normal
down.
battle royale version of that map at one point.
TechCom, I need eyes overhead. Hitting waypoint.
Could be. I mean, Aiden's in this lobby too. Who's he playing with? Yeah, they
There's
do.
been health bars in multiplayer. Yeah, but this isn't multiplayer. This is Warzone. Well, if you consider Resurgence to be Warzone. I don't even blame you if you didn't even realize you're watching Warzone gameplay.
That killed me through the building! I'm good.
I mean, there you go, dude. There you go. How
Somebody's on the
long
left.
have we been complaining about
Eight on the
that
left,
one?
eight on the
That's
left.
crazy.
Waypoint mark. Move.
I think
Nice,
it was
Aiden's
just
last
because the
one.
perfect angle through the window, but that is just crazy right there. 4 teams,
I'm
8
rolling.
players up. There's that roll animation again.
Nice. Go wipe.
I feel like that's a nerf to Mountaineer, not a buff. The devs also told me that you have to hold crouch to trigger that to work. So I'm guessing he's jumping and then trying to go in for a
I'm popping
slide.
another advance.
And while he's holding for the slide, he rolls.
Adverse UAV above. TechCom, I need eyes overhead.
Advanced UAV goes up. Huge
That's a decoy.
change to the game,
Jumbo one shot.
though,
Jumbo one shot.
is that if you are ghosted, you now are hidden from advanced UAVs. So the play style that you see Biffle and all these top players using, where they constantly pop advanced UAVs, they know where everybody is. It's impossible for them to make a mistake or to ever get caught out, because you literally have complete knowledge of where everybody is at all times, especially players at this level of gameplay that are so good at looking at their TAC map. They're playing the game off of the TAC map as much as they are
Oh,
visually.
they're sniping. They're sniping. No, they're like second.
That's now going to be countered. Ghost is going to fully counter that now. They didn't tell us that, but it was something they wanted us to realize, and he asked me afterwards. He's like, did you notice anything about Ghost? And I said, advanced UAV, players who are ghosted don't show up on advanced UAV anymore. He said, yep. So that'll change the way the game plays a bit. Especially for resurgence players.
Velocity.
But I think most players on this playtest, you know, all these guys are they're not actually running Ghosts. Most players at this caliber don't run Ghosts.
He has no plates, bro. He has no plates. Push him. Push him, Hector. Push
The
him,
advanced
Hector.
UAV pings are crazy, yeah.
He's one shot. Absolute. Behind the bridge.
Hostile there.
I knocked him.
It is. That
He
is a
respawned.
base
Fuck,
health
he
bar that's
respawned.
popping up by these players' names.
He went back to church.
Some of your squad is outside the
Interesting.
safe zone.
I mean, maybe we'll get better comms than even Biffle. You hear him saying he's one shot when he had 50% health.
I think he grabbed his loot back, by the way.
And then he said,
He's somewhere in that
and then he
church.
got more shots. And he said, okay, now he's absolute. What's the term? What's the term? Everybody, now he's absolute one shot. So he's not one shot means that he's got 2 or 3 shots on him. Absolute one shot, which is a longer call out,
Yeah.
means
Oh,
that
he's up
he's
down the hall.
actually one
Typing,
shot,
wait.
I guess.
Crack him. Tell me. Oh my God, it's just Red Man.
That was
Oh
actually
my
a
God,
good
it's just
shout.
Red Man.
That was also through the banister, and through the banister, there's no aim
Wait,
assist.
there's 2 left. Or
So
one left.
that's actually very impressive by Biffle to instantly recognize that and keep his aim on.
It's a
Whenever you
dab.
see fences or like railings like that, there's no aim assist. Now it's a 3v1, and they got him on bounty.
Here, I got muni box.
Marking field upgrade.
He's
There
second
you
story.
go.
He's second story right here.
Move.
He's on roof.
First game in.
He's tweaking.
That
Where's he
that red
going?
smoke is the new gas grenade as well.
What is that?
It's
What
like a
is that?
psycho grenade or whatever. I forget the
Oh
name
my God.
of it.
What is he throwing?
Through a muni box.
Where's he going? Bro.
Enemy squads eliminated.
There it
Oh my
is, the
God.
first win of the map. First look at the new map.
Bro,
we didn't
what
really
was
see
he
too many
throwing?
interior of the POIs there, but huge kills by Biffle there. Ooh,
I'll
we even
take
have a
that for me.
second
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
Let's
yeah.
watch another one. Let's see if it's a back-to-back win. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. So now he's landing over on the south side
There's
up
no
on the
wall
boat.
bouncy.
Yeah, this is what everybody was trying to do because they didn't tell us that wall bouncing is not in
Well, I just picked
Warzone.
up a perk.
And I think that was a big
picked up a
outrage a
perk.
lot of people had where they're like, oh, I don't want to see wall bouncing in
Grounded
Warzone.
perks are back.
What the heck is this? It's not even in there. They didn't even tell anybody.
Oh.
They just let everybody hate them for being like, yo, why are you guys... And then they don't even put it in. They didn't even tell anybody. It was crazy. Just letting everybody hate on it for no reason.
What's the coolest part on the map? Alright.
When we landed there was another team that landed right on
Chat,
us.
Lucky says this is the best part of the map right here. Let's see. Let's check out the best part
It's
of
like
the
a
map.
casino
Oh my
on
God.
the bottom here.
This looks just like where we're at, Vegas. Can I spin? I can't
They
spin
do
the
have a lot
slots.
of good detail in the map, but that would have been a cool detail. Imagine you're sitting there actually just spinning the slots and the game's going on. Dude, what if you could put money
I feel
into
slow.
the slots? That would be crazy.
Bro, I'm running with my melee out. I feel slow as hell.
There's no more tax sprint. That's
Bro,
why.
I feel like a juggernaut, bro.
They increased the base movement speed a little bit, but it's
Yeah.
still slower than what it was. And he didn't. I don't think he had his audio set up to talk to his teammates, so
Come
he's just
through,
talking
bro.
next
By
to
Lodi.
him.
What's this? What is this? Oh, it's hologram.
Friendly loadout drops on on the way.
Floor loot perks didn't seem to be on Verdansk still. I think that's still an exclusive thing to the Resurgence mode. This is how you can get perks like Shrouded that are not actually perks you can
Wait,
select.
oh my god, you switched to that
Or
MMA.
Looter. M8A1 is the only marksman rifle we got to see.
Wait, there's health
4-round
bars. There's
burster.
health bars.
Yeah,
Am I
see,
bugging?
I didn't notice that at first either, chat.
There's
See,
health bars on
it's not
people.
just me, dude. Come on.
Wait, this looks like that one place in Caldera. Yeah, this looks like that one place in Caldera.
Glad it's free.
I mean, this might literally be it.
True. It doesn't show the armor. It only shows the health.
Mark the remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
That is weird, though, that the health bar resets
Wait,
is the
oh my
same
god,
color
Fred,
when
there's
they're
overkill.
not.
I didn't even get a sub.
Yeah, actually, that is a big change. I wasn't a big fan of the wild cards, and I even told him that when
No,
it was first switching. I was like, it doesn't feel like
he's
it's
throwing smokes.
that
Oh, it's just
meaningful.
Joa.
The option between, and there's only two. There was only two wild cards. Even the, and then they added the third wild card of like you get the supply box UAV and the
Ooh.
munitions box, which actually was kind of cool. Like it ended up being cooler than I thought it would be.
Bad.
Because
Right,
then,
right.
like, you're going for a
Right
regain,
assault.
you could hit a loadout to just get a
I got sniped.
box. But
can't
it's
play.
so much. The problem that I have with it is it's so much extra work to have all the loadouts set up the way that you want. I felt the exact
We
same
got
way
sniped
about
over,
having
bro.
to hit double loadout to get your perks. That's why I liked even having the perk package.
I knocked him.
Ooh! Through the tent! Biffle!
Help me.
But you could, back in the day, you'd have to go to your loadout to get your perk. Then you go to a second loadout, and when the game first
There's
came
a
out, to
smoke.
get your second perk, because you'd have to have the overkill perk. And then if you died, you'd have to hit a loadout again to get your perks back. I loved the integration of the perk package. Again through the smoke. This guy's crazy.
Oh, he pushed. I can't play it.
Enemy destroyed. Use
Yeah, he
your
hit it
tac
3
map
times,
down
didn't
the
play, didn't trigger it.
Loading new mag.
rest. Mates back
It's
on
just
station.
Breadman on me.
This is an insane fight. This is such high-level gameplay here. Look
Come
at
on,
the
Brad.
movement on him. Oh my gosh.
Taking the rest of them.
Switching mags.
They got loadout everything. What are they doing?
But they simplified it to a degree in the past. They made it so overkill was just permanent. And then they brought it back with wild cards. It's like, let's bring the wild cards back.
You like the health bars?
And I will give at least credit that I liked the version of the wild cards where you got attachments versus the extra perk.
I think the health bar is bugged.
Separating overkill into the wild card system rather than the perks was better. But then dealing with the double loadouts again of having to get a second loadout, and you can't just go to the buy station and buy the individual gun like you
I
could
think
from
the
the other
play game
one.
is bugged.
They just keep making the menus and all these other things so much more confusing that I do think this is a good
It takes so long
simplification.
to like replay it up.
Back to just having overkill.
Oh my god, it's Ryder.
You no longer need to
He's
hit
dead.
2 loadouts anymore for pretty much anything.
Oh,
Unless you
yeah,
wanna
advance,
switch your
stand
loadout.
advance.
Squad's in the safe zone.
You get your
Like, you have
perks,
all
your
the
perk
money.
package,
I
everything's
popped
set.
one. Wait, what's in the buy?
There's no more 8
Same thing in the buy. Same
attachments.
thing in the buy. I popped the one. I popped one.
I need eyes overhead.
I popped one. Popped two.
They changed the way the attachments works, and I did get some clarification from the devs as well on, because they basically told us that like, hey,
Yeah.
now we can
Wait,
specifically
Omni, Jello's back,
customize
Jello's back.
the. Oh, look at this through the tent. He's hitting everything, spraying him out, forces Ryder out from cover.
Loading new mag.
But they changed it from it being
On me, boys. On me.
the only thing they can customize for Warzone
Oh
is
my
the
God,
base
I'm
weapon.
shitting on him.
To now,
I knocked one. I knocked one.
they
I
can
knocked him on me.
change the way that the attachments work for just Warzone. So it is more like its own separate game. Because before, if they wanted to tweak the way that the underbarrel attachment works for, you know, the Ranger foregrip, where you can move a little faster with the horizontal recoil, if they change it there, I guess the way it worked is that it also changed it for multiplayer and for zombies. So they didn't have any individual control, and so they couldn't balance the game as quickly or as well as much as they wanted to for Warzone.
Nah,
Now
he
they
was
said
actually one
with
shot, he was one
with the
shot.
game they're going to be able to individually manage it,
Oh, I just got sniped. I got
which
sniped,
that
actually.
sounds great to
I'm
me.
good.
The thing is, we've heard
Wait,
it
there's a
so
fire
many
surge getting
times.
advanced
Even when
again.
I first heard that, I was like, okay, yeah, sure. We're gonna see the game balanced more.
They'll have to do better than that.
We're getting advanced. We're getting.
Reloading
Oh,
Let's
shit.
get back to it.
Yeah.
You know, we've heard that 10 million times. Yeah, this is Resurgence. 10 kills on
advanced,
board,
Arthur.
23 players up right now.
Check on.
Guaranteed fire sale zone 3. At least they had that in the build we were running here. He's got the Dravik here. This is the
guy's
SMG
climbing
I
up on me.
use.
This
I
guy's
tried it with the
climbing up on
sub,
me.
with
Oh
the
my God.
suppressor, though.
On my roof. On my roof. On my roof. On my roof.
He's got an advanced UAV up, so
Wait,
he's
he's
got
on
the
both
guy
roofs. He's
above
on the
him
other roof
here.
too. On my roof. Knocked him on mine. Knocked him on mine.
But see, nobody's running Ghost. And I do think that would be
Above you. Above you. Dead.
pretty dramatic change.
What are you doing?
Only 4 left.
The aim accuracy is just so insane. It's so insane to me.
Adjusting pricing.
Yeah, look at the rest of the map.
There's only like 1 or 2 teams up in Mansion. A couple more off to the east side here. Indy, thank you for the 6 months of the subage. Powerage, thank you for the 10 months.
Oh my God, that's water.
I wonder if they're getting rid of casuals, though. I don't think so.
Oh, this guy's on the roof. They know we're here, bro. He's like ratting. They definitely know we're
4
here.
teams, 12 players. It's a full trio up on the right there, and this is the trios mode. It's all full teams. One dies out fully. But Resurge is still available, so he'll come back.
That was close.
Resurge about to close. And it is closed. Now Zone 4 zone is closing in. I didn't see any game go past Zone 4, so we'll see if this goes deeper. Maybe their first game there actually did go to
Wait.
Zone 5, but at least
So you can see name tags and health
the
bars.
game I saw and spectated to the end. Which might have been this lobby, actually.
Oh,
I might have
God, I
died
fell.
out of this very lobby here. The blackout experience, yeah, we'll talk more about Avalon and that's
Oh, behind the
that in the big map.
He's swung out left over here. Yeah. Under bridge, under bridge, under bridge.
Enemy dropping.
One shot, under bridge. One just landed in the river.
Waypoint mark. Move.
There's not too much water on this map either. Even the devs were like, we're only putting it on the exterior of the maps, and only part of the river you can even swim in as well.
Lit up now. 3 squads left in the water.
Knocked him. I knocked him at the buy,
Oh no, does he die off here? Is this the end of their game?
10 kicks incoming.
The music's already kicking in.
Deal.
The guy on the right.
Oh no. Lucky's down, Biffle's down.
Oh, they haven't advanced. They had a UAV tower. What is that?
GG them. At least we got to see that first win from him as well. Great video from Biffle if you guys want to check him out. I wasn't even subbed on my main channel here, but I'll link it into the chat. And yeah, good to see. Very, very good to see a full game. You know, make it to the end. Maybe one day I'll get one of my own there. Indy, Powerage, thank you as well, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, let me take a look at the next one here. We're just doing some spectate gameplay right now off the start of the stream. I'll link it here. Biffle video. Go check it out. Drop him some likes, follows, subs, all the good stuff. See you on Battlefield 6? I'm gonna single there, brother. Shoot. Did you see there's a tournament today in COD? There is, yeah. We're probably gonna watch the end of it. The biggest tournament of the year. I do want to try and spectate that as well. I don't know if it's going right now. I don't know when it starts. But yeah. Does anybody know, chat, this is kind of a question for you guys. Does anybody know of gameplay or anybody who uploaded gameplay on the Signal, the new Verdansk Signal station UAV thing? There's like a grid-based thing do we have any gameplay on that I could do a spectate game on? Even if it was in a live stream, if anybody saw that, it starts at 3 p.m. Oh, maybe Eastern? Z was playing in that section a lot. Xpel did.
Call of Duty just... Again, I do wish that we were getting... but
He is in the area. Did anybody activate it, though? Do you know? Oh my gosh. Does he not turn on a sound suppressor? He did not turn on a sound suppressor. Is this not from... This must have been from something else, right? Because I don't even think we played Rebirth Island. Was that Rebirth? I don't know. This must be it, right?
If you put on open mic in game.
again, money.
There we go. I think he's got the sound suppressor here, too.
Nation of Verdansk. Oh my god. Oh, is this... We're not getting a new Big Mac. Oh, wait, it might not be...
Yeah, I don't see if he went to it. Starts at 12:30. Okay, Pacific time. So then that's going to be starting soon. We might take a look at some of it. Doc Hunter, thank you for the 14-month subbing as well, man. I heard it wasn't working, D-Bell said. Scump was there at some point, too.
Come on!
Lenny.
Did Scump win his game, do you know? Sally torted in his gameplay, I know that. I want to do like a good... I feel like Scump probably would have some sick gameplay as well on Verdansk, I would imagine. This is the new factory area. I just want to do like a spectate video, but of the new... I want the new stuff to be in the video I spectate, you know? And then he just went back to multiplayer anyways. Dude, they wanted us to spend a full hour on this on Verdansk. I think that was their intention.
Where?
This is the area here. He's specking Shotsy. Looks like they die off.
I mean, let's go back to multi.
You know what though? Scump's he's a multi guy. Let's be real. He's a multi guy. His last game, he got the win and the gunship. But I don't want to see the multiplayer. I want to see the other one. Z posted a clip of how disappointed he was with the map, with the big map. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Xpel won his game. Okay, maybe Xpel's the go-to video then here then. Let's see. That would be sick if he did. And did a tour of it. This would be goated, man. It looks like he's all around it here. I don't know if he does the thing for it, though. I'm just looking at the preview so I don't get too many spoilers. But I'm looking if the Victory Royale screen pops up. And he's got the sniper. Yo, Expel W, brother. How long does this game go? Or is he in a new one here? By the way, I don't know why YouTube's going so slow today. It looks like it goes all the way to the end. Victory. Okay, we got a good one. We got a great one, dude. Expel W, brother. Got to hang out with him a bit at the event, too. We did some games with him not too long ago. All right, let's do it. Let's do the spec on him. Is his head in a good spot? I think he's in a great spot here. All right, we ready? Lovely Low landed at the Signal and Factory. It was after Zombies, after a few rounds of Rebirth as well. Did anybody see the actual, like, activation of the Signal area? Did you see the TD interview? I'm not sure what that is. Does Hex still play COD? I'm not sure. I think I saw him at the event, but I didn't go up and say hi to him. The event seemed messy. It really did. You gonna watch Party? I don't know what that is. Grid won't be activated until the game drops. Won't be in the beta. Okay. Yeah, I don't even think this is... I don't think we're going to get to play this in beta at all. My knowledge. D, also, thank you for the fiver as well. Sorry for all the negativity in chat yesterday. COD didn't do any favors for the ability to showcase, but chat made it worse. Tough spot to be in. Yeah, you know, it was a little tough. Honestly, it wasn't as bad as it could have been, though. I've experienced worse over my years, surprisingly. But probably not at that scale, I would say. Obviously, we had a lot of people watching, but I don't take any of it personally, so it's all good. If anything, at the end of stream, people were vibing with me, and they were saying, at least, thanks for covering it, seeing it all. And I know, realistically as well, the interesting thing is I built up so many different audiences across so many different games. Like, there's people who know me from so many aspects of it that they will come with opinions from all of the different areas. But I like to hear those at least. And for the most part, a lot of people actually do have valid criticisms that they can articulate well. It doesn't always come across super well in comments from my experience, but there is a lot of really good comments that I get, because I do a lot of these discussion videos and I discuss a lot of this, and I also can see where people are coming from the different angles that they are at, whether they're ex-COD players, Battlefield players, and we were talking a lot about that even with the Battle Royale for Battlefield 6, right? Let's go to Battlefield 6 when it comes out. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Battlefield 6. The Optic Boys for World Series of Warzone. Let's go. Just turn chat off and just watch. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people do that too. In another YouTube chats, it was the same way for everyone. Yeah. And I even asked some people too. I was like, yo, what did your guys' chat think of that? Because mine had a lot of people spamming L the whole time. A lot of even the multi guys apparently were gassing up the multiplayer side of things. And their chats were just calling them all shills. So, I don't know. Nonetheless, let's take a look at this, shall we?
We're not going to be able to actually...
I'll just mute this at the beginning while we go in here, and I'll give a little intro on my side. Ladies and gentlemen, Black Ops 7. Brand new big map. Now, we got Spectate video here we're going to be doing of our boy Expel. He actually managed to get some footage. This is on the new Black Ops 7 Battle Royale update. We got early access at COD Next, which is see where he's actually playing from. I got to get into some of these games, but unfortunately, I was shot out of the air right at the beginning, and you can see he's heading straight to the new area. I'm sure he'll explain some of this as we go as well. I might pause it a couple of times as we go, but this is the new area that they added to the map. Unfortunately, I never even got to see it. I got killed every time. These lobbies were so sweaty. It was insane, but he's playing with T-Dog and C-Preds, and apparently they go on to even get at the end of this game, maybe even pull off a win. So we're going to do a spectate, see the new map, see some of the gameplay, and let's see how it goes. They have 2 new POIs.
So we're
new.
pretty
This is the
locked in
actual
here.
new one.
I think
How did they get
checking this out is
this
going to
by
be fine. A
themselves?
little reminder.
This is crazy.
A little reminder that the game that we're playing, we only have the new weapons. So you may be seeing different weapons in your lobby, obviously, because Call of Duty Warzone always has like carryover or whatever for that stuff.
But Black Ops 7 doesn't have carry
Oh my
forward for
God, that was
multiplayer.
stressful.
It does for Warzone. So you'll still have all your skins. You'll still be Ninja Turtled out of your mind in
Oh
Warzone.
my God, let's do some here.
And the weapons were there. They
I'm trying
did
to check this
clarify,
out, but I don't know
though,
how to get to it.
for the big map that they're going to have...
Unfortunately, to have Deuce-A-Mir over here, that's going to be a toughie, you know?
They're going to have a rework on the ground loot as well. So if you do find a ground loot weapon, it'll probably realistically be the Black Ops 7's weapons, because they will, you know, try and push those, get you to grind them, get you to level them up. They'll probably be good. But if you find them, they want it to be more linear of progression. So if you find a green weapon on the ground, you might have a couple of attachments. You might have an optic and a stock. You'll keep those same attachments as you upgrade to the blue version, but then you'll get the extended mag on the blue version.
Oh, this is unfortunate.
And then you get recoil control on the purple version. So it's a
Sorry, I was
progression
muted.
of it rather
I was
than just
trying to
having
get
a
a
bunch
record
of
on
random attachments on each of the versions of it, which I will say I did enjoy. The thing that I told the devs after playing it was
Let's just wrap out. I
even
don't
the optic
know,
on this gun, for example, is so
like, it's a
zoomed
chill
in.
POI, but I'm just not sure that they even have the thing in right now. So
You
it's kinda
can't
just checking it
really
out.
you can't
Oh,
really
shit,
even
I'm
aim
done,
with
done,
it. It's so bouncy. It's so all over the place.
Done.
More
Get out of
so on
there. Okay, I gotta play.
M&K and
I'm gonna hit the ladder here. I kind of want to check
Probably
this
would
out,
be
get
better
little
just to have a
high
red
ground,
dot.
figure out what's going on. I do like that it gets.
But maybe I
rid of
also
this
suck at the game.
monotonous area up here that's always like super dumb, and it
Waypoint marked. Move.
yeah. I think I'm hearing maybe.
this whole
It's
area
definitely
was
a good
just
POI.
ice.
It's better than like how. Oh wait, I got a blue access card.
You've got gas moving in.
Well, it could just be like the.
It opens up some sniping line of sights up in the military, although some of it is blocked off. This hillside could use a POI. I
tunnels
don't
or
think it's
whatever.
good
Oh,
or
there's
bad.
definitely
I think
people
it's a
below
nice.
us.
I think
There's
it's just nice to have
definitely
something
people below us,
new,
bro.
if anything.
Landing.
But the new item, I'll talk about that in a second. There's a new feature at this location.
Yeah, clean it.
They're returning to base.
Oh.
Bouncing Betties, by the way, you can no longer
Okay, so we got to get back to
queue
that.
in with those. Same thing with claymores. You have to find them on the ground in order to put
I'm
those
grabbing
down. now.
orange crate up here, so don't die, bro.
The nice thing is, too, is that besides just having places to fight, there's actual loot out here now because there really wasn't anything. So it's another regain spot. You could also go into that vent there. Yellow mark there. You can break it and go
I got
in.
sniped, bro. I'm dead. I got picnic basket and gulag.
Apparently, it wasn't in the game, but they did show us a screenshot of this at the actual event.
Yeah, what did you want me to do?
Inside of the
I don't have
signal
money,
station,
so-
you can activate a you can activate the POI. They didn't tell us how, and they showed us a screenshot where if you pull the map up, you know how there's the grids where it's like Bravo 1, Bravo 2, Charlie 1, Charlie 2, etc. for like the grid. Those grids will be highlighted with green if there's nobody there, orange if there's a couple people there, red if there's a lot of people there. So it's kind of like, I feel like it's the same thing as an advanced UAV. Some of the other people were saying that they thought it would last for the entire game based on the way the devs were talking about it. So if you go there, you activate the signal intelligence. Now for the rest of the game, you'll know where people are. Not exactly like an advanced UAV where you know the directions and everything, but you know which grids are populated. That could at least be a differentiation from just a regular UAV. But
I All right, what are we at?
I think the biggest
Still holding
benefit,
on
at least,
9.5. I think we're gonna need a little bit
is it
more cash.
makes a power point besides just downtown that you want to go to every game. Because right now it's like you always want to go to downtown to get the specialist bonus, or to do the subway Easter egg to get the specialist bonus.
Yeah, a little reminder, it is the,
This could at least be an alternate power
It's different.
curve for the game.
Like if you look at your crosshair, you can see that it's like a cross. How interesting.
I never even noticed that.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a bounty over here. We could play that. Somebody
Thanks
just
for the
dropped a
real
care
info,
package though,
CO.
so maybe not.
Don't feel like you're trying to sell us. I'm just trying to relay what I learned. And obviously what I learned is going to be biased.
The
They
new
take
Resurgence
super
map
good
is
care
cool.
of me.
I'm just curious as to how it's gonna play.
They fly me out.
Signal, I think,
gotta
is
do
gonna
cool
be one of
stuff,
those things where it's gonna die off quick.
But I'm always transparent with any
I think
of
it's
those
gonna
things.
die off pretty quick. It's a cool POI. It's good for the change in the gameplay, but I'm
Realistically,
just not sure.
to his point as well, it's still not as good as specialist bonus. So it's not going to pull people away as like an initial drop spot, I don't think, unless there's some type of way to get something like that there as well. At least for like the bigger sweats on it. Although I think some people are also so good they don't even drop at like tower, and then they'll just loot up elsewhere and then go kill the people that got specialist bonus.
Yeah, let's try factoring a little bit. Let's see where our circle is. Circle takes factory out
So
immediately. We're
this
just,
is the other new POI. I did show a little bit of this area, but this is actually an old POI as well. This is from the 80s map of Verdansk that it was a different station. Now it's like a weapons facility, but it's still similar. They also changed the LTVs. I don't know if he shows it in this gameplay that we're spectating.
unfortunately, we're not going to be able to check that out now, but we were able to check it out in the pregame, so I think that's completely fine.
Yeah, that's a far rotate there. And it's also not the signal
look
intelligence
at
is the big new one. We had one game that ended at it, but of course we
We've
died
got.
off. I died off
I
all
mean,
my
they
games.
definitely updated the map a little bit. They changed the colors just a hair. It looks like.
I think part of that though was also these computers were playing on higher settings. Like even the grass, you can see more grass on it. And I think they just had like typically a lot of players tone all
Everything's
the
got a
settings
little bit
down.
of a chromatic aberration
Could be
to
part
it.
of it.
I don't know if that's just like my monitor or what, but it seems like it does.
I think they also had a 4K monitor, which I'm now playing on 4K, so
Like, I'm not sure I love that.
I get to experience some of it now.
It might make it feel blurry for people on like lower end systems, you know? That's really my biggest concern there.
Waypoint mark.
Until I see somebody, I'm just keeping my mic up so I can talk to video. All right.
How do you feel like they haven't innovated the game since 2019?
Let's get big game
Yeah,
here.
I mean, they've
And we'll
they've done
utilize that big
changes
game
to
to
it,
kind of
but
stay
they've
away from
reverted most of
people,
them.
so that could be okay for us. Now, I will note, you don't really want to solo queue in this.
They tried to innovate with MW2,
Also, my God, this
Warzone
is
2.0,
miserable.
but
Also, I think you do have...
wasn't much since they redid and undid all of it. You know?
yeah, there's no tax sprint. I've got no tax sprint.
No,
So
it's all out.
I mean, we're playing without tax sprint right now, which is pretty interesting. And it seems to play fine. You definitely still run faster with...
the base movement
Oh,
speed
no.
has been increased.
T-Dog, you alive over there, big
There
dog?
is still a perk called I don't even know what it's
You
called,
awake?
but it's like a sprinter perk that lets you tack sprint and it lets you go faster than you've ever gone before. Aiden was
you have to
apparently
fall
using
off of
it.
stuff and
Apparently
then
it's
hold
insane.
your
I mentioned
slide
that in the
button.
Rebirth style
Good
video
mark,
with our
good
new
mark.
Resurgence map, but
Are you trying to do a jump?
I didn't get to try that.
Eyes on enemy. Send
There's also no wall jumping, which I think could actually be that could be interesting for this map because that could open up new angles. I don't know if it would be good for the map or not. He doesn't have. Oh wait, he does have
Did you tap
Mountaineers. So he tried to do the roll here. Let's see if he does it.
No, yeah, okay, so...
You have to
Does Mountaineer
hold
just
the
not
crouch
work?
button.
Oh,
There
I
it
got
goes,
I
there it
got it,
goes,
I
there
got
it
it, I got it, I got it, I got it. You have to be a certain height.
So it takes
It
you to
doesn't
third
work
person
unless
as well.
you... And you have to tap it. I don't know, it feels like sometimes
Yeah,
it
it's
works,
hold.
sometimes it doesn't.
It's hold. I didn't know it either. The dev had to tell me afterwards.
Yeah, let me...
And maybe
all right,
it
I'm
still
gonna jump
doesn't
off this
work, I
roof
don't
and
know.
see.
There is a setting too that you can make Mountaineer only activate if you are like if you die to fall damage, it'll work.
Is it a tap or is it a hold? I'm gonna try just holding.
I didn't get to try it this much though.
Okay, so
that-
holding it didn't work.
That there you go. That didn't even work. So maybe the
Really?
devs were even wrong. I don't know. That's what they told me, at least, afterwards when I was told them it didn't work. What's the benefit to the roll? You take less fall damage if you roll.
I've got 2 Simtexes. You got nades?
But
It's
realistically,
picnic and stone.
it's kind of a problem, right?
They got a trophy.
Oh, yeah, this is when they killed us. This is me. Damn, what a snipe. Damn, what a snipe.
Get your ass out of here, picnic. You're done, son.
We were done, and then we never got a game to queue after that.
Pick him up. Pick his ass up. Oh, my
That was
God.
me. Look at that, me.
brother.
I told you, you couldn't hear it because he doesn't have his audio set up right, but that's the engineer's fault at the event. But I told him to execute me with the grenade. You can grab somebody and then put a grenade on their back and push them, and then their body will blow up and damage other enemies that are near them.
On green.
Just like it's just like a lot of small changes that you wouldn't really notice unless you play the game. The main one, of course, being the movement speed change, and I think really more so the loadout change, where now you don't need multiple loadouts anymore. Especially on this map. I talked about it a little bit when it came to Resurgence, but on this map, it's a lot harder to get a loadout, I feel like. Especially you don't have the guaranteed Zone 3 fire sale, which I don't know if that affects the loadout money anyways, but games last a little bit longer, so it takes longer to get to loadout. It takes a lot longer to get to second free loadout.
It's unfortunate that they can't hear.
Contract been pulled.
I missed, but like right here. Okay, let's stick together. On the buy.
You should suggest that you go ham with Easter eggs on the next big map. It'd make things more
There's another guy back right.
fun to have to do mini campaigns,
Knocked.
challenges, unlock skins to get loot and stuff too.
Clean.
That's the most interesting thing, right? Like they had a lot of Easter eggs in this one even, but there was no real reward from it.
T-Dog.
Like at least back in the original Warzone, there was challenges that would give you, like you did the Bunker 11, you got a skin for it. You got something for it. You get nothing for doing all of them. Even if you do all 30 of the Easter eggs, which I did on this map, you go to the computer and you complete everything. You unfortunately don't get anything for it, which does suck.
Oh. Yeah, I got you. Where? Oh, that's so... You gotta put that on a buy station or something, then camp it.
That's the new decoy.
No,
see you
I
put
think
down
once
there.
it's on the ground, it's on the ground. Yeah.
There's new equipment also,
Let's
like
check around, make sure
the
nobody's near us. And
needle
then we
drone,
need to get a UAV right
which
here.
you can
See,
throw.
You got the cash?
It's kind of like
And
the,
then
what was
maybe
that?
we're looking at selfies.
They had a drone just like it before, and I think it was in Warzone 3. You would just throw the drone, it goes forwards. But this one, you can also set the manual mode, and then you can steer it. Kind of like a TV guided missile, and you can click to detonate, which I think could be actually pretty good if you, like, knock somebody on second floor, send the drone up, fly it in, detonate it while they're trying to res or something like that. But it flies very slowly. And then there's another new equipment that you throw out. It leaves a circle on the ground. I'm sure you guys saw it in the multiplayer. And then it'll stick a dart to an enemy that will reveal their position through a wall if you can get it. Now, there's no overclock system in this mode like there is with multiplayer. Maybe that would be interesting here. Probably too in-depth, but at least the basic version of it could be good. Obviously, counters smokes. They even have more counters. I know I saw this at least again for multiplayer, but like if you throw a Molotov and you throw a smoke on top of the Molotov, the fire will go out because of that smoke. I'm not sure if that interaction is in Warzone here. I'm not sure if we'll see anybody actually try it, but...
Woo! Somebody grab this if you don't have anything.
No
Yeah,
nukes?
T-Dog, are you?
No nukes. That was such... You know what? That was one of the best things they added in Warzone 2. They added that. Water mechanics.
Yeah,
so you
as
could
soon
swim.
as we see people, it's probably a good idea to pop the UAV, but until we see people, it's just not
proximity
worth it
chat.
because you're just wasting it at that point, you know?
Pretty much everything else they got rid of. And actually, they got rid of the first one of those too. So nukes are gone. But remember, they added armor plates. They added the
Do you
black
think
sites.
yeah, I mean, we definitely need a cross at the very least.
Strongholds,
so
all of that stuff's
yeah,
gone.
Over there? Wait,
Bags.
wait. There's guys up there. Is that what I'm seeing? No, I think
Tempered vest.
I think I spit on my monitor.
Medic vest. All those vests, everything. All that's gone.
My bad, I spit on my monitor.
They might bring it back. I don't know, though.
My goodness, dude.
Did they say anything about updating the servers? No update on the servers, no.
I will say the noise of switching to your melee weapon, which I feel like is a necessity, is super annoying. I wish
Dude,
they kind of
yes.
lower the volume on that just a little bit.
The thing is, too, the only melee weapon we had in the whole game was this, I don't even know, the shock stick or whatever this guy had. Whatever they put in the game here.
So look at the spheres. Tell me if there's not chromatic aberration on it.
So this is the new area again. They replaced
Like,
that whole frozen
nope.
lake with actual POI, actual loot,
Yeah, let's get some cells.
chance to regain.
Go ahead and pop your UAV. Chromatic aberration. It's like blue on one side and red on the other. Pop that UAV, T-Dog.
Establish UAV above.
Okay, we could probably lock this down. And I've got 4K if somebody wants to grab.
I'd love to at least see the terminal
Okay.
where you do try
Give me
to
cash.
activate the grid UAV
Okay, I got a
thing.
selfie. We just need $500 more for D-Dog. Dude,
Yeah, it looks like the game's actually ending at signal. This is going to be good.
Hold on, guy right here. Also, you don't have enough.
So you don't really get to see the sniping as much on Resurgence, especially long-range sniping,
Let's
but
wrap
this
up.
is essentially the new
Wrap up to the right.
HDR
We gotta get high ground on him.
that you see him using here. It has a built-in variable optic on it as well.
We should probably go backwards. Yeah.
I like the
Okay.
idea of it. It felt like it was pretty high
I'm zipping
velocity, but we
backside.
didn't have any of like the tools to see what's the bullet velocity, what's the ADS speed. So it's hard to give a good comparison of how this even stacks up to a gun like the HDR. The biggest benefit that I saw to this sniper, though, was that it has this built-in
looking.
variable optic, and you could see him even using it here, which is
No, he's
awesome.
right behind here.
They added one
Or
other
he just
sniper
stepped in. He
rifle,
may
which
have
I
stepped in.
used a
Bottom,
couple of
bottom.
times. It is a burst sniper rifle, and
backing
the
up.
devs told me that this
Here,
gun
watch where you're
actually
pushing, watch
is
where you're pushing.
insane.
Get out of here,
Apparently,
get out of
it does a
here.
3-round
Who's back
burst,
over there? T-Dog, back your
and if
ass
you hit
up.
2 shots of it, it will kill an enemy.
I'm gonna fucking
So
lose
it's-
it on this, man.
It's apparently pretty good.
Ooh, all right. You say there's more people. There's more
Worried
people.
about
Look
the
at bike,
chromatic
look at the bike,
aberration
look at
while the
bike.
tree LOD is the worst I've ever
Is
even
the bike
seen it.
glitched? Oh, okay.
Yeah, even the way the grass works in the game, and I don't know if it's just the settings that the game was on, but like when you see
Car,
the grass
car.
rendering in as you're walking, to me that's very
On the
like
whip with the most wanted. They're sending it. They're sending
weird.
it.
Or trees re-rendering, which is what I'm assuming you're talking about. Yeah, look at some of these trees look
They
like
got snipes.
Play-Doh.
They got snipes.
Even looking at it right
Yeah.
here.
Shoot.
I don't really notice most of any of that though.
You wanna go
I don't pay
under?
attention to most of it at this point. But I know a lot of people are like, why does this look like a mobile game? I think part of that
guys
is
are
just even
shocked.
having the health bars now.
I'm
I don't
dead.
know.
I'm dead from another guy.
Sniped
Zyro.
behind,
Oh, how is it?
unfortunately,
I
but
think
gets the
I mean, it's
respawn.
fine. I wish that there was more content. Like, I'm gonna continue to say this. I think it's.
I agree with him though.
I just wish there was more content. That's it.
It's like the sniper from Apex. I don't know.
I'm on the way to y'all.
Kind of looks like an
It
Apex
is a
optic
pretty.
though, right?
Hey, can I get a
The
couple
burst
plays,
is
T-Dog?
crazy. I only tried it a couple times and I couldn't really get it to work. But I literally only was just shooting it at the wall, really, because I didn't have any enemies to shoot.
appreciate
And
it,
just got slammed.
Well, Seabreds, you don't. Oh well.
Did they announce a weapons reset? So for multiplayer it is, but for Warzone, we're still going to have all our old weapons in the game as well. At least for this year. We have one more year of it.
Cracked one super far.
Nice knock, dude. That was a full on
what
the
is
run.
the
The
drop
velocity
on this?
seems slow for this, though.
Dude, I'm literally just staring right. Yeah.
The Gulag's locked down. Area clear.
Cracked on the buy. On the buy. Be careful. You got multiple. You got multiple. You got multiple.
To the top 5.
Don't push solo. Getting looked at.
Yeah, especially in these lobbies. That was part of
That's on the way.
that was a part of our problem.
Coming to y'all. Just triple stack.
Most of the perks are the same though. They apparently like consolidated a couple more of them. I
If
think
we
to
go
add
around,
that
we're out in the open.
new sprinting
Just keep
perk.
that in mind.
They changed like the
Oh,
name
dude.
of dexterity
Yo, close,
to
close, close, close.
adaptive
Right here,
or
right here.
something.
All right, move. Sniper,
Sniper
sniper
up
top,
top.
sniper top, sniper top.
Great comms from him. We can't hear the
Oh,
other
this
two
is
teammates.
wildly unfortunate.
They are talking to him, but the way the audio is
yeah,
set
it
up
was
for this
pretty much
setup,
guaranteed. I think they've
the
planned. these
tech guys
circles
there
to go
didn't
here
know
every
how to
time.
change it, unfortunately. I found one who did at the very end, but it ruined my one of my games because of it. 'Cause he had to set it up.
Rap.
Good rotations, though. Good teamwork here.
We can probably play this.
Setting waypoint.
They're going top.
4 teams.
Damn it. Oh my god. On the buy. Just bought.
So there is still a buy station
You got
down
that guy
in
tip
the
top.
same similar area where the other buy
It's
station
Zyro.
was.
It's Zyro.
But now,
Cracked
obviously,
them.
there's
We're
way more
traded.
cover
I've got
around
no
it.
plates. Okay.
Expo, what up? He's in the chat, guys. T-Dog stops because Avalon got announced. He just stops mid-game.
He's peeking right out the door, right here.
Waypoint marked. Move.
You want to hold by again? No, they're sniping. They're sniping.
I just saw you,
They're
you
sniping. We
guys
have
slam
smokes. I'm popping
us.
smoke. I'm going.
Gas is moving in. Safe zone located.
There's that roll from Mountaineer. See, doesn't that feel like a disadvantage? Rolling there?
I'm gonna try for
I don't
plates here.
know. That seems like, I don't know if that's,
I'm trying to get plates.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Plate. Can you grab plates? Yeah, get plates. Okay.
Oh, damn, the zone's closing right on it.
All right, lock it in. Hold tight. They're gonna just drop the muni. We need smokes.
The transition to third person is weird as well. Well, the alternate is that you do it in first person, like what Battlefield does, where the whole camera
Did they just say
rolls,
that?
And you might do it
Is this
less
real or are
often
we
as
lying
well.
right now?
So this is the Avalon announcement
What?
here. Apparently
Not
Avalon
on the
was
main
announced.
broadcast?
And to give context, as I'm sure XPEL figures out here, essentially they announced that Avalon is coming. Blackout is inspired. It's a Blackout inspired mode that is going to be completely separate from Warzone. So they're still going to have Verdansk, Warzone, but they're also going to have a new Avalon, Avalon, completely different Blackout mode, which I'm still very skeptical of. I doubt they're going to do a full, like, you find attachments on the ground and build your guns. It could be, though. My guess is that they're going to keep it isolated to just the wingsuit and probably
Yeah,
like
just
grappling
lock in,
hook
lock
and
in,
some
lock
of the
in.
equipment.
Don't hard push out.
Maybe even that's where they'll have the double jumps or
We've
the
got-
wall
hey,
jumps,
we've got this
rather.
corner right here.
Stuff
It's
like
gonna
that.
be in if
We'll
we need
see.
to hold it.
T-Dog wouldn't lock
That's
in.
probably going to be our best bet, 'cause if we
T-Dog,
go
he's
underneath,
got to
we're
get it
probably
together,
gonna
man.
die.
I'm with you. I'd be there for the dub.
Yeah, T-Dog, just
Go
watch
through
your
the news
windows,
later.
'cause if
Come
you get
on,
seen, you're
T-Dog.
chalked.
Come on, man. You got to lock in
Oh,
for the dub,
It is
bro.
not Seapreds.
Leave no one behind.
Guys are at the end game. About to catch a dub ski here.
Help! Help!
There it is. There it is. He's getting the res. He's waking up a little bit. He's locking in a little bit here.
They may chow it. They may chow it.
Weird way for us to find out.
Still enemy nearby. Still enemy nearby.
So stupid, man. I was already complaining about that for 30 minutes earlier today. Such a bad
Which one?
announcement system that they did for this whole stream.
You're in the top three.
Me and XPEL were talking with some of the devs after the event. And we told them, it was like, what are we
Yo,
doing?
don't cross.
All right, zone's pulling high. Oh, boy.
Seapreds has a gas mask.
They have the buy
We can
station
wrap
their
them.
side, but no money.
Yep.
They could wrap back through the door they came through and go up the side hill. But
I'm going.
I don't know if they
going.
can make it. Let's see. He goes for it. Here we go. Ooh, good wrap to underside here. That's good. There was a stairwell on the right there as well, so they might be able to work their way up through the building, but it's going to be very dangerous. This
Yo,
hillside on the left, if
boys.
they try and go through.
Boys,
Doesn't look good, though.
follow.
Yup. It's got to be the stair play.
Follow.
Oh, it's a ladder, or it's a zip there,
It
rather.
won't let me go up.
The other guy's got it. He didn't get it. All right, there he goes. Interesting, you can see your teammate's health bar, too.
I can't count that high. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir. I have stems. I have stems. I'm just kidding. I don't have stems.
So this, I think, is the actual control panel area. It wasn't activated. Covers the door.
Look at circle. Look at circle. Look at
Zone's
circle.
rotating.
One dead. 2v3. 2v3. 2v3.
Big null, but they're low on plates here. Seabread's trying to get one in, at least topped up mostly.
Controller down. Nope. Nope. Nope.
You can
Nope.
hear him
Nope.
above. We do hear footsteps, which is nice.
Hey, bro, I'm gas mask stem playing. That's the only way you can take down these rebirth
Was that a
guys.
stairwell there?
Jam cowl in spirit, bro.
Yeah, I think it is behind him. T-Dog's
We thought
revive
you'd
was
like
the greatest play of his
Hey,
day.
boys.
I think he was the one that executed me too, though.
Ready?
So I can give him that. But I was already knocked. Oh, gets the opening
Come on!
dam. 3v2 on the lead. He's got a smoke. Got alertness on. Tries to dive off. He's got height on him.
No. One's up.
There's a ladder on the outside. You hear it climbing.
Come on.
Take height. I like this height play. It's going all the way to the very end. Benny Central, damage on both. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. No way. He gets a knock on him. Gets the full. 25 health.
Seabreads, where
He's
are
got
you?
the health lead.
Seabreads, no!
No.
Get his ass! Get him!
Seabreads gets the self-res.
Seabreads!
Shots from the sky. Got the damage lead. Oh my goodness, dude.
Let's go, baby!
Oh
We
my
won that,
gosh,
let's go.
bro.
Oh my god!
That's insane. W's. Whoa, what an ending, bro. At least got the damage on him. He managed to heal some of it back up, but a lot of times the low ground actually wins that, but the self-res from Seapreds at the very end, good comms, brings it home. Yeah, T-Dog's got to lock in, man. He's got to lock in. I don't know what that was. GG. I'll link the video again here. Go show XPEL some love. Thanks for stopping by in the chat too, bro. I didn't even get to see the signal station. Literally first game in, I got shot out of the sky as I'm flying over there. And then second game, we died to you guys right there. And then after that, we sat waiting to queue. No, I tried to queue into the other map, and we got into it, the new map. And then when we got in, the staff came by and then left the game for us. They said we're not allowed to play that. And then after that, we spent the next hour sitting in pregame lobbies, not able to get a single game to queue. It was quite it was one of the live streams I've ever done. If he would have thirsted me, he wins too. Wouldn't have? Yeah. Crazy, bro. He probably didn't even know where C-Prez was. They fought that well too. It was a good team. You guys just happen to be better. Okay, now I thought it would be interesting to look at a couple of the comparisons of the game from the perspectives of Warzone from two different sides of the coin. Actually, should we? What else should we chat about before we do it? My Discord was popping with Stones watching your video. Heck yeah, dude! Great audience. Dozer, thank you for the sub as well, man. Michael Jordan, thank you so much for the 5 as well. Did Swag kill you out of the Sky Stone? You know, I don't even know who it was. I don't think I recognize the name now that I think back at it. I think I looked, but I don't think I recognized it. Let's see who did it. We in the out. Like, what's the point? Captain Lee. did it.
Down.
That's the point, man. Anyways, Sag. Let's take a look. Let's talk about hopping off some Battlefield 6 out here. Those are appreciated. Michael Jordan, thank you for the 5. Merge Machine, thank you for the 6 months and the subbage as well. Thanks for watching, boss. Thank you for putting up a great video, man. Freaking insane game. Congrats on the win. Iceman's watching the World Series of Warzone as well. Yeah, we're going to look at that a little bit later. We can try and catch up through some of it. That just started, or it's just starting soon here. So we'll take a look at that. We'll do a spectate of at least one of the games. If not, we'll do the final game for it as well. Wasn't it Z-Laner? Z's also, he's competing in that, if that's what you mean. That was me. I told Expel, hey, appreciate you, dude. Super cool of you. Bro, you definitely been watching. Yeah, is this Warzone gameplay? This is Warzone gameplay, yeah. That's what we were looking at there. And my hope is to play some games today as well, but I'm trying to catch up on some of the content here for myself because I want to be able to know what's going on. I'm gonna probably make a video about some of this later today as well, get some of my thoughts out. I already spent like an hour talking about it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm condensing and processing. I'm processing the event right now. This live stream is me processing what happened the last couple of days, going back through it. Any news on beta codes from yesterday? No. If you didn't get one, you may have missed out on that. You're talking for 4 hours again today? We'll see. Definitely, you can fast forward through and down the time on it. Bro, I'm the same way even with regular sports that I watch. Just is how it is. I'm going to be right back real quick, and then we'll take a look at some of this, all right? Bye. All right, let's get into some of this, guys. On to the next. GG go next. You're not playing at all today? No, we'll play. We'll play. But we just have a lot to cover because I've been gone for so long. We got to catch up a bit, and then we'll keep it running. Reporting in for duty, brother. Heck yeah. Welcome in. Okay. The brutal truth of Black Ops 7 Warzone. There's two things that I want to look at here because obviously if you guys have read any of the comments, Battlefield 6, Battlefield 6. Oh, shit. Well, Westy is a Battlefield legend out here, right? He's been playing the game for a very long time. We've got his opinions after playing Warzone at the event. And I also have T-Dog's vision of this as well. Obviously, major Call of Duty player, longtime player. And I've skipped ahead. I've got the part where he starts talking about Warzone. And I want to hear some of the perspectives, interject some of my own thoughts. Obviously, I got to play it at the event as well. And I'm working on my video, putting things together. But spent the last couple hours processing all the information with chat and talking about this all on stream. And I wanted to get some other perspectives on here as well and see if this gives us some other ideas to bring up. So let's take a look, see what people are thinking, starting with Westy's video here.
Thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Insanity is the
and
same
that, to
thing.
me, sums up Warzone's Black Ops 7 integration. After last year's underwhelming debut of Area 99, a resurgence map to kick off that year of Warzone content for Black Ops 6, Call of Duty has followed the same route with Black Ops 7, this time introducing Haven's Hollow, another new Resurgence map. However, the mid-news doesn't stop there. This time, Haven's Hollow is actually a combination of 2 round-based zombies maps from last year's game, Liberty Falls and Shattered Vale. Set in the same biome as Liberty Falls,
Those are 2 of
Haven's
the
Hollow
POIs.
takes place before the
Main
outbreak
Street
of zombies,
and the mansion.
meaning we get a much brighter and more vibrant setting for Warzone, which is a good change.
Very different from
But many
Area
of you
99.
who've played zombies will be familiar with the main town area layout. It features the start location of the Liberty.
That's this area here. And I will say, I didn't get to actually play the map very much. I only got to run around in the pregame lobby because it wouldn't queue. But this area was kind of sick, especially after playing the zombies as much as I did and playing this area. Now, obviously, maybe I'm more of the minority of the people who play zombies and Warzone, so maybe people aren't even happy with that in the first place. But I thought it was pretty sick running through all these areas because this map takes place prior to the events of zombies, so everything's still intact. It's not all destroyed and looking like craziness.
Falls map, the gas station and the motel. And then extending up the hill, we get the church location as well. Beyond that layout, that's where the Shattered Vale assets come in, helping to expand the play
That's the
space with
mansion
the
up
mansion
here.
in the far north of the map, and there's even a research center over in the top right-hand.
And they've opened up new areas that also weren't available. Even like in the bowling alley, there's a kitchen area where zombies would come in. The rooftop where you would get the exfil for zombies. This stairwell has been opened up. So there's new pathways that have been opened into the areas as well. So it's not the exact same. But obviously, a big complaint of what people bring up is obviously a recycling of content.
Corner over a small river. Now, all of these POIs are interspersed with other buildings and elements that sort of stitch things together, creating a map that's close in size to Fortune's Keep, although the player count doesn't go up as high as
Slightly
that map.
larger than
I think it
Rebirth,
tops
they
out at
said.
45.
45,
in
yep,
trios.
that's the cap on this.
Now, in terms of Resurgence gameplay, the map actually does a pretty decent job of keeping the action flowing across various different engagement distances.
I didn't get to
and
play
the
it much. I
density
can't
of
attest to it
buildings
so
in
much.
the main town area over by the river really ups the tension on close quarters gunfights. And with virtually every roof on the map accessible and most buildings maxing out at 3 or 4 stories in height, there's some great long-range sniping opportunities as well. The map itself is okay. I had some good gameplay moments on it, but I just couldn't shake the point from my brain that I was literally playing on a map made of recycled assets from a game that was released the previous year. It kind of felt cheap to me. It almost felt like the bare minimum was being done to check a box that says, new map for Warzone. We've
I'd
done
say
that
that's
now.
valid.
No matter the unique additions, such as the riverboat down by the shore and the play space actually extending into the water, with it only being ankle deep as well, so there's no swimming involved, which is a good thing.
The part right ahead of him, you actually can swim in. There's a couple parts of the river that you can swim in, but he is right. The majority of it is less water, and they even told us that they're trying to take out a lot of the swimming areas. Like, they don't want it to be a bunch of swimming in the map. You can swim off the south side of the map as well, but majority, like, there's a pond POI just to the west of the mansion. That's just ankle-deep water, so you run through it.
My opinion, it's still very much a map that's made with assets that already exist, assets that we've already played on last year. It's all been retrofitted to fill a gap in the lineup for Warzone, moving into a new premium Call of Duty release. The whole map kind of just felt underwhelming to me. It didn't really have a wow factor, despite the fact that it played pretty decently for...
Here's the thing for me is, like, if we had one of these every 2 months, every 3 months, I don't think the reusing of content and everything is that bad. But the last time we got a new map was Area 99. That was a lot of new area to it. They didn't just take Nuketown and then expand it. It was still like Nuketown themed because it was that area. That's where the Nuketowns are made. But it was still like a totally new thing. But then it also was removed 2 months later. Sheikah's gone. Vondel's gone. Fortune Keep Redo is gone. Everything else is gone out of the game. And I think that helps. Is like, if we're still pumping out more content, we're just reusing some assets to make some more of the pump content and get a bunch of stuff out, which maybe that's not even a good thing or way to do it, but they're not doing either of those. And I think that's the bigger problem. It's like, this is our 1 year big update. Last time we got a new big map was 3 years ago with Urzikstan, because we didn't get one last year, or maybe it was 2 years ago. Either way, it's been a long time. We got Verdansk, but that's not a new piece of content, right?
Or a Resurgence map. And then we've got the big map, Oh boy. We're sticking with Verdansk for the launch of Warzone for Black Ops 7,
Yeah.
which I think is probably the option that most people would have wanted the least. And to try and somehow justify the stance of sticking with a map that I think has become beyond
Again, to me, it's like, this is good. I think it's great Verdansk is here. I think it's great that it's still here. But it's still not new content. It's like, this should be part of it. But it shouldn't be the whole package. This should be like a side piece. Like, yo, we got this. We got this thing you guys love. This is still part of it. This is still there. Just like Nuketown's always there. They always hype it up like it's a brand new thing. Like, oh my God, Nuketown. Can you believe it? We've got Nuketown. It should always be there. Just like all of these maps should just be there and should be built upon game, but instead it's
on
not.
stale
Right?
since its reintroduction.
Still
We're
getting
getting
content.
2 POIs added to the map. Signal Station and Factory. Signal Station is being placed right on top of the frozen lake to the south of Millie Base, changing the location completely with a
So
large
Westy's
weather
not
station
impressed.
set atop a hill, a helipad on the frozen lake, so that
Granted,
does
he's
remain,
also a COD player,
and
but-
a few outbuildings in the form of warehouses
Obviously, big
and
Battlefield
offices.
player as well.
Factory is literally the same POI from Verdansk 84,
Yeah.
added back onto the edge of the airport next to the aircraft hangars. Another completely recycled idea from a previous version of Warzone. Now, again, a little bit like Haven's Hollow, the
crazy?
new POIs on Verdansk are okay. They play fine. The signal station being a
Again, to me, it's like, yeah, I'm with him, but we just need more content for it. So you could do pretty much anything. But it's just like, let's do some stuff.
brand new addition does help somewhat. There's no inbuilt muscle memory at all, and it does change up the gameplay in that location massively from what was there before. But as for Factory, again, it plays fine, but it's not new. It's an old PO.
Would this be better for you guys? Let's say we also, with this, obviously we got the announcement for Avalon that's coming in 8 months, right? Let's say Avalon and Blackout was dropping on launch day. Would that change things for you guys? If we had Big Map Avalon on November, whatever this game comes out, November 12th or whatever it is, we get Avalon, we get Blackout mode, and we still have Warzone. Warzone's still its thing, and we got Resurgence. Maybe they bring back a couple more of the Resurgence maps. Would that change things for you guys? No? Yes? 100% better? I like the variety, so it would help. Should have been released at the start. $1 billion. I mean, ideally, it was released last year, right? Should have had Avalon for a year at this point. My point exactly.
POI that's been slapped back onto the Verdansk map again. When I was playing, I kept thinking to myself, why weren't these POIs added onto Verdansk during the previous
Or if we had a complete, like, this was this was just like every week we were getting POI changes and gameplay changes with that. Maybe, again, I don't know how much it takes to make all of these things happen, especially because they're trying to balance it across all these different modes and everything. But we have that. And then, boom, all of a sudden we're back in the 80s and we get the dam overhaul. We get the downtown overhaul. I guess that's kind of already been done. But all of the POI changes that they changed for, like, I guess they've kind of already done Stadium to a degree as well. Maybe it's just Dam that hasn't been changed. I don't remember what else wasn't changed in Verdansk. But they go back and we get the whole iteration there. Because they're probably still going to do the Dam change at some point too, but they're just spacing it all out really widely here.
6 months. These would have been great additions to Verdansk shortly after its relaunch.
Sure.
That would have kept players on their toes, and it definitely would have capitalized better on the excitement and enjoyment that players had back in March. But they've left those changes until now, long after that hype has died down, at a moment where players weren't calling for additions and changes to Verdansk, but instead they were calling for a brand new map altogether. Once again, this update to Verdansk feels more like a check-off of the list for the launch, as opposed to something that is actually supposed to excite and invigorate players to play Warzone again. As someone who hasn't really put that much time into Warzone over the last few months, I can't say that I'm itching to get back to playing Verdansk based on these additions.
And this was my biggest point. I don't think there's going to be any interest for people to come back to the game for this, or even for Warzone. This is really just for the people who are already playing the game. Like, they're probably not going to lose that audience because they're not really changing the game that much. It's just another update. It's not like this is a new game for the people that are playing the game already.
Need to be doing a lot more than that to really get my attention again. And then, this is where things get really weird. Something did actually get my attention. During the main COD Next broadcast, Call of Duty announced that Avalon, a large-scale map that had been speculated to be coming to Warzone
He hasn't mentioned
all the
anything
way
about
back
Rebirth
at the
yet
launch of
either.
Black Ops 6 last year as the new big map for Battle Royale, is now coming as part of Warzone for Black Ops 7. But not until the spring of 2026. Here's the clip from the broadcast.
This is indeed a shot from the upcoming Black Ops 7 co-op campaign, right?
Yeah.
So that's the truth. This is campaign gameplay.
Yeah.
This is Avalon.
Yeah.
But what if I told you that two things can be true at once? So I am happy to officially confirm that we are bringing a bold new experience to Warzone in the spring, inspired by the original Blackout and set on Avalon.
Shut the front door, Blackout, baby. We're back.
And with the arrival of our new experience on Avalon, we'll be running both the classic Battle Royale experience on Verdansk and this new mode on Avalon simultaneously. So we're giving Warzone players more options on how they want to play.
So, from what the hosts were saying, we're getting Avalon, a new big map, but it's going to be run alongside Warzone and Verdansk at the same time, but it's going to be Blackout, or at least inspired by Blackout.
You gotta pay attention to the words that they use. It's not gonna be Blackout. It's inspired by. Inspired by. So the thing is, I don't see a world where they ever go back to what the true Blackout was, with like looting attachments off the ground. And by all means, COD, prove me wrong, but they make too much money on the bundles every time an update comes out, because you got to buy the bundle to get all the attachments unlocked right away. And there's a lot of players who don't want to do the grind. You buy the bundle and then you get the attachments, and you can then play the game competitively. Versus in Blackout, everybody's on a level playing field. So you don't have to grind weapons. You don't have to grind anything. Now, I told this to a couple of the players that were there. They're like, yeah, but you can grind for camos. And it's like, a lot of people don't care about grinding for the camos. Or even buying, you could still buy packs for the camos, even for the cosmetics. So then they have to create an entire new system, because if you don't get loadout weapons, what does that mean? You go up to a weapon on the ground and it automatically applies your skin? Is that what we're going to do with it? Because that system's not in the game right now. Maybe you have to drop it on the ground, re-pick it back up to get your skin applied that you bought from the store. People are a lot less incentivized to just buy the skin for the cosmetic, because also, what happens when you buy that skin for the cosmetic? Well, you change the attachments, because the attachments they put on the guns are ass. And when you change the attachments, you don't even see the cosmetics that are on the gun anymore. It's pay to lose in a lot of ways, but you're just doing it to unlock the gun and the core attachments to unlock the progression. So the core reason a lot of people buy it, they're not going to get rid of their cash cow off of that. And so I just don't realistically see them ever doing that. And I've said this 10 million times already, but I'm just going to keep saying it because there's evidence of it at that point. And hopefully this gets through to some people that don't understand what's going on.
How's that going to work? Because Warzone's the product and Blackout's a separate product. How are you going to have both of them together working alongside each other? It doesn't really make much sense. And right now, that's all we know.
But if it's almost all the same, but the difference is that there's different equipment in the mode. For example, let's say you've got a grappling hook and you've got double jumping inside of Blackout. If that's the only difference, because it's inspired by it, so it's got those two features, now you can say it's inspired by Blackout while still retaining all the same core systems. And it's not going to be that different. They can still keep all the same monetization. They don't need to add stuff like camo pickup, weapon change, and all of these other things. You see what I'm saying?
We've sort of been left hanging here, and not in a good way, like a cliffhanger in a good film or a good TV show where you absolutely want to know more, in like a confusing way where you've got no idea really what's happening, really what to expect, or whether you should actually be excited or not. And a side note here, creators like myself, literally all 250 creators in that room, we knew nothing about this Avalon Blackout announcement. We were all in the dark about it, and most of us had to be let know when this news dropped.
I've already done a 30-minute rant on it, so I won't go long here, but This is really bad, really poorly done.
Our own chats.
He's right.
And ironically, I'd said a couple of times during the Haven's Hollow gameplay section of my own stream that it would have been way more exciting to have Avalon as a map to play at COD Next, not a recycled Resurgence map. It's all a bit of a mess, to be honest, and it does give me the feeling that these plans and announcements are kind of being thrown together at the last minute. It doesn't really inspire that much confidence. If you remove the current context of Warzone, which in my opinion is a fatigued product that is in serious need of revival, an announcement of a blackout-inspired experience on a new map called Avalon, that should be absolutely massive news for the game. But somehow, I'm just left feeling pretty flat overall. And I think it comes from the fact that nobody really had any idea they were going to announce this. And when they did, they didn't announce it to all the creators who have been flown out to this massive event purely to showcase the new product. Surely it makes sense to...
He still hasn't even mentioned the other element. They are completely redoing Rebirth Island. I think he still doesn't know. They never communicated this to anybody.
Tell those
they want like their whole marketing push. They spent all this money on marketing stuff. What do we do? And the people that are even there to help market it here, like that's what we're doing, right? That's what I always say. That's what all of these. That's even what a beta is. It's not even a beta for them to get feedback. It's to market the product. They're marketing it.
Creators that they're going to do this so that they can let their audience know. So they might be interested in it.
They don't even know.
That didn't happen. It's just really...
My chat was spamming Avalon, and I was like, guys, they weren't even spamming it. It was a couple people would say, Avalon, is Avalon there? Is Avalon coming? And I was like, no. So like my whole communication to my audience was there's no Avalon. The whole marketing push was there's no Avalon coming. Stop talking about Avalon. And it actually is.
Weird, to be honest.
It's so weird.
I don't know about you guys, because of course it is a bit different with you watching gameplay versus me literally having hands-on with the product. But the beta is coming out in like a day, so hopefully you'll have a chance to play the game before you put down any money to decide whether you like it or not. But for me, Black Ops 7 Warzone doesn't feel like a product that's really grabbing me at the moment. There's nothing here that's been announced today that is really getting me pulled in that makes me want to play it when it launches. We are, of course, getting all the Black Ops 7 weapons, lethals and tacticals and field upgrades and perks brought across into Warzone. We're getting new quality of life updates as well, changes to weapon balancing. We're getting that Resurgence map that, despite it being made of recycled assets, was okay gameplay-wise, and we're getting minor updates to Verdansk. Is there really anything on that list that excites you enough to want to play Warzone? So I'll pose the question to you. Is that exciting enough for you? Are you likely to play Warzone based on everything that was announced today? I'm going to answer that question. Right now, probably not. I'll probably jump on with my friends day one.
See you guys on Battlefield 6.
Whether it's a good experience with them. But having played it today solo, there was nothing really jumping out at me when I was playing it that's like, yeah, damn, can't wait to get home and fire up this game and play it again. I kind of felt like I actually experienced everything in just a couple of hours, which for a major Warzone update is a pretty major concern. The most eye-opening announcement is that reveal that Avalon will be coming as this blackout-inspired experience in the spring of 2026, which kind of says it all, really. It goes back to what I said at the beginning. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
Right.
This year, when you zoom out, Call of Duty has placed down the same blueprint that they placed down last year. A new Resurgence map at launch, a few minor tweaks to Big Map, and then a big announcement, but it's only coming 6 months down the line, so you're going to have to wait a long...
And isn't that interesting? We saw what happened in the last year with Warzone, and they said, that's what we want to do again. Okay, so now this is the other perspective, and this is T-Dog. He's more of a Call of Duty player, so I'm curious if he has any different perspectives on this, and we'll take a listen. This is specifically getting into the Warzone element of all of his thoughts from the event.
I'm this guy that didn't do any Easter eggs. I gotta do more of them, to be honest with you. So let's get to Warzone. I don't know if anybody's made it this far, to be honest with you. Let's get to Warzone. Let me lean back a little bit on this one. Again,
Teep said they're out of touch with,
you guys think I'm a shill.
Community.
Warzone ain't it, little bro. Warzone ain't it. Warzone has had its fun in the sun. and it has done what it needed to do. It was good to revive.
It
Call
brought a
of
lot of
Duty
players
back in
in.
2020,
Valid.
2021, 2022, the MW19 through Vanguard era. After that, we should have been looking for changes. We should have been looking for some sort of different thing to make the twist in the Battle Royale feel different and unique.
I mean, didn't they do that with DMZ 2.0? I would say they completely changed the whole game. I think that's part of the problem. They didn't really expand on it. At the state the game's at now, it is I would say, a good expansion from what the original game was. But they were going this way, and then they completely turned directions, and then they completely turned it back. Because Warzone 2 added... It changed everything about the game, at least for people that were playing it, turned a bunch of people away. Just, this is what my point is. Like, it seems like they don't have a solid direction that they're ever going.
And to me, this game has felt the same now for 5 years. And so...
Well, I think part of why it feels the same, too, is that we are literally on the same map from 5 years ago. We have Rebirth Island and we have Verdansk with no alternative ways to play, with pretty much still that same core thing. It took them that long to get back to the beginning. We went so far away, it's taken them now years to get back to where we were at the beginning. So, of course, it feels the exact same. Where's the new maps? Right?
People...
Where's... Like, I would be down to play with these mechanics on some different maps. If we got a new map every season, that would be a lot more interesting than getting an event that you loot the same boxes and get a different colored skin reward out of the exact same box. You know, there's a very big difference between those things.
Well, I think in the Warzone side of things, they're starting to get that fatigue that the multiplayer people feel sometimes. It's like, all right, here's another Call of Duty, and it feels the exact same. Now it's people are doing, wow, we got a brand new Warzone, and it feels the...
Somebody in chat, I think, put it best earlier, was that you're spending $120 or whatever, $100, $70 even, on multiplayer and on campaign and all those things. You don't buy anything on Warzone. So that's probably why all the stuff, like, there's no investment into Warzone.
Exactly.
Because the content they create for Warzone, where they make the money, is the cosmetics. So that's why, of course, they're just going to make more cosmetics rather than actual gameplay content.
Same. So we played a brand new map. I need to remember what it's called. Hollow Hall or something like that. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Hollow Haven.
Reminded me of a Blackout map. And I've told you guys this multiple times. I always enjoyed Blackout more than Warzone. Early Warzone, 2020 Warzone, phenomenal. But overall product, I like Blackout better than Warzone. Some of you have no idea what Blackout is. It was Call of Duty's first Battle Royale with Black Ops 4. And it was a very vibrant game. And this map was that. It was very vibrant, a bunch of POIs, a lot to do. Now, obviously, I didn't have a lot of time with it, maybe a few matches, so kind of lost in the sauce. But I thought it was a decent POI. Now, here's the thing. Do I think it's going to replace Rebirth Island? Probably not. People are just going to go right back to that island. I don't know how people are still playing it 5 years later. Good for you. And I know somebody's going to be smart and say, it was in Black Ops 4 as well. Yeah, okay. 7 years later. Nobody played the BO4 version. Sorry, man. But I liked Haven's Hollow. So that would be, I guess,
Alcatraz.
Cool, I guess. And then Verdansk POI... This is what I have to say about this.
It was also Zombies map before that, by the way. I don't think anybody's brought that up, but Rebirth Island was a Zombies map. So maybe that's the entire idea that they have for Haven's Hollow. Base it off of Zombies maps. Maybe they'll be able to rekindle that magic that they did with Rebirth Island. Has anybody even brought that up yet?
I think Verdansk is a great map. But we only have 2 POIs coming in Season 1. And they're this... One's a remastered factory, which we got in Cold War version. And there's a new signal station.
This has more added to it than Rebirth.
I don't think that's going to be enough. I don't think that's going to be enough. I think we're going to lose a lot of people on Warzone. I think they might be dipping numbers.
This is why so many people in the comment section are talking about Battlefield 6 Battle Royale.
With Warzone, as we can see, this one's going to make it dip even more. So
it's new content.
Should have been updated for, like, I think POI changes for Verdansk should be happening like Fortnite changes their map. whether it's once a season, whether it's every season should be doing something different to keep that map fresh. Because
Every
if it's
couple
not
weeks,
fresh,
maybe.
people stop
I
playing.
think it could be faster than
So
season.
overall, Warzone, I think they added some new thing where if you jump off like a medium-sized object, it's you do like a barrel roll so you don't take damage. I think that's with the Mountaineer perk. The one thing that I will say that they did say to me, and chat was telling me that they did this already, but they told me when I had a discussion with a dev that they can now tune the attachments separately from multiplayer, like completely. So like if the M8 gets nerfed in multiplayer, it's not nerfed in Warzone.
Before they can only tune they could only tune the base gun. Now they can individually change attachments. That's the difference. I also still roll my eyes at this. It's like, oh, okay, this means we're going to be able to balance our weapons better now. We've heard that a million times, and it's never really happened. There's still only 3 viable guns. I don't understand why we can't have multiple guns that are all, even if it's the same stats, maybe they just look different, play a little bit different, but like they're still like same time to kill, same speed, same, like we can't have the numbers be the same. It makes no sense. Theoretically, that can now happen. Will they
I feel
do
like
it?
it might not have been.
I don't know.
So I'm not sure. I think that's part of the process of slowly maybe getting away from Warzone and multiplayer being in the same
Which I think is a move they need to
Warzone,
make.
I've said it for years.
You
it
have to
needs
be able to have its own,
thing.
yeah, 100%.
Separate guns, separate maps, separate
They need to be able to
everything.
tweak it. If the game is broken, you can't fix it because multiplayer is holding you back. What are you doing? Oh, we can't fix that attachment. We can't have the same time to kills on these guns because that would ruin multiplayer and how multiplayer works. What are we doing?
And we all know I think it's time. It's time to break away. It's time to do that again.
I did
We
a
just said
whole
the same
video
thing
about
last
this
year.
already.
But I think now it's really time. And so with this, they also announced
Maybe this is it happening.
Blackout.
We'll see.
Which this was, I think, their one more thing.
Hemp
like,
Knight,
hey
thank you so much
guys,
for the 6
we're
months.
announcing Blackout is back. Now, I think it's technically called Warzone map.
We already heard a lot of this in Westy's video too, so I want to get
if it's called
see
Blackout,
what he thinks about any
and
of it.
this then removes the loadouts and it removes the perks and it removes all that stuff, oh, I'm in, baby. I'm in. The one thing that I always tell people about Blackout was you had to find the gun that was meta. You had to find the attachments. You had to find
Everybody's
perks and
on a
loot.
level playing field. That's the
And
biggest
that's
difference.
how you won. It wasn't, hey, we got $5,000. Let's go buy our loadout. And
It also wasn't, hey, I grinded this gun already for 3 hours in multiplayer, so now I can actually play the game.
sit and camp the rest of the game. It was like, okay, I got to go find the rampart and I got to go find a.
It's inspired by Blackout, though, exactly. So I don't think this is going to happen. I think he's. I don't think this is going to be the
red
case.
dot sight, and I got to find a long barrel.
It just.
That is great news, I think.
I don't think
And
that's
they
the
were
news.
telling me 2026.
Don't take that as the expectation.
There was no time on that. It could be March. It could be August. So we don't know. So overall, Warzone, I don't think it does anything for anybody. I don't think it brings people back. I think honestly, we may lose more and more people.
Yeah, we definitely will.
That title change, that thing where you can go, all right, this is actually new. And so I'm happy for Warzone people if they stick around that long, because I will be playing that as well. I did want to talk on the future of Call of Duty real quick.
So there you go. That's a bit on the Warzone comparison there. Good to hear both those guys' perspectives. Obviously, I chatted with a bunch of other creators. A lot of this was similarly echoed throughout it. And yeah, some good little extra tidbits of gameplay as well. The new signal area, and the map, which is kind of good to see as well. Still saying we are a Battlefield fan. I mean, I play COD too, though. Okay. Those were the main things that I wanted to see. Now, there's also the World Series of Warzone I'd love to do some spectating on. Is that over yet? They got 3,000 viewers for the World Series of Warzone. It must be over, right?
I think that they're
Are we cooked? No way, this is 4K as well. It hasn't started yet? Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Wait, how is it not started, though? Wasn't this supposed to start 30 minutes ago?
Last year, of course, with DJ Moss instead of Allman, and they were able to get third. They need a little bit more firepower coming into this year, so unfortunately, they do drop.
The lobbies keep crashing. There's no way. Hold on. It's got to be on Twitch at least, right? $16K. Now that's better. That's better to see here. Okay, that's good to see. You're right. It hasn't started yet. Okay, so then we just keep waiting, yeah? We'll go play some games. How about that? Should we play games today, guys? Repulse has got 11K watching as well. There you go. Yeah, he's got 6K watching here.
You're just a couple meters away. You got a lot of supporters at home for you guys and your whole roster. Anything you want to say to those people out there and at home?
Drink as much as you want.
That was A Daddy, bro. I wish I was. I love, bro. I love.
She's talking to.
Do they have a drinks here or what?
Okay, we'll wait for some actual gameplay there, and we'll try and skip ahead on some of it. The current rate, though, because isn't it like 6 matches at least minimum? Oh, let's get into some games, shall we? Well, is Deadline good? Should I get a group from chat and try Deadline out? I still have never played it. Or we could even should we random squad it? Squad fill? People play Deadline? I don't know. I mean, I've never played it. Foggy left, thank you for the foremost, but I haven't been on that much lately. You know what, too? Speaking of which, let's get the casual circuit rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the casual circuit rolling. And thank you again for the 6-month subbage. Foggy left 4 months on the subbage. Massively appreciate you, man. It's like Big Map Resurgence. It's intense. Maybe it's good. Saw you play with Lucci one time, and he called you Pebble from the gifted subs. Yeah, that guy sent 5 gifted, so I didn't ban him. He got lucky. I did time him out for a week, though. TikTok literally puts ads in my chat. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Here we go. Can you explain what gifted subs are? Yeah, so like if you're watching, I don't think they have it on TikTok, but if you're watching on a lot of the other streaming platforms, somebody can buy a subscription to a page, so it supports the creator. You get like emotes in chat. If you're on Twitch, you don't get ads, and stuff like that. You know, if it's totally optional to do, you don't have to sub to the page, but it's just something like some people watch the content enough. It's a replacement for TV, whatever. They watch it enough, they'll subscribe. You can also gift a subscription to somebody else. So if somebody's already subscribed, rather than like sending a tip with a message or whatever, they can give somebody else in the community a subscription for a month. So like if you send a gifted sub, then for 1 month, somebody else in the community gets a month of the subscription as well. Some page like mine, I have extra like Discord stuff as well, but for the most part, you know, it's not needed. You guys are chilling, even just watching the content. Obviously, is massively supportive. Hanging out, dropping comments, and everything's great. Yeah. What's the point of casual mode? It lets you play the game without in more of a middle ground state. So you're not necessarily like in a ranked match. If you play normal solos or normal game, then it's pretty much more like ranked, but without a rank. The way that the game works now is they match you with other people to kind of even out your wins and losses. And
Ruck up, you're headed to the war zone.
This takes at least a lot of that out of it.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Changing mag.
I don't know if I like the PP here, guys. Let's give it a run. Thought to remove the skill-based matchmaking. To a degree, I think it still allows them to skill-based matchmake you easier because there's less players in the game. Voice chat recordings and moderation is active to create a safe environment for players. Make sure you don't talk in game chat. Don't get banned. Welcome, everybody, back to Verdansk. Somebody was asking me, what's the point of casuals? And I think it kind of gives a better gameplay experience for people who especially want to just grind camos, right? Like, if you want to just get the Warzone camos unlocked, if you're doing it in a regular game, you're kind of wasting some time, right? Like, it's some people do that. I've seen people do it, but it's a lot faster to just grind camos in this lobby. So we've got a couple POIs that are going away here, ladies and gentlemen. When Warzone updates into Black Ops 7, this whole area is going bye-bye. This whole area is going to be replaced with a signal station. As you can see right now, it's just a frozen lake. We've got the hillside there. But there's not really any loot there. The other area is right down here. The tech center, as well as these barrels. So I thought maybe this would be a good place for us to land. Now, there's no loot out here, so I'm not going to land there, but we can at least land over here.
Moving here.
And say farewell to it. Deej91, 7 months on the summit. Also, welcome back. Loving the content, Stone. I appreciate you, dude.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
But especially with the long queue times that are in the regular game, this is at least a little bit better. You still got to shoot your guns, kill some stuff, and there's still the experience of running into real players as well. So it kind of, you know what, honestly, it kind of feels more like an extraction shooter in some of those ways too. Which, obviously, I've been pretty addicted to those lately. And I think a big element of this shift in this game has just been... people used to really, like... I think, and you guys tell me what you think about this. I think people used to really care more about, like, good players in games. But now, if there's a good player in a game, everybody just calls him a hacker anyways. So I don't think it really is a good thing, for the most part, to even be a good player. Like, it used to command respect, but I feel like now it just commands... a lot of people don't like it, so it's like, what's the point? It's just kind of enjoy the game. It's almost like there's like swings in gaming where it adjusts, and I think we've swung, at least for me, I've kind of always been in just enjoying the game mode, but I feel like it's swinging back around to just kind of having fun in games, which is very interesting. And the nice thing when you're fighting bots, especially when you get into a lot of fights, the thing that I always tell people, especially MK players, is you got to actually practice and get like experience. You can watch as many videos and stuff as you want, but until you get reps in, and a lot of reps, and that's the hard thing about BRs too, is that you might only get into a couple fights if you're in a game with real players where you're only gonna win. You're gonna hide your ass for 20 minutes. And you're gonna get into 2 fights at the end of the game. You're probably gonna lose them both. You could have gotten 100 kills in a regular game of like TDM or something though, and gotten way more M&K practice or even controller practice for you as well. Oh, I thought that was the enemy's head right there. There was a guy on the roof.
Swapping magazine.
That I think it works out better, but the main question was like, okay, well then how does that affect skill-based matchmaking? And I think it actually lets them do more skill-based matchmaking because there's less players for them to actually match. I think part of the problem, though, is there's a lot of the best players in the game are never going to go play casuals in the first place because to them, a regular lobby is like playing casuals with a bunch of bots. So I think it naturally like has less SBMM at the highest end, while also still allowing them to SBMM like the really worst players, people that are brand new or trying to learn the game, or just like learn how to use a controller in the first place, if that makes sense. Yeah, I have all the platforms up, but it's not all of the chats appear on the feed below me because some of them, like on Kick, there's so many bots that just go and spam, and it's such an unregulated platform that I don't include those messages on here, but I still see all the messages on there, of course. There's cheaters and casuals too. Yeah, and there's oh, specialist bonus! Interesting.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
If we die, we'll spectate the rest of this game too. Also, Deej91 dropping a huge 5 gifted subscriptions. I think a lot of the people that play casuals too also just naturally are not as good at the game, so they're gonna just assume more people are cheating. Like they can't tell the difference between a cheater and a real player. That's another. I think that's another big element of it too. But again, that goes back to what I'm saying about if you're a good player at the game, everybody just calls you a cheater. So it's not even worth it to be a good player at a game for the most part these days. No way this connects, right?
I'm reloading.
A little too short on the throw. Forgot I had a sniper. Cypher's just doing too much work for me. I also made my M&K a little less sensitive. Perfect tag right there. For the actuation points on my keyboard. Because I've been getting way too shaky and nervous with all the accidental presses that I've done. Alright, we're just going to keep rolling on. Deej, thank you again for the huge 5 gifted subscriptions, my man. Appreciate you. I'm looking forward to not having to get 2 loadouts, though. Personally.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Alright. Got the PP back out. I might absolutely hate this, as I have so far. But apparently it's been pretty good, and they buffed it in the more recent update that happened.
Reloading. Play count around. Yeah, I'm good now.
Napalm. Now, the frost line also does kind of suck because I can't one-shot headshot any range either. Micah Reed also, 7 months on the sub. It's good to have you in the squad. I play like a bot in casuals, so it's the best for me. My husband makes fun of me. So I have my controller set up left and backwards. What? Can't play with his settings at all. Yeah, there's some people that play like flipped triggers and inverted. I play some inversion for like flying and stuff like that, but... Watching any World Series of Warzone, Stone? Yeah, we're going to watch some of that as well. But right now, apparently it's not even going on yet, so we'll see. Mr. Doc Palm also dropping the ship up in here. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you. Got a decent, like, kind of center zone position. See where zone updates. Down to keep pushing some fights. We got free loadout actually coming in a second here, so we can go get our proper sniper rifle. How about that? Keep the sniper running. I want to get some aim practice in anyways. Go back over to the ATV so we can rotate quick.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Missed you on Kick yesterday. I actually did stream on the second half, but it would have cost me $200 to stream on it, so I didn't really want to do it. I don't make that much from the platform. But I had my second YouTube channel up instead, and then I turned that off and then turned on this one afterwards.
Use my self-revive. Tossing smoke grenade.
Everybody's going for their loadouts here. Now, where's my sniper? Okay, there we go. Give me my gun, please. There we go. So, for example, this guy, I guarantee you he reported me for hacking, right? This is what I'm talking about when I say a lot of people that are casuals probably don't. They can't really tell the difference between hackers and good players. I bet you that guy thinks I'm cheating. The PP sucks. The saving grace to it is the big magazine that it has. This thing is massive. This thing on this PP, this thing about this PP is it's massive.
Moving.
Need to get another self-res here. Okay, that was a bot or an AFK
Reloading.
I'm gonna keep the C4 for fun as well. Use the PP tac stance is pretty good too. Might be. Oh, there's no buy station here.
Oh yeah, buy
Gotta go
station
to
over
the
here.
top. By the way, Kai, thank you so much for the gifts as well, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, dude. Heck yeah. 71 rounds of nope. Yeah. I didn't get my code after watching for an hour yesterday. Is that going to be addressed? Unfortunately, it will not be. That's on Twitch's side if it didn't work. And they don't really do much with that. I wish it was a better system and more clear for how it works, but... There's a self-res. I think the biggest change, though, is that, like, right now I have Bird's Eye. They're taking Bird's Eye out of the game, first of all. Second of all, if you pop a UAV, Ghost is now going to counter an advanced UAV. So if you pop a triple UAV, it's still going to counter it. And I think this is going to be a big tempering of gameplay for the Mega Sweats in particular. Because that's what they essentially do, is they pop 24/7 advanced UAV.
Moving here.
UAV is single fuel, returning to base.
I hate that one. Changing mags.
Or in my case, I just pop
Moving.
Bird's Eye UAVs.
Got one-sided here.
and then you know where everybody on the map is, and it's really hard to make a mistake when you have full intelligence. There's no like rock, paper, scissors element, and that's something that they're bringing back into the new one. Actually, very reminiscent from exactly Battlefield's communications for, you know, decades now. That's very much a philosophy that they have. Something that COD is bringing on, in particular for their equipment. Even like the ability where if you throw a Molotov and you throw a smoke on top of that Molotov, it'll put the fire out. So they kind of have some different playability from other things that rather than just the one golden meta.
Swapping magazines.
Might have been a real player. It looked like he was shooting down at somebody down below.
Enemy soldier incoming.
To be fair, I'm also not entirely sure that that's going to be part of Warzone or if that's just going to be for multiplayer. But it's definitely going to be in the game.
Gas is moving in.
This
New
looter
safe zone
perk gives you so
located.
many extra attachments.
You're being tracked
Alright,
by
we're
an
being
enemy
hunted
squad.
here.
Oh yeah, buy station over here.
Fire sale.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are
Requesting
adjusted.
recon at my location.
But you even see in my own gameplay how much I heavily
Moving here.
rely on the UAV meta here. Seth, also, thank you for the gifts, my man. I appreciate you, Seth. Gotcha, brother. Don't miss the SPR rifle as well. I miss it, yeah. You're asking if I miss it? I think all the snipers need to be viable in some way. But this goes back to what I was talking about with supposedly, and I really still doubt it's going to be the case. But they said this time they're really going to be able to balance weapons better because Warzone's going to have full control over the attachments in the game, which they haven't had before. They've had control, I guess, over the base weapons, but even that they don't seem to ever tweak it relative to the attachments that are in the game either. But if they can have attachment control for just Warzone, because right now this is what I've been saying for years, and I just did a video on it not too long ago, talking about how Warzone should just be its own mode. This is essentially as close as we're going to get to it, because, for example, if an attachment needs to be balanced there for zombies and for multiplayer, and you're not changing it in Warzone because of that, so we're just never going to be able to have a balanced game then, because you always have to have this tweaked a certain way for multiplayer to work. Doesn't make sense. But also it doesn't make sense to me either, because why are you still balancing the game? The MW2 weapons suck because you still need to keep MW2 multiplayer balance? Is that what you're telling me? So you can't change the attachments there because you're still trying to balance multiplayer there? Like, what do we mean? Why are they not being balanced for this game? So I'm still doubtful, but maybe they'll fix it. Maybe this will be the time they fix it. Range check, 320. That's actually really far.
I'm reloading.
This is really good range training. Just see
Moving.
what even hits here.
Cancel. Marking enemy.
But it's hard because he's on the train, so I don't even know how to judge his movement. You don't really get many opportunities like this to just do
Moving
crazy
here.
long
Forget
range
that.
sniping in this game.
Swapping magazines.
I think I need even more drop on it. I don't know. The velocity seems pretty quick. Are you getting Battlefield, though? Absolutely, yeah.
The
Oh,
enemy
I'm a
not
big
tracking
Battlefield
you.
guy, though.
Good work down there.
But see, this is the whole POI is going to be changing.
Changing
here.
mags. Good to be back.
Good money. Almost have enough for another UAV. Just saving mine and kind of playing position, using my audio cues, checking some common rotations while we wait for zone to close in a bit. I don't have enough money to really
Moving.
be full sending. Dead body died there.
Gas
That a guy?
inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Moving here.
Supply crates
Cancel.
have
Let
I
me
don't think
load.
so. Would have
Load
moved.
up.
All right, we're out of zone. Still got a
Moving.
firefight down here. There was one. Now, there is also a buy station down here, so I'd love to get this scab pack and call a UAV
Enemy
in.
here. Moving here.
Let's get a UAV out. Advanced UAV. We got one on the hill behind. One in the building ahead here. Tries to swing me on the outside. We got another swing in the same spot.
Gas moving in.
See how much info you get from that advanced UAV. It's really... it's kind of a needed change, though, to have Ghost actually do something, because it's usually only bad players that even use it. But it would be interesting if good players used it, too. That one was a bot, for sure, right? What's your favorite COD of all time? I really liked the days of, like, Blackout. Like the original one, but a lot of that was even comes down to like the progression of the game and like camo unlocks. You could gamble your money in that game to get in wager matches to get gold camos and stuff. So like I didn't even use most of the guns in that game, but I had gold on I think every single gun because I did so much wager matches. And I like that better than just like mindlessly grinding guns and trying to do like I always say, the only reason that Shipment is such a popular map is because people just use it to grind their guns because it's the fastest way to do it. If you made it so that big map, the 20v20 map, counted for 10 kills per credit for one camo kill, then people would play that at a higher rate. You know, it's just a fast, or even let's say it was 50, right? Everybody would play that non-stop. The only reason people play it so much is because they just want to get the camos unlocked. I don't think it's actually fun gameplay.
Boom.
Same thing with all these like close quarter. You know those close quarter maps where there's no kill streaks? I didn't know what they're called. I did some of them myself, and it was terrible. It sucked. It was so boring, so mindless. But there is a place for that type of gameplay, but
Closing in. Relocating safe zone. New leg closed.
not great in my opinion. Not great gameplay. It's not gonna like get people. Oh, I love that. It looks so fun grinding that camo.
Enemies are dropping
The people that are grinding camo are just addicted to it, so they keep doing it. Oh no.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Sorry, son.
No.
Less than 25 was still standing.
Gulag's closed. All right, let's spec it out at the end here. I think we ran into the other specialist guy, and he's already dead, dude. Come on. '18th place, 19 kills, not too shabby. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Hacked or Cracked. That guy he killed, I don't think he was hacking.
Closing in.
Let's finish this off with a little spectate gameplay. UAV's up. We got two of them pinged down below. Yep, see that? He just threw the, that's from the tower. That's a specialist bonus. And the, oh, what's it called? From the tower. We do have a sniper coming out, HDR. Is this the low glint optic? And the SWAT 556. 60 rounder, which this ending is actually catering to this guy very well. The dude camping the tower is a bit of a pain, but Fire should go pop a PA on him. He's got 60 grand. Grab a PA, send that on him. He's got to get out of the tower. Oh, the heady. Now you gotta get it, right?
Gas is inbound.
No?
Marking new safe zone.
Bingo, headshot. Yeah, I got some protein mac and some chicken sausage in it.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
You've made it to the top 5.
UAV goes up. He's got a zone hold on this guy back here. We can't see the UAV pings as a spectator. Spectator's always been broken. I'm not so keen on some of the plays that he's making here, but this dude's alive and he's got 26 kills on board.
Gas is inbound.
1-1 requesting recon at this time. Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
He already has specialist bonus, so he doesn't need an advanced UAV. The map is small enough that one UAV in a precision air, one UAV with bird's eye will reveal the entire map as an advanced UAV. And I'm assuming he's waiting on the zone hold for this guy coming in.
At this time.
Although he did hit that PA on that guy. 2 footsteps. Shots, 3 players. Chokes the shots big time, but he's still going to get the self-res off with the survivor and shrouded perk. Stims up for the health. Should have just taken a plate. Taking a plate with quick fix will automatically trigger your health regen, same as the stim. Stim gives you a little bit of extra movement speed, but he can also now hack both of these traps. He could also just use the delayed effect and slam his face right on in there. But, of course, he doesn't have a submachine gun, so it's not really the ideal play to just slide through it and try and hit the shots. He wants to hope that the trip mine goes off, he gets the crack on the player, and then he can finish him off. Enemy porty buy is being utilized right now. He doesn't have a self-res either here. It's a big misplay. This guy's playing under the building! All right, fire gets him there. UAV's up, 1v1. He sees the ping. The other guy must have just called in a precision airstrike. We also won't see the alerts for that. He also calls in a counter precision airstrike, so it must have been a cluster. It's not coming in, so it wasn't either. Pops an advanced UAV. Again, like we're not thinking here, I think. But true though, it will last 1 minute. An advanced UAV lasts 1 minute instead of a 30-second period. So it could let him carry an extra kill streak, but he's not even carrying an extra kill streak. Spots with it, goes for the UAV. Peek. Eats a flashbang, but he's got the tac mask. He's still got the tac mask. Catches the bolt over. Great shots. Well done. Terrible play by this other dude in the 1v1. He should not have gone for the bolt over. He also would have seen, once the flash goes off, that indicator of survivor or tac mask, whatever it is, the flash is not going to full affect this player because he has specialist bonus. He should have seen that and known it's not safe to do a volt over play. Volt over is way too slow. I've died many times trying to volt over, thinking I could pull it off, and then I get slammed on the crossover. But good play on this guy, holding it down. GG's. If you guys enjoyed the video, give it a like. Thanks so much for watching. Bingo. Bingo! All right, should we run it back? Run another? I think we run like a better sub this time, though, man. I don't know about the, I don't know about that one. GG's. GG's. So we got a lot of people tuning in on Kick today, too. Welcome in, guys. Chatting about that earlier. There you go. I think we like the Jackal, right? I think I'm going to put an optic on it, though. Do I have another build? I'm going to put an optic on it here. Did you think about switching to a silent operator so others don't hear your guys screaming reload and stuff? Are there operators that do that, EJ? Edwin, 13 months on the subbage. Thank you, my man. He said, Stone, what's your thoughts on EA being taken over? And could it affect Battlefield? Stone, what are your thoughts on EA's takeover and could it affect Battlefield? So I guess there was a massive buyout of EA, if you guys missed it, of $55 billion. I don't know if there was talks of this before, but it was an investment led, I guess, by Saudi Arabia. And maybe there's other investors involved with it as well. I'm assuming this means that it's going to be going private. And, you know, they're going to be able to now make the decisions for it. How's that going to affect then, of course, Battlefield? A lot of people are concerned with that. And honestly, I have no idea. The Saudis seem to be buying up tons of stuff in entertainment. Obviously, even with like the World Series type stuff that they've been doing, even for video games, what's it called? The esports league or whatever it is, has been very, very big. And they are clearly investing a ton of money into it, and they have a ton of money to burn. So it could mean a couple of things, right? Could mean that I've seen one line of commentary that I've seen on it is that they are going to start milking money out of the game. They're going to need to see some return on their investment. So they're going to make it so there's more microtransactions. They're going to turn the game into Call of Duty for all of the skins and everything that they're doing there. They're going to try and make more of the other deals and partnerships and stuff to just put some whatever in it. I feel like that's less likely to me. I have no idea, right? But if they already have all that money and they're targeting a lot of the decisions that I've seen, like whether it's that line through the desert, you guys have seen that. Like these are decisions, they're trying to build something that's going to work like 30 years from now, 50 years from now. If the economy and the world doesn't rely on oil anymore and it goes more towards entertainment, they're trying to take over that space early to have ROI way down the road. It seems like have some other type of industry for them, whether it's sports like PGA and all of those things too, that they bought out. I don't see them trying to pull short-term profits out of this that obviously they are clearly already doing it for pretty much every single game in the frame of trying to deliver for shareholders and a publicly traded company. So I think there's actually more opportunity on this front. And maybe this is me even being delusional because I don't know. But I think there's more opportunity where they could invest additional money into this. You know, say they bought it for $55 billion, but they're willing to put another $100 billion into the game, pay off all the debts on it, acquire all of the best talent from Activision that's being, you know, not being listened to by the higher ups, whatever. Give them more freedom, give them more reasons to create and stuff. Take the esports side even of Battlefield and put some serious money behind it to where now the best competitors in the world are actually inclined to go play Battlefield. Is that going to happen? I don't know, but they could do that because the best players, like, they're attracted to the biggest prize pools. They're attracted to the biggest competition. They're not going to be playing, even like with the like CDL and stuff. You're not getting the best mouse and keyboard players in the world going and grinding Call of Duty to deliver for content on CDL, right? Or whatever other game there is. They might be playing Valorant or Counter-Strike or whatever has the biggest esports scene. I know there's other games that are very, very competitive in that front. I don't follow a lot of esports stuff, but it leads to an opportunity. I think we kind of had an opportunity like that with Activision Blizzard when they got purchased by Xbox. But at the same time, it's still a publicly traded company. They're still trying to deliver on everything, so they're making huge cuts. They're firing everybody. And I know a lot of people don't agree with Saudi Arabia on how they run their country and whatever, and the decisions that they make. So that's a whole nother maybe political element side to it, but just as like a player's perspective and how it's going to affect us. Those are kind of at least some of the routes that I see. And I tend to lead to hope for optimism because I want to have good games to play at the end of the day. But we're pretty much, I mean, nobody knows for sure, you know?
You're clear to engage all hostiles.
Yeah, people just people post a lot of bad articles on stuff. But you don't always know where people are coming from or what they're trying to say with what they're saying. Especially even like, I don't know. There's so much to all that. That's why I like to just play a lot of my own stuff and then just form a lot of my own opinions on stuff. I'm almost done eating this. Oh yeah, I was gonna pull this up. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Gas is moving.
Have you been home long from COD Next? I got in late last night. And then I got up this morning, hung out with the fam, got everything ready for the day. We've just been pretty much recapping everything for the last couple hours. You know what we could do? Let's pull up the World Series. See if they made any progress here.
Whether it comes to restock, etc., etc. They're a very strong team in that department, and as such, I think they could be real dark horses. Dark horses in a great breakdown, my friend. There's no reason to...
Bro, have they still not started? They still haven't started. Wow. Followed ya? There it is. First follow on the day. Anybody else clicking follow over on TikTok? What up, guys? What's with the walls kill streak on Black Ops 7? How crazy is that? That was a sniper in Warzone at one point. They nerfed it. Now it's a kill streak. I'm hunted. I heard footsteps, I thought. Huge fan, man. Hey, I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the comment. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Stin Vision also with the 8 months on the sub. Hey, Stone, what's your most looking forward to? Which of the games? Battlefield 6 or Black Ops 7? Black Ops 7 for me, but... Or, sorry, what did I say? Battlefield 6. I've been saying too many things today. I'm mostly looking forward to Battlefield 6, but... Still try Black Ops 7.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I just think I'll be able to put more time into Battlefield than COD. But we'll see. Still single threat. So do any of you guys know this? For the World Series of Warzone, are there like... Somebody mentioned Optic. They said their Optic's a cheating team. Okay, sure, but... Are there actual, like, teams like that? That, like, this team is Optic, this team is FaZe? For World Series? I thought it was just people qualified with whoever they were playing with and then... competed and made it to the end. Like, not all teams are like an org, right? It's just like 3 people playing. Or are all the teams orgs? There's a mix.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Is the Optic team Z-Laner and, I'm not sure who he's playing with.
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost them. Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
As a Saudi myself, talking from experience, it's true that PIF is trying to diversify their economy as part of the big plan for the country's vision for 2030, as they invest in other companies like Uber, too. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I think they're trying to diversify for the future.
Moving. Enemy marked.
Which is probably a good move. But... yeah, I don't know what it's going to mean for the games. I don't know how big any of the games are even there. You know what my craziest vision is? It's Z and Detroit. No, they played together in previous ones. What if... I think the bigger thing is, like, what if we actually got good sports games? I feel like that would be crazy. You know what I mean? Like, every year... I don't feel like the sports games are that... It's just a bunch of buying packs and stuff.
Reloading.
Right? Like, don't you have to buy, like... If you want to be good at the soccer game, you gotta buy packs. And spend thousands of dollars. To, like, get... You gotta get Messi, right? And stuff like that.
Yeah! Good now!
You're losing ground. Moving.
Maybe they'll change that and make it so it's like a better game, but I don't know.
Got
Also
a
makes
load
them
out
so
here.
much money, they probably wouldn't do that. But like, if it's a private company and they don't need to just cater to shareholders and they can just like make good games, maybe that could change things.
Switching mags.
I should have checked if my scroll wheel button works, the keybind change.
Moving here. Got one second here.
Doing any more ABI soon? Well, I was thinking of playing some today, but I had to catch up on all the COD stuff, and I've been gone for a few days. That's always a thing, though. Like, going on the trip, it takes away from my chance to cover all these other things and play other things, so there is an opportunity cost with that for sure. So I get why a lot of people didn't go this year. COD Next might have been the last one I'd go to.
Took around. Magazine.
Do you think Activision should pay creators to come out here? I heard Raffle Waffles did a video about it. But I didn't see his video yet. But I think that's what I heard he was saying was like, They need to actually pay the creators. Like they cover flights and stuff, but they don't pay for the clear marketing that it is, right? But it does get hard where it's like, and you know, it sounds lame to even talk about, but you know, I could be at home doing streams and covering other games, doing other content that would make more, but it's like, all right, I'm gonna take 5 days of time.
Requesting recon at my location.
To go do something, which is a cool opportunity. That's the fun thing. But also, for a lot of people, like, they can't just take 5 days off to go do something that you can make money from the event and the coverage of the game too, but especially when the game's not in a good state, like the views that I got off of Battlefield were ridiculous compared to the views that I got off of COD.
UAV overflight terminated.
So even relative wise, if you're talking about like ROI on going to it, it's still way like. Oh no! Ho ho!
Your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
But like COD doesn't even have creator codes. They don't have a lot of stuff because they don't really need to, right? They don't have the competition to do any of it. And I think we're seeing what that leads to right now. If you see any comment section, anybody talking about anything, they just haven't invested into their game in the same way that looks like Battlefield's doing. But we'll see what they can do with that. They'll pull some audience. I don't imagine they pull everybody. I think just in the nature of the game is very different to where a lot of people that play COD are just never going to be interested in Battlefield in the first place. But I don't think they even need to be. I think players are just leaving the game in general. And not even just the game, but if they're leaving the game, I don't even think a lot of them are going to different games. I think they're just not playing games anymore.
Finally!
Stan, thank you, man.
Also, Terry Wynn, welcome to the squad.
Appreciate the sub, dude. I think my gear's out of zone there.
Oh, yes,
Got enough for a loadie, though. TikTok trash. Also, thanks for the gifts, man.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy dropping into the AR.
Reedy, what up? Thanks for the gifts.
Switching mags.
The game's been around for a while. There's a tendency to reach for gimmicks, and the game suffers. Well, I think it's just a bit different that a game even lasts this long these days as well. But they're designing it that way. I think that's the difference. Is in the past, most games, you just play it and you move on to the next game. Now games are designed to be around for, like, years, but when you say it's designed, you try to design it around that, but it's not invested into properly, people see that. And that's what happened with Battlefield, right? We've been through this with Battlefield, and this is their return arc at this point. And we'll see how that goes.
Swapping magazines.
Sheer Lunacy is the name of this gun. And it looks a bit loonish to me.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Whoa! Changing mags.
Whoa!
Thought he was about to call me a hacker right there, bro.
Got a custom
He had an
weapon
AMR
here.
mod 4. Oh, tracker.
ATR ready for launch.
I don't think I'm gonna take it though.
Standing by.
Requesting recon
Shoot,
flyover.
I don't have enough for 2.
ATR awaiting target data.
Not good, dude.
Moving
Not
up.
good,
Closing
brother.
in.
This guy's on the roof or second floor. Waiting for me. There he is.
I'm reloading.
Okay, so I should have definitely
Taking
taken the
effective
AMR
fire.
mod 4.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Oh, it's not good.
25 remain.
Close. All right. I'm done eating now, though. Jax, thank you for the 13 months. Dorm, also with the 13 months. Absolute back-to-back legends there, guys. Appreciate you. It's better than whatever that gun was that I had. I don't think it's necessarily the best thing either, but I think it was better than what that was. Just Max, Jay Salt, thank you guys as well. That AR bill. Remember when the old last COD got different maps and then they bait and switch it for the old maps too? Why not? How come you're not playing the World Series of Warzone? I just want to give some other people a chance to win. I already won the championship YOLO solo game first place, so I figured let some of the other guys have some time to shine. Tech delay, 30 minutes. Okay, there you go. So we can wait on that then. Jaco BV with the 2 hondo bitters. Appreciate you, man. Should I pull my ring out? I don't know if you ever saw it, but my championship diamond encrusted ring. No big deal for a guy like me, you know? No biggie. We already beat all those guys before. Ain't no way that's not rage bait. Go watch the video. Go watch the VOD. I mean, we beat them all. Biffle, name it. They were in the lobby. But only one person walks away. Battle Royale. Solos. I'm retired now, though, so, you know, it's a good run. It was a good run. Two hours in and not one game played of the World Series of
We're headed to the
Warzone.
war zone. Get
You know
geared
what?
up and
That's
stand
probably
by.
why they didn't want any spectators for it, though. Because then you'd have to make all those people wait.
Getting to the stone.
It's your only claim to fame, though. Some might say that. Some might say that. I just think it's one of the many things under my belt. The lobbies were chalked because of the update today. I did have to download an update. You think that ruined it? Bro, why would they push an update the day of a tournament? Medic, thank you for the 14 months. Especially when most of the time when they do an update, it breaks stuff. It really shows the state of the game, though. When in their own $1 million tournament, they can't even get the game to work. Shows how bad the investment they need to make into this game is. And for the most part, most people don't even care about it in the first place. Even the viewership on it. There's 1,000 people watching it. A $1 million tournament. Now, there was another, there was 10K people watching on Twitch earlier, but same time, it's probably down now. I mean, they've been in tech delay for so long.
Targets are up. Go
Maybe it'll pick
down.
back up once the tournament's actually going too, probably, right?
Enemy soldier incoming.
But even when it was supposed to start, there was only 3K watching. For one of the most popular games in the world, it's just crazy how bad the competitive viewership is. Like, I think I would just expect so much more. And, I mean, I'm part of the problem, too. I don't watch it, but I don't necessarily think it's my problem to fix. You gotta make it interesting for me to want to watch it in the first place. But I'm not even interested in watching it because the rules aren't even the same. Like, they're playing a totally different game than me. I don't play ranked. I don't play no snipers. You know, stuff's just removed from the game in that mode.
Suspect incoming!
I'm playing Warzone. I'm not playing,
Switching back.
whatever the ranked rule set is for Warzone. I don't even know all the ranked rules. There's no RPGs. There's no explosives allowed. There's no... I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that's all banned out of ranked. It's not the same game. There are a lot of people that do play ranked that I'm sure do watch it, though. But I'm just saying, like, for how many people play COD, I think the ratio, like, versus, like, Siege, I feel like everybody that plays Siege is interested in the Siege ranked and the Siege competitive. If not, it's the main mode. Apex Legends, I feel like they have a lot more crossover. Valorant, Counter-Strike, all of these other games. I don't feel like most people really care about competitive COD. But maybe that's just me. The one time I did do some, I have done some casting in the past. The one time I did do it was only because the main casting that I did was trolling. I would do some troll casting. Back in the day, my And We Are Live series. And when I did that, some of the hosts of tournaments thought it was so funny that they're like, yo, you got to try some real casting. And so I did that once, and I spent like 2 weeks studying like the competitive Call of Duty at the time and all the players and everything and like how it's played and caught up on it.
You're losing ground. Move it.
And it was pretty cool. I mean, it was pretty fun, but I didn't have the time to follow it all either. Uh-oh. Got guys on our left and on our right here.
Reloading.
Nice. Overwatch, I didn't even have a competitive scene. Well, I felt the same way about PUBG, too. When PUBG first came out, they were like, yo, we're going to make this game into modding. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a whole bunch of freedom. You're going to be able to make stuff on it. 6 months after launch, and then 6 months after launch, they said, actually, we're going to go competitive instead, and we're going to make this into an esport. I was like, oh my gosh, guys. Here we go again. Another esport. And then slowly I stopped playing PUBG. It was all about esports. And they just never ended up modding, and then I think they sold the company because it was Bluehole, and then they sold it, and now it's PUBG. It's not actually PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Now it's just PUBG, or no, it's PUBG Battle Royale or PUBG something. I don't know. It's taking a whole bunch of turns, but I don't know. Maybe fun games just don't sell as well, though. Like, maybe they just make more money off of the competitive side of things. Doesn't seem like it, but who knows? I feel like Minecraft and Roblox and Fortnite now. Fortnite has a lot of competitive aspects to it too, but I wouldn't argue Fortnite is like mainly competitive. I think it's mainly more creative. But maybe that's riskier to do as well. Esports has ads and merch as well. Yeah, maybe they might also be able to get more investment from people because they want to, you know, like they want to have like an NBA team, but they can't have an NBA team, so they're trying to create the next NBA and be like the beginning of the NBA. I think that was probably the idea behind CDL too, right? There's so many different games, and even within COD, like the game changes every single year as well. So it's like it's not even the same game every year. Moving. So I'm sure that doesn't help either.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
This
Watch
guy
the
splat?
skies.
He was coming in so hot. Big fight over here. I still don't even have enough for my loadout. I've been just yapping. Oh, look, this has that underbarrel grip that lets me hold breath with a non-sniper weapon. Is that? No, that's a body.
Changing mags.
Okay, didn't expect him to still be holding the angle there. I'm hoping he doesn't expect me to be wide swinging. If I had a sub, I'd play a little closer range, just smoke push him out.
Swapping magazine.
That wasn't the guy. I still hear him under me.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Throwing smoke.
Still wasn't him either.
Changing mags.
Gave me time for the reset.
Copy system out.
ADS prone to make sure I don't slide. Dive down low ground here. No smoke. Free fire. All right, not a problem. Not a problem. Maybe the first guy was the guy I was dancing with there. Loadout's in, though, so we can get that. The more time I could buy to get all my reloads and reset, the better in general. But I'm just using sound there to make sure he doesn't push, obviously. A little risky diving down to the loady. Oh, we got our gun. We got our perks now.
Gas is inbound.
We got a C4. And we got a UAV. And we got a plate box.
Took a round.
Shots coming in up high here. I got sub and a cypher, so I'm more of a close ranger. Rather not take the fight nor pop the UAV. Think I hear footsteps coming close to me. I'm gonna try and dip back to better cover here. Catch a different angle.
Swapping magazines.
Playing them up. We'll go get our sniper now. C4 vehicle kill. I'm running C4s these days. It definitely leaves it a bit sketchy in a lot of situations. Like, I don't think it's the best util to use, but it's a lot of fun to use. And it's got some different unique situations that you can pull it out in that makes it really fun. Pop one, hold one. There we go. We got a ghoster in bottom floor here. Should be a player. See what I'm saying? I could have played that much better there, though. I will say, I kind of dead slid into the door, and he hit all his shots because I slow crawled through that smoke grenade. But also, good on him for the pre-fire on the doorway through the smoke. He knew I had him cracked, so he had to keep that fire coming to try and get the kill before I got through and won with my damage lead. The damage lead was enough, though. That's the good news. Wish the stuns worked on cars. That would be kind of interesting, right? Albertas J Salt also thank you for the gifts. We have enough for another double UAV pop. Could also grab that quick contract. Still play with Tomo at all? Occasionally.
I'm reloading.
What the heck just happened? We don't really play the same games much anymore, though, these days. We all used to play PUBG, and me and a bunch of my friends, and we still play some games together every once in a while, but it's not like it, you know, it's not like it was when everybody was all in the same game, when everybody was all gaming on PUBG. Warzone for a little bit at the beginning of it, but... Ooh. Maybe I had a little too much height since he was running towards me.
Reloading. Moving here.
Gas is closing in.
Okay, he's got the
Relocating
zone.
safe zone.
Some good tech to jump there. If you go right off the corner and do a dive to parachute, get a little extra momentum, and you can make that jump. Really good jump spot. H1 started it all. Never gonna forget that game. Dude, I always thought H1 was a zombies game back in the day, not a battle royale. I didn't even know until it was too late. The game was already dead.
Taking effective fire.
Why is this guy gold? Does anybody know? Is this just the skin?
Swapping magazines.
Yeah, all my buddies. Most of them don't play this game anymore. One of the few standing.
Gas is moving.
But I also don't play the game too much anymore. I usually do at least once a week. There's a lot of guys that found me in Warzone and they still play the game a lot. So, and I still like playing it, especially like I got a good skill set for it. So it's just fun. It's just a good, solid game to hop on and play. Good mechanics, controls, and everything. I wish there was more content and like it could be like a more main type game, but it's just not. That's okay. I got plenty of other stuff that I play and I'm interested in, fortunately.
Priority task and request received. UAV exiting AO.
Just depends. Maverick, thank you for the sub as well. Caspo, thank you for the sub. What was the update about? I think it was just a 14 gig download. I don't know if it changed anything. But it's also not just about the games for me. I also like streaming. I like the audience. I like chatting about stuff. Keeping up with what's going on in game in a bit. It sounded like it's in the tower. And it was.
Changing mag.
38 gig on PS5. Dang. Yeah, I don't know what it did. Bro, even if I climbed that ladder and went up here when this guy was alive, he would have killed himself too. With that Betty placement. That's a ludicrous Betty placement right there. We gotta go get another selfie. 50 gigs on Xbox? What the heck did they do? Oh, you know what? Was it the beta? You guys might have secretly already downloaded the beta.
Reloading.
Okay, I'm gonna pop my UAV to see if we can safely get one here. Oh, no, 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 no!
I'm reloading.
That was a bomb trap. This is awk. Oh, it's a C4, okay.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Switching mag.
Just kept confusing his angles there as much as I could, switching to peek, throw a bomb in one side. He doesn't know what I'm gonna do. Ultimately land that opening shot. Once I got the opening shot, then we could follow up from there.
Moving.
Okay, we're gonna pop the UAV to see if we can hit the... Oh, I dropped my UAV. What the heck? Oh, this could be my game over right here. Oh, no. Odin, thank you for the 3 months. Let's try and go building to building, close distance on this. Could even take the trophy there. We don't need the plate box of the satchel. Listening for footsteps, see if we pick anything up here.
Buy station vulnerability closed. Contract failed.
Bit of smoke out. Double UAV and a self-res. We get the double UAV there because we know we want to pop one, hold one. And the buy station bugs all the time, bro. So if you buy one and then try and pop it and then go back to the buy station, it doesn't work. This might have been the guy from earlier. That golden skin. It's got to just be a skin. Meech got 14 months on the subbage. Thank you so much. You left it, though. Yeah, I might have... I don't think I popped it. I think I saved it because I didn't want to pop it in the fight. I think I just accidentally picked up the... Oh, the one he's on the roof. Yep. Keep the head glitch in case it drops down. Wasted my UAV here, but I wanted to make sure there was not a secondary target as I needed to move inside after hearing the metal. So I'm going to go a little bit of an off angle here. He's got a great kill shot on me here. But he has to volt up onto the roof so we can get some damage on him. No, he's tempered, doesn't have cold-blooded, so he's not a specialist bonus. He's just a tempered user. If he peeks this side, I think this is a sloped angle here. So he'll have to expose himself a bit, but doesn't necessarily have to do it. He's got enough roof to work with. I think he jumped down. I don't hear him on metal anymore. Get a smoke through the wall.
Planting charge!
Marking new safe zone.
They tagged me!
Still one more smoke. Fine here. We now confirmed he's down low. No, it's a different guy! Oh my gosh, dude. Where did this guy come from, bro? Because we popped the UAV earlier, and I didn't see anybody else here, but it's the same skin, too. No, it's not even. I thought that was a bush that I saw out there. Oh, my goodness, dude. That was almost GG Go Next right there. This guy even had shock sticks he didn't put down. If he had that at the top of the ladder, I was dead 100%. What a twist right there.
Gas is moving.
Way too close. Fortunately, we didn't give up.
Keep knocking them down.
Kept the movement high. That's why you see people move so much. It allows you to come back at fights that you started a deficit.
Enemy visual.
There's a reason for the tech.
I hate that one.
Okay, no buy station here, unfortunately. I'd love to get some more UAVs up to make sure we're safe. I heard that guy running up on me, but I had time to get one more sniper shot off before I addressed the push. And I wasn't going to use my sniper that close to range anyways, so didn't need to worry about reloading or rechambering it. We just rely on our jackal. See if we spot anybody out in the woods. We kind of already did clear some of the tents, but there could have been more people moving out of the top of the map.
You've got gas inbound.
Up by like
Safe zone
quarry.
relocated.
Scan this.
Top 5.
Keep scanning for the rotations out of stadium. There's only 4 left here, though.
I'm reloading.
So I guess I'll just rotate up left side, make sure the hill's clear, and take the last fights. Oh, yeah. We just heard a sniper up there, too. Nobody's dead. We're hearing a lot of shots, but no deaths.
Gas moving in.
Making sure this whole left side's clear on my row, though. Gas is going to force
You're in the
it.
top 3. Don't let up now.
I do have full glint on this optic. This is not a glintless.
Enemy sniper.
Just going to chill for a sec. I took the sniper shot, didn't hit him. He won't know exactly where it came from.
Only 2 left.
I think that was the one jumping around on top, and we're 1v1, targets on the left. He should know I'm over here based off the last shot that I took. I think ideally right now I actually close distance to the shack and contest him there, but now we're far on right, so we're just going to have to play this out, hillside low. He does have the shack. No, shack's out. Oh, man. Massive whiff for me, but...
Good work. That's how it's done.
What was he using? An RPG or something? Is this guy trolling? Maybe. Nonetheless, GG's, give it a like if you enjoyed. Sticking around for some of the commentary. Appreciate it, y'all. In a pro also, hugely appreciate the GGs, my man. Reinhard, appreciate you, dude. Carrie, thank you so much. Big love. Should we try going for a specialist off the rip? I think I'm going to do the thermal sniper again, though. Just kind of feeling it. Should we do... Actually, let's try an old school overkill loadout. And we'll do like a prep for the new Warzone build. For Black Ops 7 Warzone. We'll do a 5 attachment gun and a... Ooh, more sniper. That's kind of crazy, though. Let's do a no glint here instead. Or low glint. Said some attachments are not available in Warzone? What? Did they ban the optic that we were using for no glint? Hey, appreciate you, Grind. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. But I'm happy you guys watch wherever you guys like to watch streams, or wherever you like to scroll. Gotta drop COD until they start doing something besides the facelifts every year. Do something major with their facelifts every year. Yeah. No, this is, and that's what I was talking about today, is like, this update is very much, you can't really listen to the marketing, and, I mean, you can't really listen to the marketing for the last, like, 10 years, but more so probably in the last, like, 3 or 4, really, because it's not, if you listen to the marketing, then it's definitely a scam. But I feel like that's that could be the case with a lot of things. You got to look at what the reality of it is. Look at what it is. And they very much are on like a couple year cycle when they release a true new game. They call every year as a new game, but it's not a new game, you know? It's really it's on the slower cycle, but they have phrased it in a way that the DLC, you still buy the DLC for the older games, and then they just like remove stuff. It's just the framing that they put it in is not exactly what reality is. It's the best way that I could put it. The Madden of shooters.
Check weapons and gear.
Yeah.
We're holding for deployment.
Yeah. But in Madden, you can't. Can you? Like, if you're playing Madden or you're playing FIFA or something, like, can you grind to get messy? Or is the only way to spend like $3,000 opening packs to get them? Nathaniel with the 1K stars, bombing it, brother. Thank you. Because, like, in COD, it's at least, like, it's like a 2 to 3, maybe 4-hour grind for a weapon to level up. Can you just go play for, like, 3 or 4 hours and go guaranteed get messy? And, like, get that build, like, build your soccer team? Gotta open packs or buy packs? No, it takes months to get it. Okay. So it's not like just a quick grind. Yeah, see, that's a bit of the difference, I'd say, at least. This game isn't as much, because I know, like, in those games, you got to spend, like, a couple thousand every year. But in this game, like, you'll probably spend a couple hundred if you want to get, like, all the battle passes, maybe some XP boosts, maybe a couple packs to immediately unlock a gun. But it's also, you could just grind it. Like, if you want to just go unlock this gun, you can get it done in a couple of hours. It's definitely not going to take you months to get, like, a meta gun, you know? But I know what you're saying in terms of, like, to a degree, right? Like, at least we do get... Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't know exactly how it compares to the sports games, but the sports games, like, at least playing the golf games, for example, I played golf 22, 23, and 25 for the PGA stuff, and they were all terrible. Like, we ended up playing 23, and then 25 came out. We played that. Terrible step back in the game, and we just all refunded it, and we never played it again. So, I don't know. I don't know.
Enemies are dropping into the
Oh,
area.
they already locked
Watch
us
the
down.
sky.
A little
Hunt down
lockdown
the
on
enemy.
it. But it all seemed like it was pretty much the exact same thing. And I'm sure I'm more of an outsider playing those games as a whole. We played a decent amount of those games. That feels even more repetitive or samey every year to me than COD per se. Like, at least there's, like, new maps for zombies, and there's new maps for... I think I just scared that guy. There's new campaign stories, which maybe... I think there is, because I think even in, like, the F1 game, there's a new campaign story each year, too. So maybe it is closer than I even realized. I don't know. But at least spend-wise, I don't think you have to do the, like, thousands of dollars every month. Now... Over years, yeah, because, like, they're going to get rid of all of the stuff in Warzone again at some point. So why wouldn't they? They're already doing that. Even with Black Ops 7, there's no carry forward for stuff. And that was something that the community wanted, apparently. Because they said the same thing in Black Ops 6. Like, we're going to keep the skins grounded. We're going to keep the aesthetic grounded. That's why we got to remove all the skins for Black Ops 6. Because they did that the last one. And then a month later, not so grounded anymore. Which I think is fine, but it just is a bit of a contradiction when you take stuff out of the game for a reason and then you just contradict yourself right away. I think that's more so what turns a lot of people off. I think that's it with a lot of stuff, is like it's the expectations versus the reality of what actually happens. And it's the precedents that or the expectations that they're setting themselves.
Your objective simple. Eliminate all bounces.
I wonder though if that's also why they don't talk about stuff anymore. They don't seem to ever explain anything in their games. Public talk about why they do anything. Actually, maybe they do more, like, because they mentioned some stuff in, like, the COD pod. I know they do some stuff there, but it seems all very like they say things, but then it doesn't come to fruition of what they say. So I think people just have lost a lot of trust in what they say. So maybe that's what. Maybe that's how I feel. Even it's like they say stuff. It's not always the reality of it. But I look at, like, the past performance, and then that's what I base things off of. I still like to hear what they say. Like, I read the blog posts and kind of get an understanding with it. But I've also seen enough to know where there's less likely to be reality. And so I think I probably have a better understanding of, like, what to really expect from stuff, usually. And I usually keep my expectations pretty low to where I'm like, yeah, I kind of realized this was going to happen already, so it's not... I'm not super pissed about it. But I totally get how mad people get from it because of the expectations that are set. It's exactly what happened with Battlefield, with 2042. They set the expectations, and they said so many things to put it so high up And we're so far from the reality of it that it was just like, well,
Enemy UAV is online.
what are you going to do? Oh, didn't mean to throw that there.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Enemy UAV is up. Mr. DKVY, 2 months on the Savage Raging Hulk. Also, welcome to the squad, brother. Thank you for the Savage. Appreciate you, man. Nathaniel, also with a huge 1K star, says, love catching your son on a COD stream with some downtime, low-key ASMR with the tunes. By the way, beard getting gnarly. Yeah, it's getting a little long. Did I complete a bounty? Oh, I must have bought the wrong thing, didn't I? I should have bought a loadout. I think I bought a UAV, though. My trophy just intercepted his grenade and hurt him. Uh-oh. He threw the grenade, but he was so close to the trophy system that when the trophy detonated it, it damaged him.
Napalm strike inbound.
Oh, my car. This TR2 CQV is kind of cool. What the? Make sure I don't die to the frag. We'll move up. Spotted the glint left side. Don't have a sniper. We'll close range a little bit. Get into Cypher territory. Jump through his fire because we're balling like that. Managed to hit enough shots. Forces the flinch. Can't hit his sniper shot. And he's dead. My car is also dead, though. Why? Oh, woe is me. We do have UAV, but I want to go get... Shoot, we don't even have the money for it. It's because I'm getting these kills and I don't have scavenger on. My trophy caught the nade. Didn't catch the napalm, though.
Swapping magazines. I'm getting stitched up. Tossing smoke grenade.
Whoa, what the heck? It showed my smoke grenade went behind me there. I'm gonna pop the UE.
Recon at my
Both
location.
of them stacked here. No plates for rechow. No! Dang, bro. Got the plates, but we got caught in the pinch.
Fight to win redeployment.
All good. We didn't even have our load out there. What was I talking about at the beginning of this?
Let's have ourselves a fight. Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by.
Wild Child dropping the 5 gifted subscriptions is back.
Or die trying.
My man. Welcome back. Appreciate the 5 gifts, brother. Jordan Raging, thank you as well. Expectations, yeah.
Changing now.
Oh my gosh, it put my loadout all the way out here? Well, I guess we're going swimming. Wild Child also 6 months on the subbage. Thank you, dude. Massively appreciate it. All right, we finally got our loadout. I've got the reduced glint sniper. So from past like 80 meters, there shouldn't be any glint because it's like a medium glinter. And then I've got the LC-10. And the idea is that I'm just picking this loadout up as a overkill loadout because this is how Black Ops 7 Warzone is going to be. There's no more wild cards. There's no more 8 attachment weapons. So we're going to try a 5 attachment, 2 5 attachment weapons. Obviously, the this one can't even have 8 attachments. But this one could, but we're going to leave it at 5. Get you both of the builds there, too. I'm going to try and get better at just even inspecting in-game so you guys can see the loadouts as we go through. Apparently, you'll even be able to get, like, the codes from that and even copy loadouts in Black Ops 7, too. From, like, you die in a kill cam, you can copy somebody's build for their weapon right there and then just paste it into your loadout, which maybe will be interesting. We'll see.
You're losing ground.
Not sure if that's going to be a Warzone feature, but I know it'll be a multiplayer one. I use 5 attachments all the time. It is nice to just instantly go load out both weapons, but it is also very... Oh, I'm going to get the self-res here. No longer have our gulag. Mortar strike in the pocket. Nice. I don't know if we even want to use the extra zoom on it, but we'll keep it defaulted zoomed in. Motherfucks, welcome in. Congrats on the gifted. Heck yeah. Thanks for vibing out. Good to see you. Got some shots at the houses ahead. Scope it out with our snipe. Hopefully don't get shot in the back while we're peeking the right hill. Might have other people looking into the area here, though. It's kind of a deadly push to just run right through the open there. A lot of ways we can die from. Try and just move myself up nice and slow.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV.
Advanced UAV, so that could be anywhere. Still got to be a little cautious of our back. We're moving in. No UAV here. No high alert. No specialist bonus. Ooh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Moving.
I might have heard somebody in the left building. A little noise, see if he comes my way. Door bust right. 2 sets of footsteps, 1 left, 1 right. Cracked me. I didn't get the crack. I had lead. I could have committed, but the second fight comes in. There's a third party. That guy cleaned up the first guy. He hits a Betty. We go in off that. Smoke. Still could be more. Get our replates. Stay moving. Get an extra smoke. Mortars here. Any satchels? Here we go. Nice. UAV maybe? UAV. Still no special, but there's multiple targets and solos. You can never be too careful. Well, you can be too careful, but you want to be a little extra careful.
Safe zone located. Enemy UAV overhead.
Got a most wanted contract up here. Do have 1 pocket UAV, but I still don't have special. Oh, there's a gas mask. Shoot, I don't have a gas mask. All right, we're going back. We're going back. Good call, chat. Wild Child, thank you again. 6 months on the subbage. Appreciate the train there. Let's see if we can go grab this. And the heartbeat? I'm not a big fan of the heartbeat. Maybe I'll pull it, though. Oh. I heard him, and then I confirmed him. Shooting at somebody to the right. I think I just saw the crossover there. Oh. I don't know what the heck that was. My whole game froze when I went for the shot.
Hostile UAV in the area.
What the heck is his lag?
Reloading.
I'm 18 MS, by the way. Wait a second. That guy was... This is specialist. Let's go. I heard footsteps ahead here as well. Maybe not. Assume he's ghosted. Whoo! What a pull! That's our spicy. Yo, and a UAV now that we got the looter perk. Whole area is clear. We can get a couple holds over here.
Moving here.
Let's go scope it out.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Got this guy. Maybe we wrap down. Organic Potato, 5 months on the salvage as well. Massively appreciate the prime. Continuing the prime onwards. Some mountains, some teamwork, make a dream work.
Marking enemy. Boom.
I like this suppressed sniper though. It's very quiet. Very peaceful.
I'm reloading.
Okay, we had one more down this direction, so we're gonna pop the UE. Oh, 2 here.
Moving.
While we have the UE up, I want to see if we can grab another one.
Moving here.
One bottom floor here. This guy's just sitting here. Jump shot?
An enemy
No?
squad is hunting you. Stay sharp.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exit CAO.
Would've got the replay. I need a reload, but... Oh, didn't get the replay. 25 was enough to get the job done. On the magazine size. Now, there should be one more out here somewhere. I think I'm going to do another UE just because I'm so flush on cash. And we got the bird's eye.
Requesting recon flyover.
2 here even. We got more coming in. I like this. Let's get the ghoster first because he's probably going to be... Oh, 2. Wait a second. This guy's in a vehicle. Now, I'm not sure why that didn't kill him. First shot.
Enemy UAV is online.
Do it. Shoot, there's another behind me.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
2 ahead here. One's dead. UAV's off. Good shots. Good play by this guy. The prone actually caught me off guard.
Evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
Moving here.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
This is why I don't like variable optics, dude. So is this casuals? This feels like a regular game, honestly. Feels like there's a lot of these are real players.
Requesting recon at my location. Got one side.
Extra UAV is online.
Changing mag.
First game's about to start. Oh my goodness. All right, we'll let it play a little bit, and then we'll go spec it so we can skip through the game.
Fuel returning to base.
May not be able to watch it all, but we could at least see some of it.
Moving in.
Yeah, I think that was the player who I just killed. Came back, tried to regain his stuff. Thing is, if you just one-shot him, the 0-second TTK is pretty nice. I also set the actuation points for my keyboard from 0.7 for WSD down to, or up to 1.1, and it's felt way better. Not a judgment, real question. Why does somebody of your caliber play in casuals? Because realistically, like, I'm pretty good, but not that good. And I'll still win quite a few games in regulars, but I still get owned in regulars. Like, I only play the game once a week. It's like there's a lot of small nuances that other players are just way better than me at.
Enemy here.
Who play the game every day for 10 hours a day. If you go watch like Neo or what's his name?
Marking enemy.
I'm literally forgetting his name right now. What the heck is wrong with me? The other M&K. Who's the other? There's a couple of crazy M&K guys. Twitty. I mean, but there's one in particular that's like farms lobbies, pub lobbies. I mean, Marksman's a really good M&K player, but he doesn't. I don't know if he plays much of this anymore. I'm not sure. I know he plays a lot of Delta. Crazy third party there for me.
Swapping magazines.
No, Chubbs. No. Lucci. No, I'm talking about good players. On YouTube. Why can't I remember this? Why am I? He does League of Legends as well.
Enemy.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Like a challenger in League. He always gets mad about the aim assist and controllers. Oh. Yeah, this must not one-shot, headshot any range. Metaphor, thank you. Yeah, metaphor, you know, there's players that are way better than me. To them, the bot lobbies are there. And I'm just like, I'm more of a pub stomper than I am a competitive guy. And I usually when I play, I'll do one warm-up of a cash, and then I'll go into ranked, or, you know, solos, which is ranked. Because of SBMM, it just doesn't say it. But I just have played the game so infrequently now that I just kind of want to hop on and have some fun. And casuals is more fun. And we still run into players. It's almost more like an extraction shooter, where you run into a lot of bots, and then you also run into players. Which, that's mostly what I've been playing lately. But I'm definitely not the best. Like, if you look at the best, I'm probably, like, at the bottom of the best. Or maybe not the very bottom, but, you know. I'm above average. That's pretty much all I've ever been, because I don't play enough to be at the top. But when I do play, I usually train. Like, I've done a lot of training on mouse and keyboard, for example. Try and get good. I try to be very efficient with my time.
You're in the last two. Now finish this.
I don't perfectly min-max everything, but
Closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
I like to study better players and take what I can from it.
Took around.
I do have selfie, so we could chow. Yeah, definitely doesn't one hit any range. The third headshot we have not gotten a kill from.
I'm reloading.
Which sniper do I use then? I thought there was one that did.
Good to be back.
Oh, it's 1v1.
Requesting recon flyover. Moving.
But I think casuals get, like, the end game's always against a real player. Like, I've never gotten an end game that's a bot. So I always have some really fun games. And also, like, solos to me, solos casual is even more fun than
Priority tasking request received.
quads stuff. Because, like, most quad end games just end 4v1 or 3v1 or 3v2. And maybe 3v2 is kind of fun, but a lot of them just end with, like, an absolute curb stomping. It's rare that you go into, like, a fun 4v4 at the end game and have fun. At least when I've done it.
Switching mags.
HDR is one shot, Morris is one shot. Yeah, but the HDR you can't put this optic on. We were using one that did have like a good glint system on it. Yeah, he's definitely in a restaurant. Hearing that right. Maybe behind it. Oh.
Move it.
We both want the win, but only one person can come out alive. This is what I think would be really fun for the game, is like a mode like this where you just do a top 5 situation where the zone is this small and you already have loadouts and it just throws you in. I've always wanted that in any VR, where you just practice end games. In some mobile games, they have it.
They tagged me!
This guy's got glint on his AR. Does that mean he has a thermal on, probably?
Gas is closing
Okay,
in.
far
Get to
pull.
the new
I got
safe
gassy. I think I do the thing. Unfortunately, I didn't. I just realized that. Oh wait, I do have special. Why is my smoke not refilling? GG. GG. A little patience, a little boring of an endgame 1v1. I think that's a little strategy. Boom. GG's. GG's. Well, Jarrett, my man, TMB Aerostar, also legend, brother. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are far too kind. Hot chat. Riley as well. Thank you, man. Audio settings. I have a full settings video, and I talk about that at the end. I have a compressor on my mixer, so that helps a little bit with some of the lower sounds. Should we take a look? I do want to get this video done too, talking about some of the update. So, all right, here's what we'll do. We'll do spectate on the first game of World Series of Warzone, and then I'm gonna go and work on my video, I think, afterwards. Moffat, my good sir, dropping a 10 gifted subscriptions over to the Kit community. Legend, bro. Thank you so much. B-Money, Surfer, Paige, Cross, Uncle, Cheek, Maddie, Hootie, Next, and Sand. Welcome on to the squad. But if you guys are down, we're going to take a look at the World Series of Warzone, do a little spectate session there. I'm giving a ton of videos. I'm just getting a ton of videos done today. So I'm not 100% sure if I'm even going to do videos on Black Ops 7 for the beta when that's out. We'll see. We'll see. Any opinions on Battlefield versus COD? Yeah, I talked about that for hours today already, so I don't want to get too much into it again, Sean, but you can watch the VOD on the stream if you want to, or I'll have a video up on that soon. Apologies. All right, let's take a look at this for now, though.
They're getting paid out. Your bottom 25, you get
Barcode scan. Black Ops 7.
maybe take on 1v3s, turn the tide in fight.
In fact, they win the championship at EWC. They're looking to go for gold at the World Series of Warzone.
Hey, Twisted Minds, they are looking really, really solid right now. You have the IGL, A. Almond. You have, of course, the support player, Aiden, and that fragger, Z. Smith. This has been a really fun team to watch progress.
Yeah, this is a very good team. This is a very good team for sure. There's a lot of good.
This
This is the best team.
But also getting back on top would be even better than potentially their previous three championships.
Yeah, 100%. What does your reaction look like
All
when you
three
are
of the
finally
last
threatened, when you are contested?
game,
We're going to see that today.
World Series of
How do you
Warzones, they
stand
won
up?
it handedly.
When you are no longer the invincible god in the sky, what are you? And for these Falcons players, it's about proving exactly what they are, exactly why they've earned the reputations that they have, why they were called a dynasty in the very first
The Falcons
place.
is also, that's a Saudi Arabia team, right?
Underwhelming for them. It's just a case of not managing to pull
The Saudis, right? And we were just talking about how they bought EA and Battlefield
in
now.
terms of the energy that they could bring to the map, but they can indeed turn that around today. And you've got the man on your screen there that I think will make a difference. He'll be that player who fits.
Yeah, these guys are insane. Let's see if we can get the gameplay going. Oh, here we go. Wow, look at the set here.
All right, I think we're dropping.
You think we're doing it?
Dropping in, folks. We're dropping.
We've had about
If you guys knew how big this room truly is, and the plane opens up.
1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours of delays. These guys got to be tired already just from waiting to start playing the game, unfortunately, dude. Oh, man. But they're finally going into the game. They had a bunch of delays from the lobbies, I guess, crashing. Hopefully this one is the one that actually goes. Map 1, the way that the format works for this, because I really haven't followed much of competitive. I usually only watch at the very end of these things as a whole. But I think the way they're doing this is match point now, so they have to play the game enough times to earn points from kills and placement. Then once they hit a certain threshold, they need to get an actual win to secure their win and actually win the whole tournament.
Contested, right? If the Falcons go hospital, hey, train station large enough for multiple teams, but they have returned home and Robstar Showstopper down
Warzone
below. This is going to be really interesting, and of course, these boys, they're probably thinking they're free kills.
Yeah, the Falcons have returned to form, and a couple other teams said, "Oh, wait, I thought you weren't supposed to be here."
I know quite a few of the players at this point. Oh, Z-Laner and Jowo, right here in TV Station.
They've got a chance to do something here.
They got another team fully split 3 versus a 3 stack.
Lying in wait, they know
Goes for the flash.
See who's first to trade
Only
blood,
pistols.
That's
bad. Eats the
of
double
Walker,
stun.
Actually quite strong.
Oh, killed by the sub.
Got the advantage. That's going to go 2, 3. Optic.
Damn, dude.
Down all to the gulag.
You were talking to them earlier, Goj, and they were feeling pretty confident, but if you just got bodied by Louisium like that, that's not a great way to kick off map number 1. Hopefully they can survive the gulag.
They landed all stacked together, and they only had pistols.
A lot of action to start, a lot of kills.
That's not good.
A squad wiped on the left side of your screen doesn't necessarily mean they're out of this lobby. We'll watch top middle. Still have all 50 of our trios alive.
I was curious about this one, though. Honestly, we were talking to King AJ, and he was saying, you know, yeah, of course we're going train station. All is going to be just
When's
fine
the new map
there.
coming out?
But of course, with the Falcons returning back,
probably like
things are
7
going
to
to
8
get mixy
months.
earlier. And with the heartbeat sensor, you're going to be able to get that information and a nice peek to pick up one. But there's the flank. Soka down, but
good
not
cover.
before King AJ falls as well. Can Shifty clutch
C4
up
goes
here.
out, got the crack. Shifty damage lead, needs to get the res on Soka. Thirst one out.
Should be able to pick up both of these, no problem.
Yep. The last player is just disengaging on
Slow
purple.
start for some, but a fast start for the Falcons as they pick up a
They
couple
got it.
kills.
They got a
This would be
2-kill
nice.
lead. He doesn't want to get thirsted out, lose the gulag that early.
Nice little move here, and the
Good
free
move
cam to
by
show
Rob,
us
keeping it
Robstar
alive at
getting
least.
out of the way. Now here's
Especially
the deal.
Cracked, he probably
when they
low
have
plates.
the buy stations reshuffle, things get peculiar when it turns
Hootie,
up
welcome, man.
waiting
Hard
for your
luck.
teams to come back out of the gulag, making sure that you have the cash to buy them back. But as we turn towards the north, over at Lumber, Mayhem, Swizzin, Marco on the other side.
Jared, thank you for the
Decky,
gift.
Sukex, and Lays, it's kind of an interesting one, right? Because do you take these smart engagements? Do you feel like you have an isolated fight? Because you want to put yourself in power positions to take this without losing that gulag early.
I don't know all the players. I'm not sure these guys.
There's a lot of kills happening in the feed. It did look like Twisted Minds picked up a full trio
Voon,
wipe.
who he's shooting at.
Same for many others, but we go to downtown. Von Butt in a bit of trouble. Jesus Jr. and the Italians move their way.
Aiden and Z-Smith just take down Scummin. As well, I spot in the
big
feed.
question in my mind, as per the usual tiff, is what is this litmus
I
test
wish
of the
I had
first
this
map bring
spectating
us?
cam for pubs.
Got a bit of an icing of the kicker, if you will.
Or not for pubs, but
leading
like
up to our
private
first
matches.
map. As our players are thrown in, everybody having differing mentals, different conversations they've had with their team. It's finals day, and the only thing that matters is who can execute on main stage. So as we continue to dip and dive between multiple different pieces of action. First look here for Stukex on screen with Decky, our Germans. You can just stare down their competition, a high ground position, but I'm not sure they know where Swizzin is.
Swizzin, he's exercising a lot of trigger discipline and picks up a nice one on the Stukex. They're not alone here. You can keep an eye out.
Still got both the teammates. He's soloed out 2v1 now.
He's been going crazy in some recent online tournaments, and I'm just not sure which Almanac is going to show up today. Either he's dropping 15 kills or we're going down swinging. So playing the pacing forward, right? We're going to go hit this big sandwich and keep on moving.
Did you see Optic
now
wiped
surrounded
again?
3-2,
That means
gets the
Optic is
trade
out of this
one.
map early, unfortunate start for
Thirsted.
them, but Decky
Oh
trading
no, did they all
blows
lose
as
the goo?
Mayhem's a sub for this squad on main right now, getting cut
dude.
down. Unfortunately, it's going to be Marco
That's
Sancho
a tough
last line
game
for his
one.
team, and down
Big
they go.
PA, these guys
A
are
third
defending
party,
the building.
Dominic, been fighting with this team for a little while, and Decky comes in to play with it. and it gets the full wipe.
I think it's really smart
Still the
for
red
Decky
team
and Lace
pushing
to
them.
both kind of back off here, wait to get a full power of 3, because there's strength in numbers when it comes to these lobbies. But I love that you were talking earlier in particular about this litmus
How come
test.
you're not
We
invited to
always
be a
talk about
commentator?
what that first match number 1
I
is
think
going
they
to
just
look
can't
like,
afford me.
especially coming into LAN on the global stage. Everyone's on the same ping, and they feel very confident. So how do they approach it? We saw Vombot get lit on up. He's back in. We don't have Clutch Belt just yet, but Devo does see the fire signal of a recent loadout, which could give them a moment in time to be able to capitalize on that.
Well, what you don't see
Nice
is our
big
zone.
res, let
We
the other
actually
team bail out.
Have a fairly central zone for the most part. As you can tell, everything in downtown in the middle of the map is going to be inside of that zone. The extremities of this map will not. Prison being bisected in half, so I can only assume FIFA Killing Co. are moving their way closer and closer to the middle of the map. We're
Just
still very
outshine
early in this
everybody.
one. And plenty of time to work on this map for most
What's the new
every
update? Have they
single team.
updated the metas?
Again,
Today's
I am
update, I don't know
confirming
what they did.
that with 48 teams on the map, Team Optic unfortunately dropped out very early in this one.
Well, Clutch Belt dropping back on
There's
in. We
like
saw
a
the
weird
buyback come on through just a
background
couple months ago.
fan noise on their mic, which is really weird.
Right here as we
Whoa,
go ahead
look at
and
the
pull
map.
up the map. It's going to reiterate everything that Goj said. You can see train stations still large there in the center. One team occupying that spot, but all the teams
9
in
is just
downtown
out
are
in
kind of clustered up by
Nowheresville.
TV station. I'm going to go ahead and hedge my bet that it does go towards the
Sit in
left. So
mid-map.
if you're looking for teams like the Falcons, VP
I think it would go
operating in
south.
Boneyard, you've got the people
think
up
it's
there
ending
in the
prom.
north. You just have to make sure that you're smart about this. Get your the recons up, right? We're going to play the long game here. Get the power position and let those kills come to you.
3v1, isolated.
That's exactly right. Speaking of
Pushes
kills,
in,
here's
low
Twisted
ammo,
Minds.
easy
Yes,
C4.
they may start in hospital, but they're trying to get active here in downtown. They've got to fight up above.
Swaps
They
out with
cracked
Smith.
one. A nice trade here as per the usual. The fights inside of these stairwells are brutal. These date back to 5 years, a half a decade.
Yeah, but they got him 2-1. They shouldn't lose this.
Oh,
that's bad.
Z-Smith does get
That's
the trade.
very bad.
He does, but
They
just
chowed
before
through the
Aiden gets fooled, now
fire
Almond's
for
going
no
to have
reason.
to contend with Kami out here, but look at the trap they're setting up. Z-Smith jumps down onto the next
Through the
level
thermite.
and makes sure that they play for
They
the
still
pinch.
win it,
I
obviously,
love that they
but
left a player out.
they
You see
lost a
Crystal
full
Shots
thirst
in
and
the
a gulag
distance,
there.
who's going to say, basically, Kami, you're sandwiched between two of the Twisted Minds. I'll see what I can do, but that is going to be too
Almost
little
got a back
too late
angle,
for
gets the
Kami.
knock one, no res coming out. Crystal pin on the inside bottom
Setting up
bank.
a pinch here, going to try to execute this squad if they can.
Oh.
Could be a 1v1. Crystal Shots has no chance. Almond shooting bodies and get out of this map right now. Promenade. Nice and free for the side of Twisted Minds. They've got pretty
Was
much
he
every
on the
piece of
team
map
of
they
the other
want
guy
and
that
more.
they
And
just
take a look at your
thirsted
kill
on
feed
Team
briefly.
Aiden? Maybe.
Right up, Brax. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
right.
that is a
They just
full
wiped the whole
wipe and
team. Rod is
almost
looking
looked
good
like
so
even
far in
more,
that
but
feed. We haven't
triple
seen him on the
knock,
main
triple
stage
wipe
yet here,
send
though.
that team to the gulag.
Well, Bling CJ, IC Bryce, they're moving on straight forward, straight to Savvy Ultras. Jesus Jr. out on the horizon. And something that I'm noticing, and it could be just because it's game number 1, Goj, some of
Sounds
our
like
players
100
feel
computer
a bit
fans.
hesitant,
I don't know,
kind
their
of
mics
nervous,
sound
right? It seems
not
as
good,
if
and there's
as
like
soon
a
as one gets
high-pitched
lit up,
squeak
they're
that keeps
already
happening.
looking for a disengagement on
This
the fight.
is
Saying, no,
terrible.
we're not
This is
ready to
terrible
go yet.
quality.
As you
Or
can tell,
maybe it's
I
her
totally
necklace. Is it
agree.
her necklace?
No one wanting to make the
Clanking a
first
bit?
mistake.
I don't know.
and sometimes
It also,
that
this
the
is
mistake.
apparently 4K. This looks like
Confidence
1080p
is
though.
100% key to success, especially because it's
They might be
finals
streaming
day.
in 480, but
There
the
is no
feed
more
that they're getting from the computers is 1080
It is
though.
all about making it to today. Here's a quick look at the zone again.
Because I have a 4K
Very
monitor. It
centrally
doesn't look
located
4K to
zone.
me.
We have pulled everybody outside of the prison and now farmland, lumber, etc. side, east side of the map. We are headed to the west.
Couple
So
teams already
great
down
news
in
if you're a
prom.
VP fan.
This team in
Twisted
Hills has
Minds
kind of got a
obviously
really
have
good
ton of
position
room
up
to
here.
work with as well.
Oh, they're not on the hillside yet.
Something
but
to note here. I want to look particularly
think there's a buy
at
there.
Team BBJ. It is going to be down there. And
What
you
number?
can see this is a squad that really likes to play
BBJ?
for positioning. So I really want to make sure
BBJ, 19.
that we can go
Orange.
ahead, tackle them. But outskirts port. Heavily populated area right off the
I
drop.
don't see 'em. I don't know
This
where
is
they
going to be one
are.
of those rotations that I'm most nervous for because
Okay.
crossing into the downtown area with all the teams occupying the roofs, it's so open. And with these sightlines in Verdansk, you are basically about to get picked.
Yeah, and obviously a centrally located zone like this is going to leave a lot
Is
of
that
room
Brett?
to work for most
Dude,
of our
we got
teams.
Brett
Should
up on
see
the
a lot
building
of
here
teams
with the
alive
snipe.
moving into our third circle. Our next
Good
circle
power
will
spot. I
truly
think there's a
dictate
buy
what
under
type
there
of
as
a map
well.
we're going to be playing. So everybody's
Maybe not,
staying
though.
really patient right now.
I don't know
Gonna
if it
break
shows up on
down
this
Warzone
tac map
maps
they
in
have.
general. and the pace of play often to the early game, mid game, and late game. The
It could be the AC, but
we've got to get your
all they need to do
resources
is
up.
put
Now
a sound suppressor on the mic in OBS. That's just a filter. That's what I did on my
some of our teams
thing.
afford to.
Brett.
Oh gosh.
No, you put a sniper into Bread's hand, all is well. If you look up at their setup here, they've got 2 spring mines on each side of the building guarding
Brett
the
is
zips.
M&K.
They're just looking for some really clean kills
Right?
that they can get to kind of boost their numbers going into the end of the game.
What do you get
Mind
for winning? They, $1 million. Hard luck. Thank you for the
maybe even a
78.
1.8,
Appreciate
but
it.
that coveted 2x for a win is going to do the most.
This is the
good.
World
so we'll
Series.
See, we'll check in with them later. Chances are they're going to lead into kind of that dead center of zone. But for a most wanted here, Ericsson, Tabix, Nano. Outside of Stadium, you don't really have a ton of people just close by for them, but they are technically surrounded. So having a vehicle will be critical for their rotations.
We take a look at many of our teams.
This is a
Boneyard
classic fighting
area.
spot
This
here.
is expecting. This is where you expect to see Virtus Pro, of course. They drop here. They hang out here, especially on a Western Zone.
Hear me out. I was with Dongy earlier. You guys saw the interview.
I think they put this care
how they
package there on
feel about the
purpose.
French. He got pretty passionate about it. This is one fight that definitely heats them up. And my biggest issue
maybe
with
not.
this fight over here in North Boneyard is the timing. It delays their rotations.
Bro,
It
these guys in the
completely
vehicle
chops
squad.
The VP game. So will they be able to deal with them early on, or are they just going to say, no, this is not even worth my fight? Or will Ego say, we're not backing down?
Here's a look at the French. Said they weren't really anybody to worry about, and they've moved all the way down to Stadium. Again, Enigma talks about this team often.
Can we see
for
the
good
kills?
reason.
He's got 1 kill.
One of the best teams here on paper.
They're hunting this kill down,
They've moved
though.
all the way from
3v1.
Quarry all the way down to Stadium. This is a fairly traditional
make sure not to get
rotation.
caught,
They found
and they got
kills
it.
along the way. Down goes one member. Axidas out of here.
Oh, they're hunting. People are scared. If the gentlemates are coming running, I mean, here's the deal. You had Enigma calling him the little
Yeah, it's got to be her
prince.
necklace
that
or
man
something.
drinks chocolate milk, hits
or
a
maybe
backflip, and
a
he's
bracelet.
feeling good.
He certainly does. There's Savvy Ultras in the kill feed, picking up a couple as well. Back to VP we go. These two teams have been jockeying against each other for a little while here. This is pretty standard for
Problem
both
is
of
they're
these
not going to
squads,
get any
actually.
kills doing this. He's got
Standard
high
in this
damage. He
area,
had 450
and you're right,
damage.
Yeah, it's going to be a standoff for a
No
while.
kills.
I don't think really anybody will make a mistake like this.
Wait,
And
Noobs is going, though. He's going to lay first dibs here. Master Fight immediately dives down to a lower
He's
level.
got roof
it's a
control
trap
on
that
him.
they're looking to collapse on for VP, kind of bring them into their world and control the engagement. But the thing is, you can't even give them an inch. But look how they went ahead and had this. Dongy, he's holding the cross from a back in the
Let's
way.
keep it
Stayed
respectful,
just
guys.
behind
Hard,
Noobs.
thank you for the
I
sub
think
as
this
well,
is
man.
really smart here. But Noobs, even if you do a 1v3, it's going to be difficult. They're turtled up in there.
Yeah, and again, nice advantage for News to take the roof. It actually forces them to stay below. I think that breakdown's fantastic, but still doesn't mean anybody's going to fight here, frankly. Just taking the high ground position would be a true mistake for Noobs to try to chow this in the stairs. Dongy maybe could lay a trap here.
Shoots the
Looks like
doors
we're gonna sit
open,
and
goes
watch
for a
this.
thermite,
So
sees if he can get some
2v3
plates off of
potential
them.
with a little bit of help from the back
If they've
end.
been sitting here this
A
long,
pinch
they are going to
is
be low
nice,
plates.
but
You can
again,
see
this is
7
not a
plates
fight
for
that needs to
Dongy,
happen
though.
anytime soon. We'll check back in with it as we need to. On the edge of zone, King Matty getting mixy. Raul goes down. This is Huskers in a bit of trouble. Community trying to figure out where do we go from here. Edge of
2v2.
zone, unfortunately, did not prove to be successful for them. Intex will get out, I believe, on the far side.
Look, Community, they're a fantastic team, and Huskers were looking great in the Code Bowl just a few days ago, putting in the reps, prepping for today's performance. And honestly, starting over
they
at
die?
Military Base, it would be a nice rotation for them up
I
in
missed
the
it.
north. The issue is hitting a regain, because we know just how healthy this lobby will stay with 41 teams still remaining. It's time to check out a different French roster. Eisen, Hydra, VDAT. We are out here
OP
on
Mark
the edge
is
of the
in, so
gas
he
line.
went
We've got
down.
a couple
I
trees
just
to
saw
work
Belk's
with. We've
getting a couple
already laid
kills.
the groundwork onto the team in front of us. So what are we going to do? Because backing off and trying to play off this disparity, Vortex says, bro, if you're going to shoot at me,
Yeah, I can't
I'm
even
gonna
really
come
read the
swinging.
names. The quality's so
Shoot me, I'm
low.
gonna shoot back.
Yeah,
Is that
basically, that's
Aiden?
all
No,
we
it's
do.
Aiden. I thought it was Aiden. I think
From distance, though, Aizen's going to make him think twice
Aizen,
about
yeah.
it. Used to be a keyboard and mouse player, I think. Switched over to controller.
Good to do for
Cat.
competitive.
Yeah, Prospect in the mix.
Skullface
There's
gets
our
kill.
boys at Team Vision. Spoke to FIFA earlier. Echo, Lennon.
I've seen FIFA in the feed. I only has 1 kill right now,
That was
though.
actually really quick. Okay.
3 downs.
FIFA also
There you go.
Did
3 kills
really
now.
strong performance there in the Code Bowl
Shot in
earlier.
the back
won
second
that,
floor.
won the solo YOLO, and wants to go
3v1.
for a clean sweep here today in Vegas. And at that point, you might as well run over towards the casinos and throw it all on black.
Good
I'm going to be
sweep.
honest, that is a huge missed opportunity for Tapular and OP marked inside of Fire. They could have very easily taken down one member of that FIFA kill roster and unfortunately couldn't get anybody's blood, and therefore
Warzy
they get
takes
wiped
Yuki's
instead.
down.
Foul nets. Almighty TJ also getting wiped. Not 100% positive whether or not they've used their gulags, but either way you look at it, the mid game fairly slow for the most part, but some ancillary fights on the edge of maps as per the usual. Again, we were headed to the west, but a look at the map view from our side of things does seem like we're actually
LTV squad. These guys are still rolling vehicles, dude.
If I would have wagered
French
where
squad.
we'd be ending our very first map,
I think they said
would
earlier.
not have guessed downtown, but that looks like where we are headed. Downtown likely.
I don't think so.
Or in zone,
Downtown's
or at least
out of
the
zone.
late game will be there. Talk about a quagmire.
going
I say it
prom.
every single time. A lot of teams can sit inside this downtown POI. We're going to have a lot of folks fighting for these multipliers as we see another one on screen.
Ooh, some explosions there. One down and out. Nice little 3v2, but Enkyo's trying to hit the
Vehicle
self-res.
blew up.
The UAV coming on in, but not
That's
before
what knocked him there.
hits the slide through,
Grom
makes
covers.
a slight mistake on the opposing side, and they see them thermite themselves. Enkyo, Gromalok Hollow, the Gentlemates are out for fire right now, looking to boost those numbers.
That's a good patience play there. See, that's what we were missing off Aiden's
You
earlier.
think you're gonna climb up and escape them? You can't escape fate.
Land jitters, I don't know what it is, but
I
the first
mean,
man
that was
did
pretty
away
much
with
our only
murder
hope.
right now.
He couldn't have 1v2 him there,
They're
and
doing
the
it for
third was
free.
watching
All
the
three
exit
up in there
anyways.
is
There was
diabolical,
really
but
no
they will
hope
take
for
that
him.
every day
You're
of the
not
week.
taking a
All the
1v3
supporters will
against
as
good
well.
players.
A couple kills go their way. They're
Not
gonna
unless they make
totally
mistakes.
restabilize, and only a couple flyers in the sky.
But
There's a great
even the
look
way they pushed that was
at our
so
overall map
well
feed.
patiently played, traded out. As soon as one of them takes damage from fire, pull back, get the reset, make sure you're taking fights full health. Don't risk dying.
Out of it.
Especially,
Take
it's
a
not
look at
resurgent.
Where you see Twisted Minds, of course, Hospital. This is going to be right here. Looks like the only folks contesting it. It's going to be Team 22. Now, the numbers
see,
on
it's
the left
closing
side of your
prom
screen is
area.
going to be the actual rank of this squad, but pending this next zone, rotating out of Hospital for them will be free.
Oh,
on
are the
north
dots? How
side.
many
If
people
we
are
do
alive?
Pull up towards Superstore. There is just about no one on the north side. If we do end up pulling to the south, this is where it might spell trouble for Twisted Minds. This zone will dictate everything. If you're a Twisted Minds fan, you want it to pull to the east. You want our zone to be over here in Hospital, and they're going to sit here for free and wait for this new zone. Let's take a look at it.
Nobody's even at Hospital.
There it
That's
is.
kind of crazy.
Uh-oh. Twisted Minds going to have to rotate in.
Yeah, it's going
Luckily,
prom.
not quite as far as it could have been.
Okay, well, if you want to talk about them, I want to go ahead and highlight Virtus Pro. You saw them all alone in Promenade. Of course, there's a couple teams looking to go for that wide wrap on the outskirts of the circle, but that pool will be in their favor. For the teams that are rotating in from the north, like Five Fears here
Is this
on
new
your
UI?
screen,
It's just for them, they
SAUL
get it.
was up there
I
in the
wish we
mix
could use
as
it.
well, so they're definitely going to start contending throughout
No, this is the
that
only map they're
rotation.
playing.
It's not going to be easy because the teams in Train Station, they'll have the high ground and a ton of line of sights to pick them off.
With that new zone moving to the south, Twisted
Dude,
Minds have
the
already begun
quality of
to
this
move
is
out
just
of
crazy
Hospital.
to
They
me.
want to rotate early if
I'm
they
such
can.
a stickler for
Looks like
quality
they're
on
likely
stuff,
going to be
though.
running into the side of the Gentlemates here shortly, just off screen. You should see
maybe
them pop
too
on
much.
screen here in just a second. We'll see where they go from here, but quick look at Five Fears. They're going to be moving up. Anxiety, Scythe, Big Man. Crossing these wide open spaces. You got to have smokes, and unfortunately, if you're late to the party, oftentimes you won't even make it there.
Couple smokes going on out. Big Man, can we get Scythe back together? You're daisy chaining, and if I'm Nathan here, I'm just gonna let it fly.
They're still
through
not in the
smoke.
zone, though.
It seems that standoff for VP was just waving a big giant white flag as both of them are still up and at it in the lobby.
So they're
going
gonna stay alive, but I don't know where they rotate.
Just on the outskirts
it's just like
of
this
that
is part of
circle.
Warzone,
We're
though. It's
safe
like
for now.
if you get a
What I'm
bad
worried about is
zone,
that
it's just like,
squad
what are you
number
gonna
50
do,
on the
man?
screen,
Sucks.
That's gonna be Movistar Koi. Neto, Clamp, Volcom, they're going to be able to shoot down upon this, but they're not the only
Could
team in
rotate
train.
through. And if they do, like, they don't know it, but if they go towards Hospital side, they're actually, there's nobody there. So they should get a clean rotation out if they can make it. And looks like they're doing okay on it.
Bread!
Oh no, Breadman gets cut down there. Nick Cool, Colony 2K. Finding angle on Bread. We still got two members of his BBJ squad alive. They're technically inside of zones. They don't have to move, not yet. But with Train Station, our first zone that still technically has trains
Do you
still
know
in
some
it.
of them? Yeah, I know
The
some of the
Falcons
players.
are alive. I'm not sure if they're well or not. Haven't seen them in a little while, but they're on your screen. Just barely off screen. There they are. That's that orange number 3. Looking pretty healthy to me.
Here's the
So
number
good.
one
Looks like
team.
that most wanted kind of going on. This is something that they're known for. Think back to Urzikstan and their dominating performance throughout that competitive year. Their object was to make sure that they have enough cash, clear out a side of a circle, rotate off advanced UAVs, and doing that most wanted and
Yeah,
grabbing the
that's pretty
cash
much the
is
main
going
strat
to
they use
allow
on
them
that.
a success level in their mid game to prep for closing things out.
What was cool there, though, is and they're very good. I think the best thing about this team, though, is their shot calling. And you saw what they had there. They had 2 up on top in one position and another at a cross angle. So they kind of had like a triangle that they could close in and hold out anybody that's coming in off of a bone zone out there. So that they were completely positioned up. Nobody came in off of it. They were ready. So now they're probably going to look for the next rotation. They might go for the kills here because there's a lot of fighting in train, but zone's already updated, and they don't have zone. So my guess is that Biffle's team is rotating. I'd love to see their perspective here, but Breadman's team
That was a massive clutch. Definitely
carved down a bit, but does not go out, which is huge.
He's feeling here on land. You think back, he's had some really powerful performances over the course of his competitive year, but this would be a staple if they could get a nice top 3 here, and even better yet, if they win.
There's the edge of the hills.
Yeah, I don't think the update today did anything.
Our zone has pulled.
I think it broke their competitive game,
Promenade,
I think. I don't know.
Edge of hills, kind of right in between, honestly, Promenade East and West. There's a lot of wide open spaces in the center of that, but still plenty of structures to support our team.
38's got part of the buildings here.
In a bit of trouble off screen. And a well-placed C4 from Heeds will clean up the French off screen.
That's dirty. That's dirty. French on French violence. And some more here.
They got the zone hold.
In front of us. Clutchbelk looking for a rotation.
Good. Oh, he missed the jump to the roof.
Up onto the roof if he can. Not sure if he missed it because we come on the free cam here. Devo and Vombot are going to stick together, and Clutchbelk's going to take the
They got him on the zone hold. He fell back to hold a better angle on the holdout, which is good.
And they are just playing with them.
They got really good angles on this hold. He's pinned here, though.
And they'll be able to clean
Daddy is pinned. They got to help him. Nice, they got the help. Great help from Hydra.
Try to stay alive for his team in a 1v3 on the edge of zone. I can't imagine the kid could do it.
That's the format that you want, though. They're not all stacked on the same position. They're spread out, and they adjust and cover each other. So well done. All right, Aiden, Allman, and Smith here. They're out of zone.
To go through every single team in this lobby to
no
get
smokes.
To the center of zone.
Trophy on the vehicle, he misses it.
Promenade.
Oh, no. Okay, got that smoke reset. That's big.
West. We'll see
they can't take that vehicle, though.
A vehicle extremely valuable for rotations. Having to burn
they missed the trophy system. Good rotate, though.
They will not likely have gas mask moving into the final couple zones. They want to power position in this zone. And they believe the only way to do it is through this vehicle, and unfortunately, there might just be too many of them. Twisted Minds in deep trouble.
They run right into the other team.
Nearly fully cut down.
There it is. There's the final nail in the Twisted Minds coffin. The French at the helm of it. The thing is, we are tucked in just between the gas, trying to regain here.
Rated goes down.
Rated from Gen G, trying to reset back on the map and gets picked apart. Swag, Booyah, Adrian, a full team of 3 still in the mix, but Luis CM, he's been a menace this game here for match
Where this
number 1.
game is ending in Promenade is going to have tons of players alive at the end because there's so many different buildings that they can sit in until this street crossing. Once this happens, we're going to see a massive drop in player count. I don't think there's a total player count even. Oh, yeah, it is in the middle there. So there's 43 up right now. I imagine by this zone lock, we're coming down to probably cut that in half here.
But one of the best power positions in this new zone. They've played this perfectly,
this is
and frankly,
super
we're
good.
also blessed.
Again, dude, again. Soka, Shifty, and Biffle, they're playing position. Look at this. They're in such a good position here. They're in zone. That's the most critical point. They made the rotation from top of train all the way over to here. I don't know if they got a lot of kills on the way. Biffle's got 4.
Because not only are the Falcons here,
their
Virtus
position
Pro,
and shot calling is the difference.
Just actually rotated straight around Falcons, and now there's a chance they have to push through them. But job's not done for Luis CM. He's looking to pad those stats. 5 kills already.
Soka kills. Biffle gets thirst. Bread gets a couple.
The part about zones pulling this way and it being the first one here, that kill feed, we're going to cut to top 6 here in just a second. As you see, we've got a long rotate, and this building on your screen is packed.
The team that wiped Aiden lost, I think, 2 players there as well.
Up a bunch of snacks as well. Holy cow, that thing just keeps
they might
going
have fully
and going
wiped,
and going.
But one of them
Down
did
to
get a kill.
13 trios here, folks. Virtus Pro,
Bread's still getting kills. They're up.
Falcons.
Now, this is a crazy zone. I think Biffle's team has to clear the team out of this mansion. But they got another team right on them. They got to kill the team on them first.
Gen G wiped Falcons.
They don't. They just go straight for the push for the building. They got to get this building. They lose Soka.
Play the angles. This is the move they're looking to make. I think this fight
still has roof control.
One of the things they love to do is
there's the catch.
We spoke to Biffle and Dongy earlier.
PA kills him, but he's got the self. No self. He's cooked. Shifty's last up.
Just yet. Can you get back
two teams under him. Wait, he gets the res.
Yes, Dongi lost his life, but he also took a life as well with the PA.
Biffle can't heal. He needs to smoke and get in zone.
But again, low on resources and having to burn
No mask.
that gas mask early.
He's in zone. He can get the heal.
For every moment except for right this second. They may have an angle.
There's a team at the wall. Oh, this is impossible.
Jump out down into the waiting arms of many other players, including a couple members of Virtus Pro. We
See, that didn't kill the team fast enough. Wait, they're rotating left. They could make it in.
8x multi. We still got a lot of teams still lying in wait. 5 in total.
Nope, they're dead.
Falcons down.
They had to kill Noob's team out. Noob's is alive now.
Here's the deal, though. BBJ all alive on the other side of this, and with Virtus Pro fighting Havocs, Vortex, and Cams.
I think 11 wins this. I think 11 wins this.
Somehow, Breadmen believe in.
I don't know if that's BBJ, but I think they win this.
Bread, and they've taken down the other side of the zone. They will likely get this win as the third party, especially as they get the zone pulled and they lose Cams.
It's not even the pull. Yeah, I guess it is the pull. They played the rotation.
Skill has set them up for success. It's gonna have to be a hero play on the side of Vortex.
That's Breadman, dude.
Into the zone and try to make a play for BBJ.
We've got Bread keeping an eye on the other side. Sage and Code
rotating
throughout,
that's
but
terrible.
Juju gets picked. He
now
has
they
a
can get
self-res in
pinched.
Pocket, but leave down as well.
The other two teams are kind of working together to cut the team that's got the biggest advantage out.
The land champion in 2023 wants to start off game number 1 with a bang. It shouldn't have been in their
Noobs
favor,
and Sage
but
still
they're
up.
doing work.
They wiped the team. They both work together to kill that team and make the rotation in 2v1.
Time and time again, and now
Red's now got it.
For Virtus Pro to clutch the victory.
The mansion
They were
hold.
patient. They played it slow, and now they have the advantage. They
Well
struck
done.
when the iron was hot.
Could lose
They've
it, but
executed on it
I think
thus
it's a low
far. It's all
probability
down
they
to
lose
the
it.
Spaniard.
Yeah.
Havix gets cut down, and unfortunately
They don't let that.
for Havix,
They don't let that one
means
go.
Virtus Pro is gonna be
GG's.
on top somehow, some way. Came from Boneyard, and now they're burying all the bones of their
GG's,
opponents.
man.
And as we look on over at Dongi, Sage, and Noobs, not a lot of celebrations going on, but you can tell just how locked in they
What a
are.
game, huh?
We spoke to Dongi earlier. He was talking about things that
Sage,
he
one of the
hadn't been able
best.
to accomplish yet. LAN win in particular. And
That's
after
game
bursting
1.
onto the scene
We'll see how the
at
rest of
LAN
it goes.
last year,
I might do a
being that top
spectate
fragger,
of the
Sage.
finale, the final game, later today or tomorrow. But if you guys enjoyed that one, give it a like. Some World Series of Warzone coverage a little bit here. If you want to watch the rest of it, have fun. But I got to go get a video done here. So appreciate you guys all tuning in. Have a good evening. If I don't see you back tomorrow, good luck on the COD beta. We'll be checking some of that out and see how it goes. Hopefully, pretty fun. Hopefully we get to play some content on it. I think that'll be it, though. So wish me luck. And until then, thanks so much for watching. StubMat64. Over and out. Later, guys.